What's up, Kuma? Waiting for these pools to start. I don't know why it's taking so long. It's already 5 minutes after. Yeah, hell yeah, I know. I hit your bro up at like dummy late last night. At like 12:30, 1 a.m., something like that. I hit fade up. And I got look at the coaster I got. What's going on here? Let me see if we're live on Twitch yet. I forgot to put in my titles that it's an official EVO co-stream. All right. I wonder why it's not live on YouTube.
Rounds again. Pressure, blood pressure, clock out, clip in, do it again tomorrow.
I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, you reset them, next character, okay? So Bardic solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage. He was very easy to play, and like what he did for teams was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really strong pressure. Like he was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in his level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, what's up? Like, do something about this. All right, it's guess for game, flip a coin. So he was very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically weren't able to play, right? Like I was able to play Samasu on my team, Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams and vastly different team strategies. So
it's crazy, you gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling. Everybody wanna be greedy for the Dragon Balls.
All
for
right.
sure.
Mix up here. Oh, the extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything. Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough? Yes,
Yes, it is. Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, winner's side.
So playing him in the winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he wasn't playing the best Goichi as he possibly could have. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous to say in winners finals, and I could feel it. Like I was playing against him, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew. That's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew, because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really badly.
Vegeta assist.
Like that Tekken if I try to actually hit Vegeta. Okay, it's still a 1-1.
Ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, I'm like, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in Winners Finals. This is the Goichi.
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player one now. But the rules say, nah, son, you gotta stay right there.
It was very simple. I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch. And I knew I'm slightly better on player one side, so I requested a side switch. And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the EVO staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules, so it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules, and then needing to go get a translator to explain the rules to Goichi. That took way longer than it should have, to be honest. So it actually, I think it iced Goichi. Well, that really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides. But by doing that, it made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3, yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air command throw from Sonic Fox?
I think this might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got
He got
Sonic
him!
Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit. But he was still playing really, really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost, okay, off my own nervousness. I had like a really decisive moment where I could have just won on the spot, and I missed it because I was nervous. But I ended up clutching out the match anyways. But it was like, he was like, to me, I felt like it didn't really affect him that much. He was playing really good. I ended up playing better at that moment. The reason why I was so nervous on this one is because, again, I'm playing against literally the strongest opponent I have ever faced in my entire life. I have never played a player more stronger than Goichi in my entire life. There's many players that have been very close, but nobody can compare to the way Goichi made me feel playing against him.
Ooh, he's gonna save the bars. Get off of me. No staggers for you.
Put your hands away. Sonic Fox up 2-0.
One more. Oh my God. One away to crown our champion.
So I was very nervous, especially with DBFZ. It's the very first year. People say I can only win in NRS games, and I just wanted to prove to people that is not true. I am good at any fighting games I truly want to apply myself to, and I wanted to prove it to like I said, to the entire world, especially with DBFZ being the most entrants at EVO over Street Fighter. I was like, this is the one I need to show people. Like, I can do this, and once I do this, nobody can say shit to me. So.
Fox, oh! Wait a minute. Yo, wait, do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon? Oh! And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball Fighters Evolution 2018 champion. He's done it. He's done it.
All those years, Sonic Fox, back-to-back EVO champion, multi-time EVO champion, NRS games, he's done it all. Everybody said he only wins in the games people don't play. He won the biggest game at Evolution. Everybody has to respect this man.
That is unbelievable. Now Mike with still the advantage. Gamer B out of meter also. Can't create any shenanigans there. Mike wants to win on jabs.
And Mike,
there's Mike Ross
takes down Gamer B.
on his feet. The crowd is loving it.
The Taiwanese newcomer was one of the two people that took down Justin Wong. He is now out of competition, and Mike Ross is going to go forward.
For EVO 2010, I was playing every day. In every tournament leading up to that EVO, I was getting bodied. But I knew, like, body meaning I was getting top 8s, but I wasn't winning. I remember driving to Vegas, that long stretch, and Combo Fiend called me. And he called me just to say, he's like, yo, it's your year, bro. He said, this is your year. Like, you did the work. So, man, that gave me all the praising that I needed. I didn't win the tournament, but I hit my goal, what I needed to do. And in that moment, you know, Dr. Chaos is amazing. I'm surprised that I hadn't played a Ken that solid. But what was really getting me, and why I popped off so hard too, is what wasn't picked up during that match is everybody to the right with me who was East Coast. I hear Triforce's voice so loud, you know, they're all popping off. Mike sucks, he's gonna crack, you know, like all this kind of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, just keep your composure. And I won with the move that Flash Metroid taught me. And he's like, why aren't you anti-airing with Jump Back Fierce? I was like, what do you mean? And he said, watch. And I played him, and I couldn't get in on him. I was like, oh, snaps, Jump Back Fierce. Okay. So let me walk in, let me bait the distance where he's going to jump, and I'll jump back fierce.
Cracking mentally. Wow! Wow!
Okay.
Double wow! Now
Crowd
crowd
on their feet.
Crowd's getting ready to explode. What will it be? Mike Ross, they're off on their feet. They're going nuts. Ah!
I proved to myself that I could do it. My boy's shooting the Focus documentary. We just got the Machinima show. We had 2 episodes out at that time. Now it gave some validity to that we know what we're talking about when we're trying to help players at the game. It was so much that I needed to get top 8 that year.
Me.
Soon. However,
I was getting
they
cooked
are
on fighting
arriving
games as a kid.
now. Production, where are we going?
Me.
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。
ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中でこういう少女を新しいキャラクターとして出したいっていう話が先に上がって、でそのキャラクターに合わせて、こういうことをストーリーの中でする、こういう役割を持っているみたいな概要っていうのを石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれどもギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんでキャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは石渡大輔がそこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても、1人だけもう発表になってますけどユニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティの、ギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくってちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した形ですかね。はい、
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して100% 語られていないみたいなところが多くあるんですけれども、ゲーム側でもアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。
アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしてる人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるようなそういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me. Before I even go to these, this list was actually pretty hard to make. I want to give a couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala and J Dala, you know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also Zara the Biscuit, who really helped me very, very early in Belty Blood. These 3 groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was in high school. That was my first competitive fighting game. Coincidentally, he lived really close to me, and at that time, right before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him, so I was like, I'll play with you.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline of how I play competitive fighters, like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies. And I apply things I learned from him still to this day. And that was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. He's a Persona EVO champion. He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion with his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 in BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Koroma's back. Here come the buckets. Whoa! Buckets mixes them up.
This is dangerous. Ooh.
He's got it. Just do it.
The
Sends it
spear.
out.
And one thing he did that was really, really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums, he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan, Doom, Virgil, and I did not actually listen to him. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of capped. Maybe you should play Sea Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese player that like just is really, really good and people just don't know, despite being an EVO champion in Persona. For my third pick, another player that I believe does not receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 Arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to not just push myself to my limit, but also push a character that I'm playing to their limit. Especially if you see like, oh man, LK's dropping a character, that's usually me feeling like I've put so much into a character and I don't think I could do much more, and I feel like I can't like accomplish my goals. SKD, I think he has the ability both to just develop characters to like an ungodly level of power, but then also his ability to use system mechanics in the game against people very quickly is also top class in my opinion.
Fortunately, wasn't able to finish the combo before he came back.
Yep, there it is.
Into Astral!
Second Astral of the week.
Jushin!
Is he cold or?
No, dude, he's on fire. That's what he is.
Really recent example would be in Strive. Quite literally one of the first people to use instant block was like SKD. When people were saying, this mechanic's too hard to use. Why is it 2 frames and not 8 frames now? Just find them to be really ahead of the game. And usually when I find myself in like a corner or dead end, I like think about like what type of thing would SKD do? Like what type of thing would I do to like try to push this character or use something that people aren't using or something like that. So this player was very, very, very influential on my playstyle. So for my number 2, it will be Woshige. I believe the battle planner for Street Fighter V. Also one of the best Guilty Gear players of all time, and in my opinion, the best melee player of all time. I know a lot of people know Woshige for like the, what are you standing up for?
Not like this! What are you standing up for?
But he actually is such a ridiculous fighting game player. Like, he's so good. When I was learning Guilty Gear is a legacy game, so I started in Exerd. I'm getting like advice. I'm talking to like high-level NA players at the time, people who like, you should do this, you should try this, you're not doing this. I got very frustrated after a few months because I was like, they're oversimplifying it. I don't think it's that simple. Like, I learned these things from BB of like how technical and deep Arc Sys games are, and I just don't think this is the right way. And after having an especially disappointing performance at one tournament, I decided actually to, outside of a very small handful of NA players, ignore everyone's advice and only watch Woshige play for like 2 months. And then I won my first major in Guilty Gear Xrd. So like, he can take a game that seemingly has so many options and just filter everything into like, this is just what you do in this situation. Go back and watch Woshige's play and you will see. If you don't understand, you might have to like play a lot of Guilty Gear to get it, but like, he just refined this game like so well. And so for my number one, this is a player who has not been around for a while, but I'm sure many of you know him. I know he's influenced a lot of people as well, especially if you play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It would be Nokami.
14, Kubo with the up back, and this is where Goku Black, he really excels here with his grounded normal, the auto combo, he got it! Nokami brings it all the way back.
Oh my God, I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, my man. That was amazing. Kubo acknowledges it, even though there's some salt behind that. I would be salty as well. But look at this. This man look like he's running for president with the poses.
Nokami is my training partner, not only in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but also I met him during Guilty Gear Xrd. In Nokami's case, it's actually just a really simple thing. It's not stuff about like approaches to the game or like technicalities and stuff. It was just really helping me become more confident in my play and more confident in my decisions and being like, dude, like you could do it, you're good enough. That helped me out a lot. And in Dragon Ball FighterZ specifically, talking with him and working with him in Dragon Ball on teams helped a lot because I didn't really get what you're really supposed to do in a 3v3 game. I didn't play like Skullgirls or Marvel 2 or a lot of games that are considered like honestly core fighting games. So if you know like the end of my Dragon Ball history with like teams like Team Gohan GT SSJ or Gotenks, Master Roshi, Broly, a lot of that is from Nokami's influence. So I'm really thankful for that. So those are the 5 players that have influenced me the most. I'm really not here without them. Really appreciate them. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. They're putting out great stuff. If you want to find me in other places, you can find me on Twitch on most days at twitch.tv/LoreKnight. I also have a YouTube channel where I talk about fighting games, LoreKnight or at LoreKnightFGC. Also, you can find me on Twitter, just waffling about at LoreKnightBB.
でもアンナは意外と他のねキャラクターはその、実は映画とか漫画とかであるけど、アンナはないね。そういう
アンナないですよね。割と
アンナ
オリジナルで
ニーナとツイナっていうような感じ。
そう対ニーナっていう意識はあるけど、そのあんまり外のメディアとかの影響を受けてなくて、割とチーム内で考えてるよね。その
でもあれなのかな、やっぱ妹の典型的なところもあったりするので、妹っていう存在なのかな。
妹ってキーワードは確かにずっとある。とにかくなぜかチーム内に結構アンナ擁護派が最近どうかわかんないけど昔は結構多くて。
アンナ好きな人でも今でも多いですよ。
やっぱそうでしょ。でなんかそうすごいなぜか俺がいつもチームメンバーからアンナがかわいそうってすごいよく言われたのはよく覚えてるので、なんかその妹ってキーワードは相当意識してて、姉にいじめられてる側なので対抗しようとして。
What a hotel, right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago?
I got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites.
Even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Obi-Wan, we meet it again.
When you've got multiple parts, but need just one answer.
Wait, how do these things work together?
Looks like you can just ask Google.
Let's dive into a recap of Week 3 of EWC. Optic Gaming closed the weekend out with an incredible 4-0 sweep to be crowned the champions. Cyril had a close call in the quarterfinals, nearly losing the series on the final map, but from there was able to pick up commanding wins on the way to his championship.
AGAL International secure the HOK Champions title and walk away with an extra 1,000 club championship points in their pockets.
And now, our commitment to quality is a bit of an obsession. Simply because we conduct 31,000 tests each month to ensure our vitamins and supplements are the highest quality, purity, and potency. At least it's a healthy obsession.
You cracked the case. And all the while, you were soaking in the bath. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
What up, Predator? I'm cool. How you doing? This double dragon looks dope.
EVO 2025. We are here in the flesh.
Yeah,
you
I
can
woke up like
smell the
11.
offline electricity just coursing
Pretty
through
groggy
the air.
myself.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge.
Oh shit! You're proposed.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for day 2 of EVO 2025, and I'm super excited to be here. We're starting it off with round 2 of pools. We finished all the round 1s. We're going right into round 2s. These are all the people that qualified from day 1. But I'm MYK to call the action. Joining me for this block is the legendary Majin Obama. How's it going, Obama?
MYK, I'm glad to see you. First time I've been able to work with you this weekend. How you feeling, man? Looking at this weekend, looking at the competition that we have, especially having built our way here, right? We went from EVO Japan, Combo Breaker CEO. We've had a lot of challengers and also master events mixed in between. If you've been following along with Tekken 8 and the story of it this year since Season 2 started, the competition has really been heating up, and I think it's tested a lot of players in how they can adapt to an ever-changing game.
Definitely.
Right? But the other tail of the tape is it's a lot of the same guys still up in there, and it's just about them trying to kind of reposition and rejockey themselves to, I guess, be put in a dominant position to perform later in the year. But coming into this event, what were your thoughts and feelings? Was there anything that stuck out to you about where we are right now, kind of looking at this game going into an EVO weekend?
I mean, you kind of brought it up to good points, right? Like the previous master level events, we had like players like Atif, right? Just getting the second place curse from last year, right? And then he goes to Combo Breaker, also has the second place run again, right? Against Mogul. Mogul also been very strong ever since Tekken 8 released. I'm kind of looking at a couple of the players, like you said. There are a couple of staples that are just consistent. Even though this game is crazy, it's wilder than it ever's been, and Tekken series is like the most aggressive a Tekken has ever been, but you still see the consistency out of, in my opinion, these 4 to 5 players, like Arslan Ash, Atif, Nee, Ulsan, and I will put Mogul in
there, yeah.
Yeah, I think those are like the top 5 for me. Those are definitely the killers, most consistent, most tournament-winning players. And personally for me, Atif, I think, is a beast, man. If that second place curse or whatever, if it wasn't for those, maybe he just ran into a bunch of players that had a god run in that grand finals or something. But Atif, just that consistency all the time. I think he's like, and every time we see his run through any tournament, it just looks so unstoppable until like the grand finals.
It's a catch-22 because I think if you're him and you have expectations, obviously you know he's a former Tekken World Tour champion, so I think the expectations that you have for yourself in terms of results that you get change a little bit when you're sitting at the top like that.
There must be issues with
you're
the
not
YouTube.
as content with second place and third place finishes.
Oh, definitely.
But so obviously he wants to win. So I think on his end, there's probably like a cause for concern or maybe like some kind of lack of confidence even. that might come with that, those repeated second and third place finishes.
I think,
but from an outside perspective, from our perspective, it's like, dude, being able to have that level of consistency across multiple characters, especially new ones as they come out, helping develop how they play.
Right, exactly.
Being able to find that level of success at that level of play, at the global elite competitive level like that, that says a lot, I think, about his drive, and I think about his ability in this game.
Getting those characters up to tournament speed in like a month?
In weeks.
That is
in weeks,
not easy to do.
In
right?
some cases, not even full months, just like a couple weeks.
Tournament winning level, like against the best of the best. That's like, this is not any old ABC, like, let me just pick up this character and, I could beat my friends with it. It's like, dude, he's doing it against the best in the world.
But I agree with you, especially with the consistency level of those 5 players that you mentioned. There might be a few others that you could probably throw in there.
Right.
But those by far are the standouts, I would say, and I think that's who everyone kind of has their eyes on. And that's also why, like, I think that's the A storyline for me with this event. But there's also like some B, C, and D level storylines too. Like, for example, like we're not used to seeing so many Pakistani players travel out to, especially North American events like this. But you have Hafiz Danvir in the house, who is also that's a problem child, right?
Super strong Claudio, man.
Young
Young as hell, too.
Yeah, Khan, Bilal, a few other Pakistani players were able to make it out. Unfortunately, Mon couldn't make it, but they have a few more in their collective than we're used to having out here in North American tournaments. Right now, though, Watanabe from Japan representing Zeta Division going up against Falcons. Gerlanda, the OG.
From Italy, international affairs right now. It's going to be a fun one. At the beach as well. Hop kick punish on the whiff.
Oh, and you know she got the auto carry. There we go. Halfway across the stage, the long way. Forward 4 feint out, goes with a mid option there from Watanabe. This is a character, too, that I feel like, last year after the initial nerf to running 3-2 that came in those early patches, you kind of saw her drop off a little bit. There's still some players who represented her at the top level.
Right.
But not as, you didn't see her as much, especially as the initial launch. But she's kind of had this weird, like, I don't want to say resurgence, but she has a presence in tournament play. Like, a few players go to her in brackets, and they typically do pretty well for themselves.
Yeah, there's definitely some true mains to Azucena for sure. But yeah, when she was first released, everybody was just jumping on the train for the running 3-2 pressure. We saw so many clips of that. Like Ulsan doing it to like millions of people. But yeah, Watanabe though, he's definitely been the true Azucena main from Japan. He's been rocking her ever since.
Since start of last year.
Previously, Eliza played from Tekken 7, so he's definitely got the execution.
Yeah, he showed up this weekend rocking purple, trying to send a message like, yo, where's Eliza, man?
Season 3,
Namco. Heat bound 2-1-4 with the backswing blow ender.
Nice. First heat dash route, maximize damage. And that move is
That's a key attack for her, especially in neutral, like range 2. Just going flutter kick and being able to go to back turn stance like that.
Yeah, neutral, she does it with 4-4, 3+4, and then she can do it from stance now, which is a new thing in Season 2. It feels like it's also like her go-to move.
Pushing P, that was
after,
mean.
like,
That was a mean round.
Like, the thing I've been seeing a lot of Azucena's go-to first, layer 1. Speaking of heat engager, Gerlanda with the down 2 counter at elbow.
Nice crouch jab interrupt, going with the full crouch low. Forward 4 series. Just engage here.
As like a keep out. Got him the 2. Grounded hit to get the ground stun. Oh my god, this pressure was crazy. That sequence was nasty.
Yeah, that's the new look of that Season 2 kind of pressure from Azucena, and then just going with the heat smash at the end. Yeah, you saw him go to the, flutter kick option a lot. Obviously, just to get some kind of pressure started, poking mid a lot. But what was the other thing? There was something else that Watanabe kept really insisting on, the forward 4 series. You saw him doing it with a lot of feints.
Oh, yeah,
feint
definitely.
outs, especially in the earlier rounds, but then towards the end, really just using it to almost just close gap.
Yeah, people posted like a bunch of like tech. Oh, you could do this one option select, and it should cover all the options on her forward 4. And it's like, realistically though, in tournament, good luck, man. Especially when like the first hit whiffed, the timing's different, everything's different. Watanabe is using it in for keep out in that one instance really well. Yeah, that's definitely like a key move for her. But it's like the placement too. It's not even just like he's using it specifically for the homing attack only.
Nice, finally some 2-1 series there.
Yeah,
those high mid checks.
Counter hit on the second end.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Gerlanda wasn't ready for the duck.
Yeah, he was natural from the second counter. That was good confirmation, Watanabe. Here, Blossom Fury to the wall. Yeah, already used Tornado, so not gonna get that route.
What up, Taco Mike?
Step 1-2.
Oh, good block.
What you mean? Why am I on
Four
subscribers
feints
mode?
to
I'm
go
not
on
sure what
stand
you mean.
pressure there, but Gerlanda, good answer here with the wall.
I like that combo adjustment for wall spacing too. Wow, what a float, but the third hit goes under. 1+2, no throw break.
Gerlanda deer in headlights after that down back 3.
Oh, nice. And as soon as Watanabe gets that one little jab punish, all this pressure started off of that jab punish. Already lost 80%.
Then after that, it's just spacing traps. Nice. He burst the anti-air here. Get the spike. Gonna get the wall as well.
Yo, all these characters have new routes too, so yeah, down 4-1-2, Azucena got a bunch of new strong aerial tailspins that you're gonna see now. I feel like that's kind of the cool part, especially because season 1 Azucena for me, yeah, there's definitely some true mains to Azucena for sure, but yeah, when she was first released, everybody was just jumping on the train for the running 3-2 pressure. We saw so many clips of that, like Ulsan doing it to like millions of people. But yeah, Watanabe though, he's definitely been the true Azucena main from Japan. He's been rocking her ever since.
Since start of last year.
Previously, Eliza played from Tekken 7, so he's definitely got the execution.
Yeah, he showed up this weekend rocking purple, trying to send a message like, yo, where's Eliza, man?
Season 3,
Namco. Go. He bound 2-1-4 with the backswing blow ender.
Nice, ooh. First heat dash route, maximize damage. That move is
That's a key attack for her, especially in neutral, like range 2. Just going flutter kick and being able to go to back turn stance like that.
Yeah, neutral, she does it with 4-4, 3+4, and then she can do it from stance now, which is a new thing in Season 2. It feels like it's also like her go-to move after like a heat engagers. Like the thing I've been seeing a lot about Azucena's go-to first, layer 1. Speaking of heat engager, Gerlanda with the down 2 counter at elbow.
Crouch jab interrupt, going with the full crouch low. Forward 4 series. Just engage here.
As like a keep out. Got him the 2. Grounded hit to get the ground stun. Oh my god, this pressure was crazy. That sequence was nasty.
Yeah, that's the new look of that Season 2 kind of pressure from Azucena, and then just going with the heat smash at the end. But yeah, you saw him go to the, flutter kick option a lot. Obviously just to get some kind of pressure started, poking mid a lot. But what was the other thing? There was something else that Watanabe kept really insisting on, the forward 4 series. You saw him doing with a lot of feints.
Oh yeah,
feint
definitely.
outs, especially in the earlier rounds, but then towards the end, really just using it to almost just close gap.
Yeah, people posted like a bunch of like tech. Oh, you could do this one option select, and it should cover all the options on our forward 4. And it's like, realistically though, in tournament, good luck, man. Especially when like the first hit whiffed, you know, the timing's different, everything's different. Watanabe is using it in for keep out in that one instance really well. Yeah, that's definitely like a key move for her. But it's like the placement too. It's not even just like he's using it specifically for the homing attack only.
Nice, finally some 2-1 series there.
Yeah,
high mid checks.
Counter hit on the second end.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Gerlanda wasn't ready for the duck.
Yeah, it was natural from the second counter. That was good confirmation, Watanabe. Here, Blossom Fury to the wall. Yeah, already used Tornado, so not gonna get that route.
Nice, good sidestep 1-2.
Oh, good block.
The 4-4 feints to go in the stance pressure there, but Gerlanda, good answer here with the wall.
I like that combo adjustment for wall spacing too. Wow, what a float, but the third hit goes under. 1+2, no throw break.
Gerlanda deer in headlights after that down back 3.
Oh, nice. And as soon as Watanabe gets that one little jab punish, all this pressure started off of that jab punish. Already lost 80%.
Then after that, it's just spacing traps. Nice. He burst the anti-air here. Get the spike. Gonna get the wall as well.
Yo, all these characters have new routes too, so yeah, down 4-1-2, Azucena got a bunch of new strong aerial tailspins that you're gonna see now. I feel like that's kind of the cool part, especially because Season 1 Azucena, for me, her combo routes were mad dry. And I was asking for, like, please, like, she needs more flavor in her combo routes. And I feel like now, with Azucena, you don't even see, like, the same 2 B&Bs from 2 different players, so that's cool.
Yeah, she's a lot more situational depending on the hit, too, now, right? Like, whether you want to transition between certain stances.
And they also want to, like, set up for the new stance, the stance down 3 now at the wall.
Yeah, the Oki is much better.
Yeah, get the ground spike, get the free hit, and the Oki after. Yeah, it's nasty.
Crouch jab this time, trade Gerlanda's favor.
Wow, this should have been Gerlanda's round already, but okay, wakes up with it. Yeah, waking up there into red tape is very cheeky because you're like expecting a while standing 4, while standing 3 from that position. Wow, that reached far. The pressure. The down jet to keep his turn going too after Watanabe's turn.
Gerlanda held south under the back one.
Oh, resplat combo, but then the second hit, that Tornadoes also breaks the wall. It's fine though, good adjustment. Yep. Look at this. Here's for the last hit, but it's fine. He got a good chunk of damage and the running 2 to close it out during heat.
That was a nasty round.
Yeah, heat running 2, very scary move from Lydia.
Nice 4-4-2 there, gets exploded on the orbital attempt. Stage hazard.
Oh, get rid of the gray.
Good play from Gerlanda. He got hooked up big time.
Yeah, I agree with that play for sure. Especially since he built up the level 3. Beautiful whip punish.
Rare footage of the Wii burst whipping in the 2D plays.
And the 3-2 whip punish. Oh my God, it's not even over yet. But bomb and the spike and the ground pound. G
101.
That is the power of Lydia right there. When you
What a comeback. That shit was crazy.
Right, for that hop kick into heaven and earth, 1 spike at the wall, into the ground pound. So much damage.
Watanabe getting coaching from Keisuke there.
Oh, that's a good coach. Keisuke also a world-class player.
Yeah, they're teammates. I think they started last year. I think like a little bit midway through the year. I want to say Zeta Division picked both of them up. It was before BAM last year, I remember that.
Yeah, good pick. Watanabe was really strong in 7 as well with the Eliza, but you know, the Tekken skills, people like clowning on characters or whatever. Oh, they play at discredit them, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, it's like they could play other characters too. Once you learn how to play Tekken, you know how to play Tekken.
Truly dirty.
That's the beauty of Tekken, man. It's kind of like your fundies. You could transfer it to other characters, and then you learn the nuance of the characters and stuff like that. The situational stuff, the punishes, and you work on that stuff. So Watanabe, even though his character's not in this game from the previous game, he's still doing work with Azucena. All right, here we go, though. Final game between these two. Smaller stage, no hazards.
That wall control, though. I feel like it ends up being more important for...
It took me a while to learn wall control in this game, honestly. Not even wall control, but just like how to avoid the wall.
He's able to get rocking and rolling with the correct combo recipe like that.
100%. And yeah, Lydia's burst damage is so terrifying, too. Ooh, I like that back turn jab check. That's cool. I love seeing like back turn jab checks like that from Azucena's.
1-2, and you see Watanabe trying to step right a little bit more too.
Ooh, 4 dash jab combos. Someone hit a Castell.
That combo was nasty.
Exploration of space.
Chop 4-4 denies any further attempt for a cancel or the follow-up.
Yeah, calls out the feint, man, to the back turn. Oh, the cancel into block. Yes, sir. Watanabe.
That's raw.
That glowing red life bar. Her running 3-2 doesn't have any option. I think that could straight up beat a Rage Art on block. Ooh. Wow. The placement on his forward fours.
Yeah, it's not even about the homing property at that point. Jab float.
Nice conversion. Stepping into the wall to try to make sure the string connects afterwards so the sidewall doesn't affect it.
Grab just a side swap. Gerlanda going with the Rage Art again.
I'm glad Watanabe blocked that. That was amazing.
The raw Rage Art, yo, that's crazy.
By that, I guarantee.
That was crazy.
It was poking out of her back. What happened? Yo, these boxes.
Dude,
what happened?
She was pointing at the camera with the fist. That was sick.
That hit from her tricep, man. It's like poking out of her shoulder.
Dude, Pola don't mess around. Prime Minister.
There we go. Get up low kick, and again, sidestep forward. That Watanabe in the forward 4, man.
Yeah. Like, he's a 4-4
It's
god.
everything for him. It's a whip punisher, it's pressure, it's everything.
It's keep out, yeah. It's a homie move. Clean stuff.
Forward
Watanabe.
4,
Oh
gaming.
my god.
Watanabe.
That was nice.
Yeah, he's like, damn.
That radar block was wild, dude. He like blocked,
blocked
it 90, more than 90 degrees to the side. That was crazy looking. She was like, to the camera.
Like, I've become a hitbox. I'm like, that's a true,
I am
true,
the
true.
hitbox.
What up, Lalo? Hope you're doing well.
We're beyond fighting game characters at this point. That was excellent.
That was goofy as hell. But Watanabe going to be moving on there. Coming up next, we're going to have due to side effects going up against former EVO champion, Lohai.
Ooh, about to see Lohai.
Putting in that work with that Brian. He's just solidified Brian, I feel like, this year. Last year, he was kind of like, you know, still went back to the Shaheen a little bit, still dabbled with Steve a little bit in tournaments, tried him out in some grand finals and this and whatnot. But yeah, this year it seems like he's just 100% locked in on Brian.
I actually,
you know,
I only
also
play
on the
with
same team
King,
as me,
sorry.
So, like, who else to get, like,
I'd be into
back and forth
learning
talk
Marshall.
to about the
Like,
character,
I would, I'd be down to learn Wall, but we'd be
wonder
learning
if
together. I don't
that's
really
on
know
the
any
table for
combos
him this
with Wall,
weekend?
sorry.
You know me, I'm rooting for it. but for the sake of Lohai,
I really only play as King.
Brian, yeah, I guess so. If you think about it that way.
such a strong player, right? And it's just, I feel like he's had a lot of close runs. Like, he got the runner-up last year at EVO Japan, but he hasn't had a big master win yet. But he's always been so close. He's always been so close.
He's another player who's consistently, consistently in the dance like that.
Yeah.
As you would expect. But it's like, you know, you're kind of anticipating for a big moment or a big impactful win from him at this point in the calendar.
For sure, yeah. But this is the thing too with due to side effects. This is the time to shine. If you can take out Lohai or send him to losers right now in round 2 of Bulls,
I might play with Law at some point, but
bracket
like I said, I
tournament,
don't
this is
play
it.
as
So you're
Law,
gonna
so I
run
don't
the
really know any
Elisa versus Brian.
combos. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick Armor King as my second main Lalo. It's looking like he's gonna be. I'm excited to see his gameplay
very
footage.
hard to hit. Very slippery character. Small hurt box too.
Very hard to hit, and let's see if due to side effects is able to get into any kind of win condition positions, right? If he's able to activate, be able to get some of this chainsaw pressure going, give Lohai some issues, make him guess wrong, force him to have to guess rather.
Yep. And you know Lohai, he's gonna have that scouted. Blocks on the shoe shine already. Nice. Okay. Cannonball, get me off the wall. Fishing for the counter hits with the knees. Forward 3, while standing 3, finally finds a forward 3. The staple.
Gets the splat, activate. Bloody
Damage.
War.
Oh
Bloody
my,
War again.
Oh my god. He hit her like 20
Oh, you have a
times
week
on that wall combo.
to learn combos.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that could've been a while standing one.
I don't
It
know how
definitely
much
was
I
an
could learn
attempt
in a
for it,
week,
got
honestly.
counter jab instead. What a float. But he was preemptively sidestepping after.
Doesn't matter. He mashed into the counter hit launcher here. Same situation as before. This time going to opt for the balcony break. Cannonball straight. That was all pre-tornado. Just short of the wall again. Run up, tapper low.
Lohai is so
walk
nasty.
around and low high. Willing to just put the smash out there, just end the round. After the chase down, she goes far after that too.
Yeah, definitely. The awareness, recognizing what move went past him. Oh, wow, the side step duck.
He'd been looking for that all game.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing that movement for. Side step right duck at that timing. That's spacing. Oh, it went under the mid with the unblockable.
I'm nowhere
From the
near as
down
good
back
as
one
someone
stance.
like Lohai. I think
Off
I'm
the
learning
board
to
to get
get
the
there. Like I'm
tornado.
only,
Big opportunity
I'm
for
like
side effect
Bushin
here.
rank,
Oh, didn't have the wall hits.
but I'm nowhere near like a, especially like a Arsenal Ash. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that
Faking
yet.
it out, just keeping it mid, keeping it safe. Ooh. Oh my god, but face forward wall splat, hard to convert from. Intentional 2-break, side switch. Oh my god, this is so, this
Shoe
corner
shine.
has been crazy and the Rager is good.
It's raw.
I love that he waited that the entire round just for that one chainsaw moment. and just walked the first thing he did. We just clearly walked around the first thing he did, took the wall for it.
Dude, and the way he's been like stepping certain like sequences, like, oh yeah, this is the layer 1 sequence. I get hit by this. Oh, okay. I can
It's like a
step this
script.
option.
It's like a script. He's like, Jarvis, activate Elisa,
counterplay level layer 1. Yeah.
Right away, sir.
Right away, sir.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, let's see. Due to side effects, we can make some adjustments here. Lohai showing some really clean counterplay to a lot of
Warong and Law are both pretty pressure heavy characters, honestly.
Starfall mostly unbothered, but I'm curious, due to side effects, how does he change here? He's got to try to, maybe dash to realign a little bit more.
That was, wow. Don't test them on anything. Wow. The jab didn't reach. Brian's jab has historically been not great. He needs a weakness somewhere.
Look at the way Lohai just uses his movement to always put himself in position of be able to just return fire like that. Jab, instant heat smash, due to side effects, you're going to eat that one.
And confirming little hits like that. Take the jab, solid hit, and then go for smash, +8 into 15 frame smash. Like, he's doing like all these little things. Confirm your hits.
Yeah. Using a lot of forward 3 and a lot of just lead jab.
I'd recommend playing Jin if you're new.
The little while standing
His toolkit's pretty wide, and he's not too complicated a character. Very honest character, I feel like. Jin or Kazuya, or maybe even Heihachi.
Hello, world. Hello, Joshua.
Big tornado. Slide in. Reposition. That's a lot of damage he ate on the heat burst. Able to stop the chainsaw pressure, though.
Optimal punish. Nice.
Counter hit hatchet. Kickoff.
+9 now instead of 15. Still great plus frames, though. Oh, cannonball. No counter, but the hatchet kick gets there before the up two. Oh, my God. Crazy. Going for the throw, counter hit throw.
Close round here.
And Lohai still broke it and gets a 1+2 throw of his own to break the floor. Wow. Try to break the floor on me? Oh! He wants it.
In the open, he's trying so hard for it. Cannonball straight here, though. Activate. Gonna get the...
Oh, he was close to the
wall. I thought he was close to the magic wall. There's your tornado.
Spin the dash. Yup. Not quite dead, but he got one more snake eyes and fakes it out with the low. Lohai just looks so
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I felt like a set that was there just to build confidence for him. I think moving on into the bracket. But good stuff to do to side effects, though.
Yeah, good try. Good try. Just the counterplay.
Yeah, they low-key fried due to side effects with that.
Timing on stuff was just so clean, so textbook.
And I guess it's cool that we got one of Lohai's matches on stream like that, just because we were talking about, you know, what I was thinking going into the weekend too. I still think about the Korea versus Pakistan exhibition earlier this year, which that was designed, I think, to conclude season 1 of the game.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's kind of the same question that we've been asking for a few years now, and it's like, what is everyone else's answer to Pakistan and what they brought to this game? To me, right now, I feel like Korea community, JP community, and I'd say even like NA and EU, I'd put them in that conversation, is like, what are they going to put on the table this weekend, especially for this event, and what this event means and the opportunity that it is for so many of these players like that.
Yeah,
does
Lohai
anyone
put
have
in
an
work,
answer
yeah.
to any of this? Is anyone trying, you know, like hustling that hard? There's so many events that are going on in Korea and Japan and stuff like that. It's just, and even Southeast Asia, you know, Thailand just had a big event when Book and Nee did battle, I think, in the end. Saw Book running what Fakam Ram, especially, like, is that character going to be an element in the end of this weekend? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen any of like the high level players like just like bring them out even as like a secondary, right? So I guess we'll see. That is the question for the weekend. But guys, we gotta go for a little quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We got some more Pools 2 action right after this for Tekken 8 here at EVO.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle. Yes. Oh, that is good.
Claudio was pretty good, yeah. I would recommend Jin just in terms of how easy he would be to use to actually play.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style.
That's pretty cool. I might get some
protecting your
Zennies.
eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Puma's kind of a niche character, honestly. The bear. That PlayStation Flight Stick is nice. I might pick one up, Frenchie.
Welcome back
Shout out
to EVO
Frenchie. What's good,
2025
bro?
here for Tekken 8. Majin Obama joined by MYK. We just watched Low High. We just watched Watanabe get some wins. Moving on through pools round 2. Coming up next, we're going to have only Ace versus Dingus. We're going to get right back into the matches. MYK, how you feeling this weekend?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm excited to see more round 2 of pools. I mean, day 2 is where a lot of the juicy matches happen. And if you guys are here at the venue, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again today. You need to be here and be standing around where the pool sections are, where all the top players are fighting for their lives to get into that
I'm
top
going to go
eight
next
at the end
year.
of the day. So
I don't know
that's
if I'm
the
going to
goal for
compete, but
end
I'm
of today.
definitely going to go next year.
Dwindle it down. All these players, 2,500 plus players, and only 8 move on to the finals.
This is kind of weird. I was talking about it with Bloodhog yesterday, but it's like, to be honest with you, EVO, I almost look forward to top 32, top 48 more than top 8.
Yeah.
I feel like it's the most fun part of the event. And every time we sit down, it's like, all right, we got to get through all this just to get to the fun. The real fun starts at top 48, I'd say.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
that's going to be going down the night. And usually for Tekken, it's a lot of fun every time.
Yeah, shout outs to the IRL streamers, really holding it down for a lot of the pool action that you guys might not be able to catch unless you're here. But if you guys are here, get in there, man. Try to grab a front row seat because it's going to get crowded. If you can see the big screen and see the pool stations, optimal.
Came with the spectator strats.
Yeah, no, that's actually the strat though. That's where I try to be.
Yeah, you want to be in that back corner where you can catch both. Yeah. I see the vision. I see the vision.
You do. You can see everything from there. But here we go. Dingus versus only Ace. What character selections are we gonna see? Bear? All right, I'm down with that. I'm down with some Bear.
Yeah, you got to think these are
We'll
players
get to
that
see
made it
some
out
Bear.
of pools, right? So.
Nice season 1 love right there, Kuma.
The 2,500 people that signed up for this tournament, at this point, if you're in bracket, these are players that play the game, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. The level of play just seemed so much higher, too, like it just, on average.
I felt like the floor is higher.
Yeah, I agree. Which is amazing, which is great.
That's what you want, you know, year 2 of a game. It's like these are the people that are still playing. And
Yeah.
And if you got 2,500 people in a bracket like that, it's hard to really imagine when you show up to a pool that has like 20, 30 people and it's like everyone is around the same level. You know, it's not like there are a lot of players.
Yoshimitsu is not beginner friendly. He has the most moves in the game.
Here we go.
I would say if you
Anna
want to
versus Kuma
like
is the
specifically learn a
matchup.
character, he'd be a good character to like only play.
Ooh.
But yeah, Yoshimitsu is a very
Only
difficult
Ace.
character.
Establishing, not really letting Dingus get started with anything. Crouch jabs and steal his turns back.
Oh, the counter while sending 1-2s and the unbreakable Bear
Ooh,
grab.
gonna take a bite out of her.
Salmon Hunter on top of it too. Right hand sweep though. Do we know the bear routes just in case? Oh, we don't even have to worry about it. The regular staple works. We take those. Hammer chance 1+2.
Nice. You're gonna take the threat of the bomb blast wall as well. 1+2 though. Bear breath.
Ooh, I like that. Just mid check. 12 frame mid. Short range, but it gets the job done. Ooh,
What up, Cozy
gonna
Crusader?
wait Hunting bear stand to create space out sick. reset with the Salmon Hunter. Uh-oh. Might be dead with the, yeah. Oh, Season 2.
Oof.
Parada Care and the Unskilled Booty Nerf. Got a little touch on damage. Season 1, that one 100% skilled.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Charging Bear, that time going with the mid-tracking option out of Hunting Bear stance.
Ooh, speaking
Full
of
crouch
mids.
mid, yep.
Get mixed. We're in the blender now, and a blender. Plus. What the?
Wild.
Okay. Wow, power crush through the Bear Electric. Dingus on the board. That was a crazy interaction. I've never seen that.
The way the boxes interact
Yeah,
sometimes,
bro.
man. Especially after Sidewalk.
It's all just a hitbox, hurtbox interaction game.
What up, Thick John Wick?
There we go. Big lift opportunity for Dingus.
Ooh, okay, activate Burst to secure the combo.
Yeah, gonna pin Only Ace to the wall here.
Oh my
Stomp.
god, got so much damage for Oki. The side step 3 and the stomp?
Yeah, just reversal G clef here though.
Ow. Smash.
Only Ace was kind of taunting, throwing some feints that way, but that is a, what, 14 frame heat smash if I'm not mistaken. 13?
Yeah,
Tab was my
It's absurdly fast. Like, she beats a lot of stuff because of it.
And it's a true high. And it debuffs you, so it's pretty good. At least it's not plus on block. That's the only thing. It's one of the rare heat smashes that are like -5 on block.
At least it doesn't do that. At least.
So here it goes on hit with the debuff.
Ooh, that's
gonna.
gonna.
The bear wake up. Dingus pressing here.
Oh,
had the
duck.
Buttons.
Wait, we get them rolling low. The 1-2 keep out. Dingus brings it back. It was looking all only
What up,
Ace
Chris
too.
Cambridge?
The hard momentum swing for Dingus though.
That comeback was sexy.
A lot of return out the wall. I really like only Ace 2. Really leveraging the 12 frame mid a lot throughout that set.
Yeah.
Few key situations like that. That's such a like small Tekken tool that I might get like undervalued sometimes.
Yeah, like a lot of newer players just like overlook it. It's like, why would I even use that? It has no range. It's like, it's a 12 frame mid.
It's a 12 frame mid. That is the value.
I haven't seen any King players yet
What
today.
else
This
do
is
you
only
want?
the second match of the day.
Fishmouth doesn't have that much range either for Fang. That's a great mid. Wow, clean whip punish with the Bear Pistons. Eight. Oh my god. Look at that.
55%. Hunting Bear pressure after.
Oh,
Nice, gets the counter hit sweep.
Oh, recognize the sidewall though. So didn't overcommit. I like that. +6 into +6, but bursts out while standing 3. I don't care. Ooh, nice. Yo, good adjustment for the wall.
Shoot him up. Getting
my
hooked
God.
up big time here. Dingus.
Yo, that was sick.
That's all pre-tornado. Yeah. Rage Art.
Because usually he would have just finished the Hammer Chance 2-on-2 string, but he recognized that they peeled off the wall a little bit. And he's like, I could get a 1-2-1 here. I was like, that was sick. That was a good adjustment. Still not dead though. Hold on.
Yeah, Kuma's
good
pretty
choice.
dirty if you know
4-4-2.
him. Yeah, that was some juicy damage.
All right, just big block.
Mid engage a raw dog from Round Star like that.
Launch though, the heat right hand sweep, even with the extension, it's -21.
Ooh.
Salmon hunting in a lot of these situations. The only Ace is going to it a lot.
Is he considered airborne? Might get damage scaling on this if he's considered airborne. He might have considered be considered fully grounded. Yeah, fully grounded. Oh, the Chaos Judgment low counter. Not quite gonna be enough. Got one more mix to put him in. There it is.
Oh my god, I would be so fucking mad.
Oh my
bro.
goodness, the
I would
Anna.
be mad.
The Anna can't stay down, but can't get up.
Only Ace getting robbed out here. That's crazy.
That's the Anna specialty right there. Right hand sweep robberies.
I feel like he didn't run that much full crouch the first game, but now it's like past 2 rounds he's been going to it a lot.
Yeah, I think he's starting to recognize, especially after seeing that Only Ace didn't launch the Heat version of that right hand sweep. -11 on that mid, no
Trying
punch
to
at
mix
all.
it now. Aphrodite's blow with the dash behind it. Still wall pressure adding up here.
Bust frames, yeah, and the frame trap lockdown. Good stuff to Dingus there.
What up, Famous P?
What a good adjustment, man. After being down the first 2 rounds,
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab
and then
something to drink on the Twitch real quick.
That was a lot of rounds where he was fighting from a deficit, but it's just, I mean, that's the power of that character too, right? Once she gets her pressure established, start to build some momentum, all of a sudden they're throwing debuff rockets on you, and before you know it, it's like, man, I had this guy at like 10%. What happened? Now they're at 45%. They got a lot of health back, and I'm losing. It's the way her pressure and that momentum works, especially when she gets a wall to back her up. Kind of restricts your movement a little bit, your options a little bit. And especially if you're not wide awake on being able to recognize when she's in full crouch, and also if you could guess right on those full crouch mix-ups.
And she could be really tricky with it in this game, too. She has a lot more transitions she's ever had before, too. She has, like, 1-2 into hammer trans, then go into full crouch.
Fainting and stuff like that.
Little stuff like that. So those are all new to this game. So she could sneak in those a lot more places, but, oh, my God, this could be a real big banger of a match. Kita representing the EU, one of the strongest June players, in my opinion, in the world. Super optimized with the character, and going up against the legend himself, the god of Tekken, me.
Cross-continental battle here, but this is another character that Season 2, she got a major glow up, but it feels like sometimes she might feel undervalued even with the way the game is.
I agree. She's definitely, I think she's strong. Her damage is crazy. She has everything she needs to be a great tournament character, but it's just like nobody is like really picking her up as like a secondary or anything. You're really like only the specialists are sticking with her. Yeah, Kita is definitely the guy to look out for though. Like,
well, you'll see a lot of players run her in shells too. Like they'll have June and then they'll have like Oscar or somebody else as backup or something like that.
Yeah, not like Kira. I think for EU, probably definitely the best June player to look out for. Probably one of the best in the world as well with this character. Just like the optimization, the little like sequences and stuff that he squeezes out.
And you know what, given his history, it's not that strange.
Yeah,
I think he did a really good job, I think, of optimizing Eliza too.
Eliza and previously Nina before that. Oh, speaking of which, highlights the Nina to do the button check. You know, Jimmy J does a similar thing too on the character select screen. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's actually thinking about picking Nina. I don't know. Old name. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that was actually on Ni's side, but yeah. Kira with the June versus Ni, the EVO Japan champion, with the Brian.
Curious to see how Ni opens this one up. If he's going to be a little bit more defensive or if he's going to try to press.
I feel like the first like round or two is always like a feel out round,
right? I'm trying to get her in a new bed.
I don't know. He's kind of going in.
Okay, it's to break the 1+2 there. Tagging her low.
There she comes.
We go for a lot of lows here. And that's the question I have is how does Ni react to some of these offense starters that June has?
Yeah, cannonball, and then look at that. He's just like trying to see how he reacts. He's just gathering data.
There she comes.
But he's also trying to set the pace too.
Good block. Nice block on a key low, comes up with the punishment, then runs a hatchet after. A lot of micro step right here, running Neo Incinerator, goes to the heat smash. Yeah, he's making it.
He's definitely setting the pace.
Aggressive.
Yep.
Really, really, really aggressive.
You're going to play on my timing. Heat smash, get off of me. He barely got to build up any light meter too. The Kazama power, Kazama essence. Only 17.
Yeah, only 17 built up that first round. Didn't really get to utilize heat as much. Sidestep right and touch the sky. There's your tornado. Gets the Snake Eyes taunt as well.
Not quite. Angle's not there.
Need a lot of these cases too. He's willing to just run up and just touch her low real quick and then back off.
Oh, with this
like
knee.
The hit and run style from Ni. But he's also like trying to have this presence at all time in his face. Setting it up from the stance, but he didn't get the grounded hit on that 4-4-2. So the Oki timing was a little different. Stance 3 heat dash.
Kira trying to tone down his step.
Great interrupt with the 1-2-2. Previously, that was only a counter hit combo, but which he used it as actually. But now it's all natural. Wow, went for the Sabaki. Eat this knee.
Or touch her while she's smoking.
Bro.
Those lows are dirty.
How many low taps? Yo!
Gotta love it when the built-in mobility just it helps you out like that big time. Get
Right?
hooked up.
She was just sidestep canceling from the stance. Wow, +5 and just back away. How's he react? Can something, back 3. Just wanted to see something. Wow. Okay.
Bows on her. Sidestep right. Looking for some kind of opening here. Knee. Keeps the low, but the reversal.
Yeah, that heat, not the heat, the snake eyes. Forward 1+2. Enhanced mock breaker. Just absorbing hits is so sick. It's always a tool to look out for from Brian. You gotta like hard call it out too with a duck. Kinda scary. Okay, down jab to keep the turn back. Wow,
Damn.
showed his cards
That
and
duck
went for
was
it
nasty.
again.
With a big launch here.
Short on the wall carry. Fortunate for Kira. Chance. Counter burst.
What up, Isvan?
Oh,
Isvan, sorry.
It wasn't in time and perfect punish from me there. I thought he was on point with that up forward 1 as well. It is a punish for that down forward 1 follow-up.
Just a hair too late, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got him 1 round.
All right, getting some advice here. Wow, what do you say when you go up against me though? For your
Right.
teammate, right.
I was just about to say that. Like, what do you even say in this situation?
Like,
what you want for lunch, dog?
right? Yeah, right.
What you want for lunch?
What's your lunch order, man? What you want from the food court?
No, man, I was thinking about getting that Chipotle burrito.
Right. Carne asada, El Pastor. What you want, man?
I like the lemonade too.
Red sauce, green sauce,
My
bro.
throat
Pick
kind of
one.
dry. I'll get some lemonade. See if Nee is able to keep this pace too. He was really getting in her grip, playing real compact.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't
A lot
have
of just
anything to
jab
say.
and micro step late, it felt like.
Yeah. And just like, look at the way he's just
Let me add the cap.
dashing in his face with the forward 3, back 1, cannonball. Just like, all right, do something. The timing is right here. I'm going to swing on it. Oh, speaking of.
Yeah, gets the counter hit, lift kick here. Off the low swing.
Okay, activation route with the unscaled ender. Plus frames into the mid check. All right, good round to Kira there. Oh, the Requiem engage.
Lee jab fishing for the counter hit with the 4-3. Working his hatchets now. There he is, finds the counter hit.
Down back 1+2 heat dash, just a mid check and back away. Had the duck. Wow, it went under the enhanced mock break. Wow. Just clean under. Ooh, Kira trying to get something going with this heat. Spends it on the smash, almost at 100 as well. What a block, just movement block though. Nee wasn't ready for that. Ooh, there's the 100.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Working it all the way back with just the pokes. And he's going to run the clock. Is it enough? It's enough.
That was crazy.
Nail-biter of a finish there. He saw that he was up enough, and he was like, 2 seconds on the clock. I could just hold back now. I don't need to do anything else.
Wow.
That was good.
He earned it with those lows at like seconds 5 and 6 too.
Right? And then like he was doing back 2-2, the common round ender for June. And he was trying to punch parry the second hit. He was 1 step ahead of that too. That was a really good round.
There you go. Can from downtown. Now we're talking.
Ooh, the season 2 rounds. Activation. And the unscaled. Nice blocks. First to get out of trouble. He's still in trouble though. A lot of grade to recover though. Plus frames. Big block on Ken. What the kind of movement block was that?
Oh, and maybe that's something he's been looking for this whole time too. The way he's been moving around Kira, especially like using like 1 jabs. You see sometimes he's fishing with the counter hit 4-3, but
That was sick.
Those kinds of micro dash blocks like that, I wonder if that's the kind of thing he's looking for.
Yeah, I think that's why he didn't punish like the down back 2 earlier. He's doing that kind of move, backdash dub.
He's specifically looking for that reaction cue on the can situation.
That was sick. That was ridiculous, actually.
Nice good guard on the ERA back 1+2 mix.
Wow, sidestep right
on
to
the
avoid the mix. Showing us the counter plays.
Micro step right has been a big asset for knee in this match. Cannonball straight.
Burst activation safely after the knockdown. It was close though. He almost did it late. Kira pulling the trigger, not pulling the trigger though on that 4-2. Big call out on the cannonball. Finally got a clean read on it.
The bravery there to duck and just believe in the read that you
had. That was wild.
In Brian's face like that.
Sometimes you gotta, especially with like the enhanced Mach Punch, the cannonballs, you gotta like neutralize it somehow, right? But all tied up, man, one apiece. I mean, I think the storyline a lot of people are looking for this weekend, of course, is Knee versus Arson in the finals. But this is the,
you got to get there.
You got
exactly.
Get
there, man.
Both of these guys have to get there, and Kira is looking to be that roadblock. And he could definitely do it.
Yeah, and a nice cash out here with the upward kicks. Can we get the wall as well? Goes mid after. Knee, just outside of rage here.
Oh, the lockdown. He's just locking him down, bro.
Kazuma Essence already at 54 in the first round.
Great position. Okay, big low parry from Knee. Wow, optimal
punish from Kira.
And that's the thing, right? The little block punishes, the 10 frames from crouch, 10 frames from standing. If she's willing to sacrifice a little bit of her own gray life for that, look how much damage she could get out of it.
Kira going to a lot of homing options or options that have passive tracking too. Never mind, another excellent call out on the can attempt. And Knee gonna make it pay in the worst way possible.
Ah, all tied up. That Brian damage. Wow. Okay. Both fishing for the counters, and Knee finally gets one.
You said you're going to go to your nearest daycare to scout some potential lives?
Bloody War Ender, up 55%, but there it is. Finally, it's good.
Why don't you take 10 minutes to figure out why that's...
trying to set that up with the down back 3-oki too, the way it flipped him over to the side, but Kira was like, this is not a true taunt setup. One, 4-2, 1+2 heat dash finds it. Should be enough with the combo, especially with the unscaled at the end. Oh yeah,
and the wall ate him.
The wall.
That's his first time using that the entire set.
Huge.
Watched the entire set and he just waited till the second to last round, third to last round to pull it out.
It's so good too. Requiem, heat engager. Full bar of heat to play with on knee side.
The sidestep right to just nullify the back 1+2 there. Miari back 1+2 mix.
Kira getting loose with the stand side steps. Wow, Knee didn't really get anything out of that heat.
Ate the low after the jab string too.
The style switch up when Knee was heat engaged really threw Knee off there. And with the combo, this should be it.
Kira. Put Knee in loser's bracket. If Knee's going to make this run,
crazy.
It's going to be a lot more interesting now.
Ooh,
Kira going to be moving on through winners.
That's kind of crazy.
In pool round 2.
That's what I'm saying,
wow.
Man. The optimization of that June. He's definitely that guy. Congratulations to Kira. Wow. That's definitely the upset of the day so far. First one of the day. It's not even really an upset. Kira definitely had the potential, man. He's always been that high class of a player. He's been since 7.
But it's funny when it happens too with like players or with characters that aren't even like in the conversation now. You know, you guys are talking about Brian and Nina. They'll just get blown up by a June and Booth.
Right. A lot of the characters are strong.
Good
There's
stuff.
A lot of strong characters. For sure. But shout outs to Chipotle guys. We're getting you guys an extra match. Big shout out to Chipotle for the extra match.
Oh, and this is a nice one. Ikari out there from.
Hey.
Oh, that's the extra match. Yeah, Ikari going up against Wardet from the Philippines.
Oh, international affairs again. Korea versus Philippines.
Yeah, Ikari's been out there in Korea and Japan competing for a long time. Definitely one of the more standout Mishima players at this point right now.
For sure.
4-4-2, gonna put the dash behind it.
I like it.
Get spin, gonna step into the wall here.
Yeah, he tried to peel him off to get the strong aerial. Didn't quite get it. The wall saying 1+2 counter.
Yeah, the Arakan, and then finally goes with the low sweep. Ikari. Up against Lee, too. That's another character you...
Rare character.
Yeah, I would say in tournaments, we haven't really seen too many players at the international level like really performing too strongly with them, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. He's kind of been a discussion character, too.
Low sweep ender, and then there's the low touch. Ikari right now.
Playing really fast. Yeah,
opening with sweep. Okay.
Crazy.
Counter hit down 4-2.
Oh, show me the season 2s. Nice carry.
Got him on the bomb blast wall, too. Gonna blow him up. Activate.
What are we gonna do with this? One more strong area. Oh,
98 damage.
Yo.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Ugh, Roar the devil, get off of me. Oh, yeah. Wasn't sure. Yeah, it definitely wasn't on time. Didn't say punish.
There's your sweep. That time goes with the mid God punch.
Yeah, so good. Natural side fist, +5. And it's like, it hits at like a slower timing than 4-4-2, so it feels like it's like a natural timing mix-up
I think that's the worst part about it is the timing that it hits on is you kind of like get used to like this sense of timing where you're trying to react to like your sweep option or something like, and it's the perfect element to mix in there to just mess with your head.
Yeah,
like,
and it's just because the move is naturally slower, it just like plays into the mix-up for sure. Ooh, all right.
Right now, trying to get something started here. Opens up with a low, but Ikari able to steal the turn back, gets the jab string, the flash punch knockdown, sidestep right, gonna launch you for it, Warren. Got the wall push here on the asteroid.
Got tornado too.
Yeah,
that was all
Kazuya players
right.
are nice.
Slide ender, stepping around. Ooh.
Oh, but the wall tap hit it face forward. But yeah, clean round to Warren. All right.
A good rebound here.
Oh, one for the acid rain. Oh, you know, that's the tricky part about that new follow-up. It's a high, and you're so used to standing back up when you step the hell sweep, right? Because he always had the mid for like 20 years. Here
we go, ward it now. Gonna activate.
Wow, keep out electric is good.
Extend the range here with a few jabs. Activate.
Ooh, long crouch dash hell sweep. Wow, these KYSG combos, yo, it's still going. I love seeing when players can properly adjust for sidewalls like that and keep a sidewall combo going.
And keep it extending as long as possible.
Those are cool. Those are cool because they're not easy to do. A lot of times we say like sidewall saves lives, right? Because a lot of times the sidewall's going to mess up the combo, but when they can really capitalize on it like that, that's it.
Because some of it's too, it's not like some of these are like practice. You know, some of these scenarios you can't prepare for. But it's like the situational awareness and spatial awareness of where they are on the stage is at such a high level that there's like educated guesses on what might work here.
And they know like what moves, like kind of putting it slightly to the left, slightly
what
to
up,
the
Mad
right.
Dog?
So like
this is Tekken.
and it's like, oh, it hit again. Sweet, I can try this. Yeah, it's really good like combo awareness and situational awareness, like Obama said. It's definitely not something you just can't work on. You just got to play a lot, and then it starts. Oh, the demon scissors to break the floor.
That was sick. Activate. And now, Ikari with the pressure at the wall here.
Nasty pressure. Big
Lean walk around.
Oh, didn't do enough threes, though, because last time the wall tap got in the way, but he was actually off the wall.
And the Pistons with the dash behind it. Now, Ikari going to take the set 2-0 over Wadek.
Kaz is cooking.
Ikari
was cooking, for sure.
But that was your Chipotle extra match. So thanks to Chipotle for helping put them on and giving us another match to watch of this Tekken 8 bracket. 2,500 players signed up this weekend to do battle. There's a lot at stake here. It's not just about, of course, the prestige of being able to call yourself an EVO champion, no matter what EVO you won. But it's also about the points for the Tekken World Tour. It's about the tickets for EWC. These players are competing for a lot here this weekend. Before we get to our next match, we're going to have to take a brief commercial break. Give thanks to our partners who helped make this event possible. But we'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
I'm gonna start doing this.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Yeah, the last Tekken tournament I went to was a local. Locals, honestly, locals are good. They prepare you for majors better than online. Better than a lot of stuff you could be doing, honestly. I just want to say thanks for watching, everybody. Please make sure you like and subscribe and do all that good stuff. I might play a little Tekken afterwards. I might just chill afterwards. I'm still kind of tired. I'm not going to lie. A little sleepy.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in day 2, and day 2 action's already gone underway, and we've already got some shakeups in the tournament. It's been crazy so far. I'm MYK. Joining me is Majin Obama.
We were talking about it before the transition. Like, man, we just opened up the stream and Knee got blown up by Kira June.
Yeah.
Just like that round two pool.
First game of the day for him, man. He's got a long day ahead of him, but don't count him out, of course. EVO Japan champion. He's definitely made the losers runs before, but it's, twice as many matches.
It's gonna be hard. This is a much thicker bracket. You know what I mean? Like 2,500 players signed up for this thing, so you got to think like, man, that is a hell of a losers run to make at this point.
But not impossible. Not impossible. But yeah, Kira, don't count him out. But yeah, speaking of strong EU players, man, we got another one coming up on stage. Joka representing the UK. Recently he's kind of been making some content saying that he doesn't believe in his characters. Like, why I'm gonna stop playing Fang in tournament. Let's see if he plays Fang in tournament.
He has Heihachi as well to go to, but it's also I don't know if it says much about the. So like, here's the thing: the player that he's gonna say like, I don't believe in my character. To me, I don't think it's that. I think it's like it's about him. Personally, like, you know what I mean? It's just like that's a you going through something right now kind of phase with the game.
Block, yeah. It's like something, right? But man, he's gonna have to clear that up because he's going up against
Bilal. Oh man, we were just talking about Pakistani players that made the trip out here that aren't Arslan and Atif, right? Because they get all the spotlight and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But it's about the other players that are able to make this trip this year and their presence in this bracket. So I'm thinking about Hafiz Tanvir. You got to have his name at the
100%
on top of your head, man. And this is another player, Bilal. Bilal is here, and this is it's very interesting too. They had the Brian.
Pakistan's Brian, yeah.
I'm gonna say this was on X. This was on. I'm a Twitter person. I don't mess with X. But they were having the Nina Bryan argument on X.
Yeah,
I could only see it.
That was wild.
With it, but this is another interesting kind of like presence in that conversation too. It's like, wait, don't you have like a really strong Brian player right next to you? Like,
right there.
You can bounce that idea off him. And this is one of them. Bilal. He had a really good performance recently. Right?
Yeah, definitely. And also,
I'm super ready for the Armor King trailer.
The LCQ win in the TWT finals during Tekken 7.
Yeah, that was 2019 in Thailand, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that was his first big breakout performance, and he's still been a strong player ever since. And been rocking the Brian, Pakistan's Brian right here.
And I think just less than a month ago, where was that? The mix-up? I want to say he won in that tiebreaker scenario between CBM, himself, and Shadow to be able to get the EWC qualification points. But also, he just had just good performance at that tournament, and we haven't seen him on the road as much.
Right, exactly.
This is not a common appearance for him, but that's one reason why it's kind of exciting too.
It's great to see him out here, man. EVO Las Vegas here on the big stage to do his thing. But Joka highlighting the Fang.
He pulled up the Las Vegas to gamble, but he ain't playing slots. He playing Tekken 8.
He's doing it right. All on Fang. Here we go.
Do you have a gambling addiction? Call this phone number. We should have that for if you're in net play longer than 2 hours. You just
hit up your friends.
Call this hotline.
If you see them,
it's Michael Murray's phone number.
Oh man. Direct. It's a red telephone too. You got a big.
It's like hello.
It's like Powerpuff Girls when you call them there.
Yeah, see, I don't believe in my character. Look who he queues up on characters like
right,
man.
Exactly.
Going right back to Papa. Here we go. Fish-o kick.
Getting it done.
Bilal trying to build this momentum here, tapping with these lows, and just like that, mid-engager.
Kana Joka too, man. He was like the one that had the big breakout performance at the start of this game. Boss Gauntlet champion.
Yeah, he's another one of those players who made a very super smooth transition. And obviously, his character being built the way he is and meshing with the system the way he did so well, that helps. But I think players like him, players like Mogul, they made such a smooth transition to this game. It was like they never stopped.
Yeah, it's like they've been playing Tekken 8 like a year before everybody. Yeah, there are definitely some quick starters and slow starters for Tekken 8, and yeah, Joka's definitely in that quick starter group for sure.
Walking low, while standing 4, Iron Palm after.
Kept it all frame traps.
Keep it real tight against Bilal here. Finally throwing the fortress out there. Got a dash behind it. Trying to seal Bilal's step here. Keep it pinned on this wall.
Nice. Reckon standing up for the mid. Just in case he was going for it. Little late on the blow-up crusher. Side-step blow-up crusher. It is a slower move, so. 18 frames, not the fastest. Ooh, back tempo is good to get around the hatchet. Ooh, the low taps help. My ankles.
Watch them ankles.
Swung into the jab punish extension.
He's
1-4-2.
Joker's really trying to de-incentivize Bilal from trying to step in some of these situations. He wants to keep him pinned down.
Ooh, big teal whip, but just a 1-4 punish, but finds a heat dash into the taunt-only pickup. War.
Oh my God!
Our floor blast available. The Law already fishing for the 1+2 throw. Fang also has a 1+2 throw that breaks the ground. The Law went for it twice already. Stepped that time. Third time.
Breaks it again.
Cannonball
straight. You gonna get the slam after the activation?
There it is. Right at the wall.
Yep. Floor blast. Gonna get them on the wall here.
Set him up. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Throw away the up forward 2 wall combo to set up the taunt. Nasty work and secure the game.
Bilal was cooking right there.
Bags. 1-0 over Joker so far here. What's Joker's answer?
Tetsu coming up on stage offering some coaching here. And Tetsu, very analytical player. One of the strongest players coming out of Germany. The EU boys sticking together on this one. Love to see it, love to see it. But Bilal just looking really clean that game.
Yeah, I'm a Tetsu fan for sure. Like you said, like one of the more I feel like he's not as emotional. Like,
yeah,
and what I mean by that is like he can kind of take he's really good at sometimes being able to take a step back from the game and actually like talk about decision making and logic and how you approach some situations without like being like super
putting
like biased or
into it. You know, yeah, like we're just talking about the numbers, man.
Thinking about objectively. Some
yeah, we watched the EVO. No.
Sometimes you need to have conversations
watching
like that,
this EVO.
man, for healthy discussions, bro. Maybe not on X.
The low parry here, Bilal looking for that wall. Got the snake eyes.
Ooh, pumping the taunts. Ooh, enhanced mock punch. Bro,
Mike, thank you for the subscription.
So far this round, just low parries.
Dude, Bilal is all over Joker right now.
And then Neo Incinerator string. Immediate chase down too. You want to get out of dodge? No. Bilal not letting you go here. Trade in Joker's favor.
But yeah, because of that trade, he's not going to be able to heat dash it. That
Devil
one
in a
punish.
red dress here. MYK. Oh man, eats the homing attack.
Bro, Bilal just like so confident in his offense. Just showing no fear right now. He's playing even looser. Ooh, I don't care. Down jab whip while standing 3. Whatever. Set him up again. Timing wasn't right. Just in case. Armor's through.
Yeah, reversal. Activate hero against your back.
Doesn't allow Joker to use the last sliver of heat.
Official kick sequence in the slide punch to rotate around. The dash out from Bilal, gonna get him back to center stage.
Oh, good break. So aware.
Both these guys using a lot of throws. Neither player given here though. The wall standing.
Could have been a launch, but still gets the round. Nice stuff there. Joker finally on the board.
And the low chop there.
Rounds feel so tough against Bilal right now.
Joker pushing with the down 4-1. Fishing with Iron Palm, no dice. Bilal chasing down, back Kempo, getting him out of dodge.
Engaging to crouch into while standing 2, just in case you press the button.
These.
Blows the wall up.
Wall blast gonna just take it again. Activate here. What's the setup?
Oh, goes for the spike into Oki. Launch punishable, but just gets the jab. He finished the string, didn't recognize it.
Sliding lows. Bilal weaving in space, trying to see if Joko give him anything.
And
oh my God.
orbital at the perfect time on the crouch dash 1. It's enough. Brian damage. That wall carry, that wall damage.
The thing is, it's so consistent.
Yeah. And it's so cool.
What does Steve say? Leave the bodies. When he punches you so
leave
hard,
the body
when he leaves
smoking.
you, leave the body smoking. Giving people Viking funerals out here, man.
Ooh. Yeah, went for the guard break. The back one, though, was at an off angle, so he didn't get a clean splat.
Oh, good heat burst here. Just take the turn back. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Pressure at the wall right now, Joker. letting him go, letting him step
Oh,
off.
clean. Taunt pickup, nice. Super hatchet blocked. Mock kick trade. Oh, and the off timing hatchet, the little shimmy in his face. Like, what, you're gonna do anything?
That was kind of crazy.
Bilal, great set. Like, that was definitely like a feel-good set. It was like, yeah, him getting into the groove and that.
What up,
saw,
Rigor
like, a lot
Mortis?
of confidence built throughout that one as
So
well.
much
I felt like that low high set earlier, where it's just like they slowly like, yes, this is my Tekken. This is how I'm gonna play this event.
100%, yeah. Just the confidence in game number 2, even from like game 1, was like drastically different. He's just like, I'm gonna be in your face. You're gonna deal with it.
Felt like he built that comfort level, and then and then he's like, it's like I'm at home at this point.
Yeah.
You know?
Initiate kill mode. Now it's just like, now time to go. Yeah, Bilal, man, beast. Another one to look out for.
And
all the Pakistan
But
guys,
that
man.
means that's another.
Killer.
It feels like it's way too early. It's like this is only round 2 pools,
right?
And you got Joker in losers bracket, you got Nee in losers bracket. It's already that kind of tournament, man.
Dude, round 2, man. Round 2.
I expect this like top 48, top 64, but like round 2 pools is kind of crazy.
Whew. That's the level we're playing at here at EVO, man. And we're going to see a lot more of those all day today. And I can't
Bilal
wait
is
to
OP.
see what that looks like at
This
the end of
bracket
the
is
day, man. Like,
stupid,
nail
dummy
biters,
stupid too.
You got to be here. You gotta
Like,
be here. You gotta be in the
I've
crowd.
seen
You gotta
like
see it.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen
that says a
Nee
lot, too,
and
about the way
Bilal
the
within like
the game is
what,
right now,
like
too,
15,
where
20
we
minutes of
talked
each
about it
other.
earlier,
Like,
where we felt like the floor is elevated a little bit more.
This bracket
When
is
you watch
going
them round
dumb.
2 pools and you're seeing like, no, these are all like real players. Like, yeah, you can feel the difference in terms of just like pool round 1 level play, pool 2 level play. But even that pool round 1, those players that made it that far, that's not Rudy Poo players, man. These are people that are putting hours into the game. They're playing.
Yeah, they're grinding, man. A lot of these players have been grinding, and dude, they're showing us what all that work has shown. And like some of the counterplay we've been seeing from some of the high-level players, right? They're saying like, it doesn't work in this game. Like, look at that low-high match, dude. Look how cleanly he steps some of these situations, and like how confidently he does it.
The low-high match, even like the Nee match, even though he lost the set, some of those interactions with around June's basic like pressure and gameplay, the way he was able to just create openings just through micro-step right and just lead jab, being able to create big whiff opportunities for himself, and of course it's
Nee and Arslan are low-key beefing behind.
you know you're going to be able to get a setup after if you want to play for that.
Nee basically trying
like,
to say that
these are
Brian
things
is
to
not
think
OP,
about if you're playing at home,
and Arslan asserting that Brian
like,
is
how
OP.
can I get on this level, or what is a takeaway I can take? Even if you're not at the highest level, there are certain takeaways you can. There are things that you can watch in matches like that and take away for yourself.
Yeah, and you know the saying, trust the process. It's all increments, man. You don't just become EVO champ overnight. You got to put in the grind. You get better little by little, you know, just one step at a time. But coming up next, man, we got another international battle.
Is it really round 2 pools?
This is round 2, man. Kaiser, representing Mirage now, newly picked up, going up against DNF's CBM.
Teely is out there. Shout out to Teely. I know Teely's out
We
there.
got CBM from Ohio in the bracket, too. That was funny.
Wait, CBM he's from Cleveland?
Yeah. There was a CBM from Ohio, I think, in the pre-EVO event because they had a dojo event, and they actually matched up against each other. It was pretty funny. And then CBM tweeted, he's like, "I'm CBM from Korea."
What's that guy's name? Is it like Charles like
right. It's actually just his government
name.
initials.
It's just his name. It's just his initials. It's like, yeah, I'm CBM. What up, man?
Yeah, that was good. That was one of the best matchup names I've seen in a minute.
Yep.
CBM from Ohio.
From Cincinnati. So yeah, man, I'm from Akron.
Oh, but man,
Not surprised Brian is the catalyst of a beef in this game. I mean, yeah.
A bit earlier, and this is the NA,
I won't lie.
Like pride and true.
I don't know the difference because I'm not a high-level player.
That we all look for, right?
I'm not really that nice at this game, so he doesn't feel broken to me. Everybody feels broken to me, but
the Sage Jam Slam as well. The second
it
one.
feels like, yeah,
I don't think of
it
him
feels
as
like
an
Brian
Ozzy
might
but
be a
he's
little
been
overtuned.
cosplaying as an Ozzy main pretty well, right?
Yeah,
There's definitely
his character's gone too from 7.
Nee is trying to downplay.
I have a feeling she'll be back at someday, but
I do too, actually.
She's too popular.
I felt like she was gonna come in this season.
Just like Famous P was in here trying to downplay
Kaiser. He's been running
Kazuya.
Azucena since very early on Tekken 8, and he's been doing a lot to really develop his own style with the character, too.
For sure.
Especially like Season 2 came out. He was the first one I really saw digging in the lab with a lot of these new attacks and stance transitions, and again, his wall pressure and his Oki, too. You're going to notice that Kaiser is really, really done a good job of being able to distill and being able to bring out the best and bring out the most of what this character can do on these situations.
I love that you brought that up too, like the bring out their own style with the character. I feel like a lot of players, when they're first learning, right, just let me just X-copy what the pros are doing, right?
He gets
Without,
away with
like,
a lot of
really
stupid shit. He
understanding
doesn't
why
feel
they're doing
broken to me either.
or going through like why they got to that point. I'm doing this. You gotta make your own path, man.
What you come to understand too with this game, the more you play, and this, I think this might be a Tekken thing. This isn't just like a Tekken 8 thing, but you have to play the player a lot more than you play the character.
They get too caught up on like, oh, the matchup, this and that. It's like, dude, just hit them low. If they're not blocking, hit them.
You were saying Kazuya wasn't a stance character when he has that
some
little
players just
fucking
naturally have some
that kick that tracks to both sides.
They go to certain options more than others, or they like playing around this string
That
more
low
than
kick.
the other player, something like that.
For sure.
Especially, it becomes especially prevalent with characters with
Basically,
really robust
you have to
movement.
treat like a
You
stance.
don't see it as much with some of the more simpler characters, but
definitely,
Azucena, because of the way she's developed, you kind of see that a little bit, I think.
Yeah, she's been getting fleshed out every season. She's definitely come a long way from season
Full
one as
crouch
well.
lows, Kaiser will run it 3 times in a row, then get his heat burst walk, pop in the back.
After such a great sequence, right? Missed a crouch dash 1 follow-up.
Activate CBM right now.
Step smash is good. Trying to mix up the full crouch low. Blow through with armor. Dive kick hits grounded. What a jab.
What an interrupt.
Back swing.
Oh, the Kaiser special.
And gives us the
Damn.
biggest slow-mo of the day so far with it. Let's go.
My headcanon is that was what initially drew him to this character too. It's just like he saw the backswing blow, he's like, oh, I guess this is who I'm gonna play now.
Yeah, if you guys remember Farzine versus Kaiser in T7, that was the signature for Kaiser, the backswing blows. But Lucky Chloe backswing blow used to be a launcher, class 1 launcher. Now Azucena, the backswing blow, no longer a launcher. Still works just the same. 8.
Still a chunky hit, but with a lot of her built-in evasion on it is, I would say, like among the top class in terms of backswing blows.
For sure, yeah, it's really, it gets back there really quick and comes back really fast. Ooh, nice, using the Liberator 3+4 option there.
Throwing more stance pressure at CBM, trying to keep him on base here. Working a lead jab, these mids that go into stance, just weaving transitions, giving you a lot of different looks.
Finds a wall standing 2 though, he's trying to get fancy on him with the cancels. Wow, gets the wall as well.
Awesome combo adjustment. Good awareness for the wall there. Forward with the feint.
Nice step.
The 1-2 immediately. Down back 3, goes with the sweep. Kaiser now starting to get wet.
He tried to get him with the big mid launcher.
Activate.
CBM didn't bite.
Going with the high mid jab strings and the smash at the wall. CBM got this game.
Yeah, that Jin heat smash still so good. Wall splatting heat smash, and it still splats from pretty far away. Got the plus frames afterwards too. But yeah, really close round from Kaiser there. It really could have gone either way that last round.
His heat smash too is another one you got to be careful if you get the walk on too, just because of the way the hit properties are. Like the hitbox bubbles, I guess, on the following hits. You
that last kick, it could hit 180 if you extend into it.
I have a clip that I have saved on my computer. It's pretty ridiculous.
Spoken like somebody that's gotten hit by that.
Yes,
trying to punish him.
Yes, I was quite frustrated.
It's fair, it's fair. We've all been there. Ooh, caught him ducking.
Light hook kick here.
Okay, down jab to keep the turn
Heat
going.
on heat with the while standing lift punch there from Jin. That's something too. You can't really use down back 4 as loosely as a low with your Kaiser and Azucena. You're going to want to go to the other lows just because it's not worth it at -14.
Yeah, it's so scary. Yeah, that new full crouch low costing him, man.
One, yeah.
CBM just all over that low.
The value a little bit higher on that one too, just because it allows for the stance transitions and the pressure after. But it's like it's against Jin, against Raven, these characters that launch at 14 like that. Too big a risk. Activate. Ooh. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, stand jab. Kaiser trying to work the lead.
Wow, just like every time he's gone for any stance pressure and Kaiser's trying to make him scared of it, CBM no fear.
With a hop kick or a jab interrupt or something. He's very good at finding the break point and just being able to just deny him any further pressure out of it.
He's like, this is not real pressure. You're not doing anything real right now. You're just throwing some visual noise in my face.
And some of it just relies on fear too, right?
Yeah,
But that's when he's just like, no, I'm not scared.
I'm not, yeah.
Immediate press.
Exactly. First extension at the wall, goes for the spike. Okazemi, nice block.
The low chop there.
Final chance for Kaiser here. 3-2
Nah, that's
interrupt.
so sweet.
And the
power crush. HP is cash. Look at that. CBM leveraging what he got. Terrorists be damned. Kaiser, get out of here. Losers bracket run. We got it. CBM going to be moving on winner's side here. Round 2 pools.
Great try to Kaiser. Really close first game, man. That really could have gone either way, but CBM really cleaned up shop after that. Really tightened up.
Yeah, that
CBM
was pretty nice.
Looking strong. And he's always looked strong, too, but he's been tweeting, too, because he's been trying to go for that EWC run, too, until that mix-up, right? And he's always got, like,
Wake up,
right up
trying.
the top 8. That 9th place finish, that cursed 9th place every time at all the tournaments. I've seen a couple of tweets from him.
What up, Angel?
He's been, I think, a little bit more emotional recently, especially because of that. But it's because he falls in that category, I think, right outside that class of player that you were talking about earlier, right?
Yep.
You mentioned that top 5 where it's like, even if they don't win, the consistency is so high value. CBM is like right outside that.
Yep.
So I think that, and especially if some of those players are your teammates or people that you play with on a regular basis, you have good, you have a competitive relationship with, I think it's easy for you to kind of like devalue yourself. For him, especially, I think expectations
when you're
are just,
comparing yourself
yeah,
to,
exactly.
like,
It's like expectations for him are just so high, probably, that where like it's easy if you don't get the results you want to kind of like feel downtrodden or crestfallen as a result. But
True.
I think for him, he definitely plays way higher when he has like, he doesn't have that chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, that weight lifted off. Yeah, if you could just play free, like I don't have to worry about like comparing myself to my teammates or something. But yeah, of course, that's the whole thing about being a professional player, right? You got so many. You got your teammates. You got to do good. You got to perform, right?
What up, Dream?
It's mental, man. Like it's.
CBM did power crush every time
he
he
should have a
won
lot
his
of
turn.
respect for people who play this game competitively and professionally.
Think
like
about
that.
it too, man. Like traveling 16-hour flights from one
Yeah.
end of to the other every weekend. You don't even get to sleep in your own bed every weekend. Like
Yeah, that's
we gotta
crazy.
Go to all these
I think
tournaments.
you take it for granted with Tekken because of the way the World Tour and we become so used to it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, it's
Over the past
desensitized, let's say,
7 or 8 years at this point, you become so desensitized to it. Like you said, you have players who are traveling halfway across the planet every other weekend to play this game competitively offline in some of these environments like this, and it's like you have to be really mentally tough to be able to just take some of these situations repeatedly.
100%,
bro. I'm just like, the way I think about it is, imagine getting on a flight for 20 hours. You sit down in a venue with no AC.
Oh my God!
And there's a Hwoarang player in your face, just kicking you at the wall.
And he might smell. You know, he might have
The
not put on that
stinkiest
stick
Hwoarang
that
main.
morning.
and you gotta just look at it. You gotta just look at
And
it.
you gotta perform.
And you gotta perform. Like, that's crazy, man. But yo, check out this next match. Daniel Motto. This is another world warrior. This dude's been traveling all over, everywhere, man. Been trying to get in as much practice and much training with as many different people, learning his. I mean, he's been a nomad with this game. It feels like since I think even like mid-7, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, just grinding in Pakistan for like a month, grinding in Korea for like
thought that was
several
a
months.
razor
He's definitely
symbol
had
on
this
his
Mega
pants.
Man approach to the game where it's just like, I just want to go everywhere, learn as much as possible, learn every style,
Mad
learn every approach.
respectable. Mad respectable.
But this other guy, this is Jonah representing Japan, and of course, he was out there living in Hawaii for a bit. He speaks speaks English really well. This is a Nina specialist. He's been running Anna as well. He's out there. He's one of the Tatakai Tuesday guys. He's always out there, and anytime there's an event going on in Japan, whether it's TWT Final or whether it's EVO Japan, this is somebody you guys can always hit up to be able to try to learn where to go and play, where to get some games at.
That's awesome. Dang, any
Big Jonah this time. I wonder who's going to put up front. He's been mostly running Anna, I think, this season, but he is definitely a Nina player, for sure.
Oh, okay. So he's the Williams sisters player.
But for sure, I think Season 2, he's definitely been having a lot of success with Anna. Especially like early on, I think on release, like he was giving Kagemaru the business. I think in Tatakai Tuesday Finals quite a few times.
Oh,
like,
damn.
So
Okay.
What did you do? How were you able to win, Jonah? He's like, I just 50-50.
I love players that are brutally honest like that, bro. We all need to be more brutally honest like
man,
that.
That's just 50-50.
I just put him in the blender, bro.
That's really what it was.
Yeah.
That's really what it was.
That's awesome. So Daniel Motto, really strong Jin player. He's definitely one of the Jin players to look out for this weekend. We have Book, CBM, Daniel Motto's on that list as well, Avery. But yeah, Jonah, gotta look out for him too. And you just told me he's one of the 808 boys, man. I got a soft spot for the 808 boys, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I think DeMarcus is out here from there, and quite a few other people from quite a few players. I think Leviathan was in my my bracket in another game actually too. There's quite a few players out there from Hawaii this weekend.
That's awesome, man. A real international tournament here. Representation from so many countries. Italy versus Japan now.
It feels almost token to even talk about that with Tekken though. Like we're so used to it. Like bro, we go to all
really
these
is
places.
a world tour, yeah.
It really does. That I mean, but that's why I like it. The fact that it feels that way is it's easy to take for granted or it's easy to overlook. But it's cool that you can just pull up the whatever tournament. If it's a master event, if it's a challenger event, and your pools might look like. You might have like 4 or 5 different flags in that pool. That's not something you can say for every game. Like
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to start too.
Competition level is rising by the month. It feels like everyone's just getting so good. Whoa, this one. Wait, what?
No, this is just
right?
This is character. This is character.
No one picks King. I don't know.
I was like,
I don't think he's a very high tier character.
Yeah, Daniel Motto is not about to play Kuba or Raider.
Ziggy,
because I've seen Daniel Motto pull out some other characters in the past, but I don't know Reina though. That would be wild. But all right. Looks like they're just messing around, trying to get themselves situation. Oh, they're setting up for a. We just got this in.
Oh,
setting
calling
up
for
a
the blind
pick.
You know what? I like this. In fact, I want more players to do this.
Yeah, why not? Right? Especially if they know you, if you're a name or something, right? Especially if you play multi-characters.
I think it's an even more like T-pose on you if I don't know you. If
Yeah.
I'm just like. I don't know anything about you, blind pick.
But then it's pretty funny, too. When they go for a blind pick and they play the exact characters that we were expecting them to play. That's also funny, too.
So as expected, it's going to be Jin versus Anna here. So I'm curious to see how Jonah is able to put Daniel Motto, if he's able to, in the blender like this. Let's see what the movement looks like. And how Daniel is able to kind of move and evade. Or
put him in the blender.
How he's able to deal with the 50-50s that Jonah's going to put on the table against him. Let's see.
Right. You got to keep her out of crouch. And
he immediately
that's a way
shutting
to do
down
it.
the low.
That's a way to do it.
Immediate hop kick. Jonah right now on the back foot here.
Wow. That was a studied response. Blocked his 2-jab, sidestep right duck. That was really fast. Oh my God, get out of crouch. What are you doing?
That's
he
3
said.
for 3 on Daniel, man. Wow.
Can he keep it up though for 5 more rounds? Potentially more? Bro, how is he making all the right reads?
Has he watched the replay
Yeah,
already?
what
Come on, Jonah. Daniel right now. Yo, this dude needs to go to the gambler's game. He needs to go to the casino right now. 5 for 5.
This is crazy.
Takes a low. Finally, Jonah fighting back here.
Finally get something here.
First
activate. Build momentum.
Build back that gray. Yeah,
King of high level is very difficult to use.
Build
This
back the
one,
gray faster too. So, but not gonna get a chance. Daniel Motto 2 rounds already.
Nah, I'm not asleep. I'm falling asleep.
Right now it's the speed too.
Yeah, and all the right reads.
2-1 down to Kazuma. While standing attack.
Got full asleep.
What the? Why was he doing it? How is he doing it, bro? He's not even letting him jab him. This is crazy.
Daniel's movement has been crazy. Movement, anticipation, and everything is coming up Daniel Motto right now. Jonah, take a minute, take a breather.
That's definitely a time to take a breather. That was a beating of a first game. Holy. It's like he couldn't even do a down forward 1 or a jab. That was ridiculous.
He got one opportunity to get any kind of offensive sequence started, and it was off of like wake up jab. But it's like, man, everything was either counter hit launch, sidestep, or hop kick.
Yeah,
everything.
Everything was called out.
Counter hit
quick
forward,
15-minute
sidestep
nap.
right duck launch, sidestep right hop kick, whatever it was.
That looked like Jonah was fighting the CPU on the hardest difficulty possible. When back then, when the CPUs were like,
we're reading inputs. Yeah.
Input reading CPUs. That's what it felt like. It's like, how does he have the right answer every time? Oh, speaking of Kagemaru.
Kagemaru coach, yeah. I went climbing with these guys about a month ago at the gym in Tokyo.
Who was the first one on top?
it was G. We went with G came out too. That was mad fun.
Oh yeah, G. Yeah.
Yeah, these are beasts. Yeah.
Yeah, some words of advice from Kagemaru. Okay, a lot of head nods. Okay. Seems like they got some stress. Fist bump. All right.
I like this too. Settle it down. Slow this match down a little bit. Even if you can't do it in game, do it out of game first. Slow down the approach because Daniel was way too correct every time.
Dude, that was ridiculous. Like you couldn't even let him do a standing.
Yeah, everybody sips water after a round.
Jonah. How do you open now? Dash nothing.
Damn, both went for the down jab. Both slightly out of range. Save wave lane. Okay, got the debuff on. Let's see if we can make use of it. Not really.
They got something started there, but brief sidestep left here from Daniel. Jonah back to the bomb blast wall, and just like that, 77 damage. Needs a sweep and a dive kick after. Down 2 on the down body like that.
Right. Ooh, Jonah is having such a hard time getting anything started.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating too. When you try to open and Daniel just goes 5 for 5 on every call out and every guess, and then you try to back off. You try to be a little bit more subtle with your opening, and Daniel starts laying the offense on you.
Nice carry. Okay, big start here from that right-hand sweep.
Yeah, look at the pressure here while standing mid. Full crouch mid. This time dash behind it.
Jonah finally got to play, but Daniel Motto putting a stop sign with the heat burst. Down the smash. Mixed.
And just like that, the round goes haywire here. Tornado. Rage Art.
Beautiful conversion there from Daniel Motto, squeezing out every bit of damage.
And that's tough for Jonah too. A well-played round like that, and it all goes to nothing just off of like incidental hit in the bomb blast wall.
That's when we say goldfish memory, man. You can't get attached to that round. It's like, oh man, I should have had that round.
It wasn't yours to begin with. It was just like, just let it go.
Just play. Gotta keep playing. Head in the game. Oh my God, dude, Daniel Motto, what are you on, dude?
Any attempt to do any kind of lows in strings like that to be able to just go stand transition is just shut down immediately. Daniel is in control right now.
I've never seen somebody be this successful on making reads on defense this hard. Holy. First to keep the pressure going. Wasn't sure on the punish. Smash final mix. And the floppy kick. Wow. Motto, ridiculous play there.
Yeah, good stuff that Jonah's gonna have a chance in loser, but Daniel looking, I mean, that was firing on all cylinders. I don't know if you could walk away from a set like that feeling like, okay, feeling any other way than like, yeah, this is my time. I'm feeling pretty good today.
Yeah, that was clean, man. That was ridiculous. That was probably the most dominant match we've seen all, like at least for the last 2 days.
It was like he watched a replay last night of the match.
It's like he downloaded his ghost in his mind or something. It's like his ghost is a part of him or something. He just knew everything about him, bro.
Well, you can see, like, this is what it looks like here. Round 2 pools here at EVO 2025 for Tekken 8. We have a 2,500-man tournament, and it's getting nasty, man. We got, what, knee and losers bracket. Joka swimming around in losers as well. You saw Jonah drop down. But before we get to our next match, we're going to take a quick, brief commercial break. We'll be right back with more EVO 2025 Tekken 8 action here.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat. Fatality.
Flawless victory.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8 action here once again. Coming at you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Majin Obama here with MYK. We just watched, well, we're like an hour and a half into this pools block here Saturday morning. Round 2 pools. We've already watched Nii, Joka. We just saw Jonah from Japan get dropped in the losers bracket with Daniel Mato, Low High. These other players kind of moving on throughout
CBM
winner side.
well,
CBM got a big win. As we make our way towards, again, that 128 man, the top 128 swell like that, where things are going to start to really get heavy. But coming up next, we got Chef Ryu going up against Treyek here. This is, again, round 2 pools here at EVO 2025 Tekken 8 bracket.
Yeah, round 2 is up. We're already getting some upsets in round 2. And we're going to, yeah, like Obama said, look out for the top 128, top 64, top 32. That's when all the magic happens.
It's like I said it earlier. It's like I look at it every year as like you got to earn the fun that comes with top 48, top 24. That is the most fun part of this bracket.
You got to be Lucius Fox in the chair with all the screens up, and you got to tell Batman this isn't right, but it's right. Okay, that's what you got to do.
There's some dude in this hallway. He's butt naked, but I don't know what's going on. But
I'm at EVO, baby.
This is justice.
I'm at EVO.
This is justice.
If I'm out there, I'm there.
Someone has to watch it.
Somebody's got to do the work. But yeah, that's definitely the way to catch the end of Saturday action, man. You're not going to be able to catch everything on this stream. There's only one stream here. You got to catch the IRL streams. Shout outs to the IRL streamers, man. Have everything up. That's the only way you could catch all the action.
The messed up reality is you're here on the floor and you're a part of it, so it's fun, right? You're enjoying it in a completely different capacity. But even being here, you don't get to see everything. It's too much to see.
You got to choose, man. Your eyes can only go so far. You only got 2 pair of eyes. Unless you can make them point in different directions and actually concentrate on 2 different things.
There are some brothers that are built like that. They just
shout out to you guys. You guys got it. You're going to have the best experience.
The chameleon vision.
Final Fantasy 16 stage, though. Here we go.
Chef Ryu on the Panda, Treyek on the Ling.
And the training partners? No wonder Ling's so strong. She trains against a bear.
It's a panda bear, but yeah, it's a bear.
Ooh.
Both these guys just holding guard against each other, but here we go. Counter hit launcher here from Treyek.
Oh.
Drop after, bear wake up in the hunting bear stance here. Get a spike, good break on the throw.
The AOP avoiding the down 4-2. Back turn smash.
Hypnotist mid this time, gonna burst through. Wow, never mind, armor check.
Oh my god, into the unblockable.
Deer in headlights, it happens. It's so unfair, man. Like, you're waiting for the mix, and there's like,
oh, she has an unblockable for Hypnotist too. What is she doing with her arms? Why is it sparkling? Oh man, it's too late.
Nice, gets the launcher kick here.
Back turn smash again. Where are we going? Mid again.
Still goes mid, waiting for the low.
Ooh, big 1-2 at the wall. Yeah. Opportunity here for Chef Ryu. Oh, the jumping low into the booty. Still got heat to play with. And the rage art is good.
Good defense. Good D.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it sometimes. Pull the trigger. Can't be scared. Killing her with her own move, Storming Flower? Wow.
Chef Ryu with some big bets here after some of these blocked mids as well. Seen betting on hop kicks a lot, power crushes.
Wow, that sidestep 1+2 avoiding the toe kick.
That was really well placed. And it likely got him this round, yeah.
Nice.
Good play.
Yeah, that sidestep, bears are known for not having a great sidestep, but when you do sidestep 1+2, that move that we just saw to avoid the toe kick, it makes the sidestep actually real for some reason. It adds like a little layer of extra evasion to it.
It's just a good built-in mobility attack that they have to go through.
Yeah, exactly.
Versus just normally defensively sidestepping.
Yep.
And then the floor spike.
Set him up. Gotta block that. Oh, man. So scary. That was sweet. Gets under the smash.
The mid. What are mids?
A figment of our imagination. to Link Xiaoyu. Two throw. That's a real two throw. Oh my
Counter
god.
grab, break
On
it.
the way up from the AOP attack? Nice. Got one of her own for the punish. All tied up. Floor used up too.
On Sheffrey, you might come to regret that bear uppercut.
Rain dance, side step, super evasive. Bear hurt blocks though. Oh, but gets up into it. Nice reset.
Yeah, that kick wrapped around her body and kicked him up in the air.
Step
right,
burst.
got it. And Treyek gonna draw first blood here.
With the combo, yes, nicely done with the perfect. Ooh, real back and forth too. Yeah, Sheffrey, you definitely had their moments. Definitely knew the Panda stuff. But man, the AOP under the smash, that was definitely a big stop sign. It's
That, and I think he tried to force that uppercut a little bit in the fourth round too. That uppercut that cost him with the punish after.
Yeah.
That Treyek did.
Reaching for the fences there, just like, let me hope this hits.
That's something like, anecdotally, like, you have to, like, learn, too, is sometimes in this game, especially, you can't, like, force what isn't there like that. You want to play, you have to play the player, and especially, like, you have to be able to read the moment and how they're feeling and how they're thinking like that.
For sure, yeah.
You're trying to force the round to be over. You're like, I did my work, let me get my win. It doesn't work like that. You can't take what isn't there. They're not giving you that opening in mid-range like that. You can't be just making it easy for them and just swinging with uppercuts like that.
Agreed, yeah. No, I mean, you got to play the player. That's 100% true.
It's like, it's really easy to be on stage and get nervous too, I think, and like kind of the fall to those kinds of habits. But it's something you have to be able to play through and get over.
You got to get comfortable playing on the big stage. And like we always say, man, it's like the tournament nerves, they don't go away ever.
you learn to play with them. And
Exactly.
You get used. It's something you get used to.
Yep.
Quote unquote. It's not something that goes away.
Yeah. But here we go, the switch over to Kuma. Hopefully this makes a difference. The Bear Electric can hit AOP, but it has to be heat activated. Oh, finally going for the Hypnotist low. Two throw again. Adds a hit to the floor. Another one to throw the armor. And we still get to keep the floor because it killed.
Fighting in the Kool-Aid now. So here we go. It's a low after the homing attack. Treyek.
Whoa, that's a big opportunity for
just a little bit slow.
There's the Bear Electric, almost out of heat timer already though.
Able to beat the low swipe on the activation
Not
here.
allowing Chef Ryu to even use the end of that heat timer. The throws are all paying off. Bear X. Already used heat though, so no engage. Ooh, good options to hit AOP there. Up almost two, nice. Wow, they are swinging. Chef Ryu really wants this round. Bear X. Finally hits him with the power crush. Bear Jordan into the unbreakable throw, gets the duck. Hop and throw broken. 50-50 mix up on the hop and throw. The side roll throw though, all the throw variations. Rage Art, does she get over it? Yes, she does. God. Oh my god, the back turn side step, what a round from Treyek.
What a round-ending sequence. Oh my god.
That was sick.
He jumped over the sand.
Dude.
Oh, come on.
Oh, dude, he's putting a Xiaoyu highlight together right now. You know those like choreographed like videos where like the character like dance around and everything? He's doing that IRL in tournament.
Chef Ryu though, not out of it yet. Gonna get the spike here.
I agree
Break
with that.
the floor.
Set him up for Oki. Oh, the AOP.
Power
crush
crush
is good. Whoa, speaking of.
Good defense.
Check out this super power crush. It's called a Rager.
Likely gonna bring it just close to even, right? Just gonna get a little bit of health back. Slide advantage, Chef Ryu.
Oh,
good break on the grab.
Ooh, okay. Gets the running 1+2 for Oki as well. Chef Ryu on the board.
After the leaping low punches, too.
And those have been all working. Gotta stick to what works, man.
Bear X here to engage. He's been insistent on using that in close quarters like this.
Oh, nice block on the level 3.
I like it.
You had to block that one. That low was going to be a launcher.
Yo, Chef, were you trying to run this back?
All right, not out of it yet. The Kuma switch. Oh, raw hypnotist, Bear X. Hopping low, do it again.
They've been working. It's easy.
All the lows.
Toot that thing up. Bear Electric.
Oh!
Charging on through.
What a challenge with the Wall Standing 2. Gets a float conversion. Going downstairs. All gray though because he got launched during heat. A little bit of gray gone because the floor break. Reset into a reset again for the unblockable. That was nasty. Still behind on life though.
Bear X. Bear Breath. On the hunt.
One more hit for Chef. Oh, AOP under. The throw.
Treyek able to clinch it with the throw at the end. That was a cool set, man. That second game was nasty.
Dude, Treyek was putting on an exhibition with that Xiao Yu, jumping over the rage art, back turn sidestepping the mid afterwards.
It looked like a kung fu movie.
Yeah,
just like the hitbox, hurtbox engagement. Everybody just like dodging stuff.
Yeah, Treyek definitely recognized that Chef was not breaking the throws, and it's like, okay, I can go to this whenever I need to. And right at the end, it's like, okay, 2 throw. Ling Xiaoyu has a 2-way throw game. She has the 2 command throw and the 1+2.
Yeah.
So, good stuff there.
With that said, yeah, Treyek as well. Like, that's got to be a good feeling for you to be able to win a match like that on stage too. That was a good set.
That was a Twitch clip for sure. The jumping over the radar, bro, with the rainbow.
the fishies just like swings, just clear over.
Oh, she's up there.
She got a nasty vert, man. She could be playing in the league.
How'd she jump so high? Over a bear and the fish.
So, as we make our way through this 2,500-man bracket, thanks again to everybody watching from all over the world, wherever you're watching from, for Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025. I was going to ask us, we were talking a little bit earlier about what you were looking for in terms of those 5 really consistent players. Was there anything else that really stands out to you about this bracket this weekend that you were really anticipating, or is there a particular match that you wanted to see?
I personally want to see the upsets. That's what I'm always excited for, the underdog taking it over like the expected winner, right? I think those are always super exciting. But you know what else is super exciting? A Chipotle extra match. Let's dive into the pools. We got Blackmore versus Jahiro. All right. Shout out to Chipotle bringing us an extra match. Extra.
Look like we're going to get an Anna and Azucena match here.
Hold the guac for me, though. Give it all to Tasty Steve. Tasty Steve loves the guac. And peas and brown cinnamon.
Damn, I was out.
And what, Louisiana dry rub?
Yes, and that too, yeah. Pac-Man stage. Azucena versus Anna. Right, 60 seconds.
Hey, this dude plays his character for a reason.
He understood the assignment.
That's some stuff. He sat down and knew he was going to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to do round start,
60-second sweep. That was sick.
I'm like
this pressure. Okay. Engage. Get that Estes.
Blackmore with the counter hit confirmed in the zone here.
All right. You want to put me in a mix? Let me put you in a mix.
And I got you on the wall. Yeah, ground grab again.
Takes his knee to the face.
Flutter kicks it this time. Goes to instant smash. Feints, cancels it. No rage art in return.
Small lead. Out of the air. Opportune burst. Nice carry. And the booty heat dash. Yep.
Right on the mid.
Booty meat.
Great option for Anna when she's in heat. That one's 14 and that one's a launcher. So it's like you got her 13 frame heat smash or that 14 frame booty heat dash launcher.
Blackmore throwing all the mids out. Running that 2-1 series, that high mid 2-1 series at the beginning of 2. Just to look. Watch what Jahiro wants to react. Here we go, engagement.
Wow, Chase is down that backswing with that running 4. Ooh, gets under the high homing attack. Ooh, the Liberator stance stuff. I love seeing that. Seeing a lot more Azucenas get loose with the stances.
Yeah.
I like it. Ball standing 3 into the mid hop kick. Little jab punish.
Yeah, they didn't go for the full punish. Just want to kind of use the lead jab.
Ooh, getting
judgment
fancy with the cancels.
And that's the second time he's been sniped out of his backswing blow attempt.
Ooh, again, full crouch down forward 3. Finds the counter. That's been doing work for him.
Yeah, Blackmore's had a lot of success with just that full crouch down forward 3.
Yeah, just to get under the high strings from Anna.
And
again, another one.
And because of the throw follow-up, you get a nice chunk of change after on damage.
Ooh, this pressure, I like it.
Here's the smash. Goes what, mid? No, high.
Boom.
And then the mid follow-up.
I like that jab check. I think that jab check was to check rage art just in case.
Just to be able to keep it tight.
Heat smash, to stance jab check.
Because even though Jahiro didn't bite for the bait the first time in round 2, you still have to keep it, like, you have to be aware of that as an ever-present threat.
Ooh, big block on the right-hand sweep. Oh, and the counter.
Mid-low. And again, Blackmore just not afraid to float these forward 4 sequences, not afraid to get on there and just do the full crouch.
Again.
Down 4-3, counter hit, confirm it into the win.
Yeah, full crouch low. People forgot about that one because she has another one now, right? In Season 2, the power version. But it's like, dude, the old one's great if you get the counter hit into a high crush. Leads into all that. Great stuff.
It's like, what, 55 damage each time, I think? Yeah,
55 every time. And the Estus Flask if you have a gray. 30 HP heal. Pretty nice. 1-0 for Blackmore here over Jahiro.
Jahiro needed a moment to think about it.
All right, here we go. Where are we going this time? Midnight Siege.
Midnight Siege. So you're going to have a wall blast that comes into play. The walls, of course, but no floor blast option like on Pac-Man.
Rocking T7 Anna. All right, let's see if Jahiro can make some adjustments here. You know that they're willing to go for the crazy, the full crouch mix-up immediately, but Blackmore's been doing a great job of weathering the storm. Threatening it. Oh, generic up 3. I think he meant to do up 4-3. Ooh,
wall attack.
Senna wall jump.
And then wow, into the loud hit throw. And then just raw launch on the whip punish.
Ooh, nice. Set up the stance for the heat smash pressure. Was scared of the low hell sweep.
Backing up just out of range of the homing attack. Gotta imagine that was probably running 3, maybe accidental 4-4-3.
I think he was trying to like whip punish
it.
Like, but it was so late.
So late, yeah.
Wow, gets under while standing 1.
Counter hit while standing 1. Money maker here.
13 frame while standing counter at launcher, pretty good.
Standard wall ender
nice
here.
Carry, missed the wall combo though.
And he wanted to go into the Oki after, yeah. That's unfortunate.
No punish there on the 3-2.
Great walk, 4-4. This time lets the mid rip ender. Ender rip rather.
Yeah, he had this walk around the down jab, but didn't see the whip, so didn't really cash out on anything there, unfortunately. Oh, first 3 hits of the 10 string.
Hero backing away and just lunges into a counter hit launcher here.
I feel like you should save that kind of 10 string where the 3rd hit's a low and it's a rare 10 string that you never see from a
round
character.
ender.
Yeah, round ender, yeah.
Round ender, game ender, I would say.
Exactly, yeah.
And that was just, man, Ana wall pressure. Ana wall pressure, that's an Ana round.
Yup.
Let it
Can't
go.
go anywhere. Their homing moves are pretty good too. Back 2, 1+2, my preferred one.
She has options for that at like 3 different ranges too.
Yeah, and back 4, mad far, mid homing, 4-4-2, half screen homing. -14.
Nice, good check this time on the full crouch low.
Dude, just getting smothered at the wall right now.
And the Aphrodite blow here to engage and close the round. Jahiro, good response.
Understood the win condition there. Every time he had wall positioning, he's like, I gotta keep him.
I have to keep him here.
Yeah, smother him.
You can't let him out with a wall attack or whatever, you know, any kind of opportunities or tricks he was trying in game 1, whether it be like counter hit full crouch down 4-3s.
Yep.
That's able to buy him a little bit more real estate, wall jump attacks, etc., or even just letting him walk off. You got to be able to keep him locked there.
Yeah, that was great control from Jahiro in that game number 2. Well, let's see if Blackmore can make that adjustment.
Much wider stage, a little bit more open, likely going to give him a little bit more opportunity to run around here.
Oh, but Jahiro's just full sending it.
Yeah, and he's not blocking either. He's getting hit by everything.
He recognizes no punish on the mid either. -14.
That's the problem. You get so scared
it's
after like.
Wait, what did I just block? Oh, he stopped attacking. I get a breather now. Oh
no,
shoot! I forgot what to do. It happens. It happens. Again, the 60-second round star sweep. Oh, combo drop though. It should have been the wall.
4-4 with the mid.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, the little Tekken. He's just popping him with a lot of just mids and lows.
Dude, he hit him with every poke. He guessed right on offense like 70% of the time.
Now here's the question, MYK. Can he hold on to the round is the problem.
Oh, man.
Or is he going to get 2 or 3 touched?
Sidewall saves lives. He didn't get a clean straight wall spot. Doesn't want to get up into Anna's mix, but
mix.
It's the grounded and the treading water. Enough hits to blow through the armor.
And that's a demoralizing round to lose like that. You gotta let that go, but
you brought that up, Obama, and it happened. Oh, I had the back, but okay.
Yeah, like the down one here, counter hit launch like this.
Set up and stance.
Block on the sweep.
No launch though. Oos.
No launch, but I get the pressure off the sidewall too.
Nice pickup off the sidewall.
Yeah, good combo recipe here. All that to just go sidewall again. Not full crotch. No, Bazooka Blast. Debuff on. Aphrodite's blow. All that just to go mid after the dash mix.
Damn, triple somersault? What are we at, the X Games, bro? That was tight. Triple somersault combo, but shout out
So
again.
we at the X
Chipotle,
Games.
bringing us that
Crazy.
extra match.
Yeah, and congrats to J-Hero. Good set.
Yeah, that was sick. But yeah, awesome stuff, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying day 2 of EVO. Shout out to Chipotle again for bringing us that extra match. But we got a lot more day 2 pulls action. This is the day where all the upsets happen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Facts.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
The White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Who's even still in here? How long was I asleep for? What up, Naive? I was asleep for 45 minutes. That's funny.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8 MYK here with me, Majin Obama, and this is finally the kind of match that we've been waiting for. I've been waiting to watch one like this. Beat the stage. Joe Crush going up against John Ding.
Watch this one, man. This is crazy. The battle of the J names. Joe Crush representing NA. He's the most consistent online tournament winner with the Jack 8. Just like, I think he reached like 30 TNS dubs, which is insane. So he has the #1 consistency for the online weeklies, going up against Vitality's very own Johnny D.
I think in terms of just like activity and how like just the success level, I'm looking at, I put him in the same category as like Shadow and King Ray Jr., to be honest with you, in NA. And it's just, to me, it's about like, can he put the results on paper in big level international comp stages like this? We've seen him, he's been able to do it in the past, but with the way Jack is going in this game too, I feel like out of all the Jack players, I think most people would agree, this game, the way the design is, it most catered to his style of Jack play.
I agree.
And so you saw him very early on pushing for optimization of certain routes and different approaches that maybe the others would kind of like lean a little bit more on their defense and their movement.
The classic stuff.
Yeah,
that classic
stuff. That classic
keep out 2, down back 1s, down forward 2s, but this Jack 8 is a completely different beast, right? And Joe Crush is, like Obama was saying, he's kind of been pioneering this whole playstyle with this character, right?
Especially leaning forward a lot into Gamma Charge.
Yep.
Specifically using Gamma Stance as almost like as a parry in a lot of these situations, to be able to aggressively press on players who are trying to put you in traps or keep you locked down in certain situations. Like you mentioned, Jack is a big body. It's a little bit more difficult for him to sidestep as effectively as some other characters, right? So Joe kind of leans into that. He's like, yo, give me the Gamma Charge and I'll make some plays out of stance. If I catch you with a sidewall to my left, I'm going to be looking at the that high homing power crush to be able to try to get a conversion off of that. Situations like that, he'll find gaps in some of these situations. It's like the classic Jack player that he is. I would say like Haru from Japan. There's a few other Jack players out there that are really, really pushing the character like that.
Definitely. But here we go.
What up, Yamu?
Yep. Joe Crush versus John Ding.
This is, and again, an important tournament for Joe, too, just because he doesn't travel internationally that much, right?
Exactly.
So
that's another point I wanted to bring up.
This is a home field advantage, kind of this, jump ball for him at this point. Joe Crush trying to clap it up, make that noise.
Goes for the flip over.
Push it, John Ding to the wall like this. Ooh.
Oh, into the guard break smash.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Just a low tap. All right, first round. Very clean round, Joe Crush.
Yeah, not pulling any of the big gamuts that we usually see from him in the clips. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
but right now, keeping it pretty conservative, just keeping John Ding locked down.
Leading up to it, yeah.
If he wants to play compact, fine. Let's have him play into some of these strings, play into some of these Rekkas.
Big low parry, though, from Johnny D.
What up,
To the wall.
Tune?
Yeah,
What up,
secure
your
it
boy
with
Sean?
the
Can I
burst.
pet the cat?
Activation
A little
here.
over carried.
John Ding Eddie backing off.
Oh my God, that splatted. It's nice combo, too.
Splatted, got great return there, got the stock.
Blatant down back 3. That's a very tricky low. Like number-wise, frame data-wise, it's 28 frames, so it's slow. It's not fast. But visually, he jumps beforehand.
I'm glad you said that. It's context, right? Context matters with some of these attacks.
Exactly.
On paper, it would not look that impressive, but you consider how Eddie moves and how visually, especially with some of the other moves that he's going to throw into that mix are, animation-wise, it's very deceptive.
Exactly, and you see a lot of top-level players even getting hit by it.
Sorry, drill arm ender at the wall.
That
lean that shoulder lean. Ugh.
Oh my God, Joe goes for the spike because he knows not going to kill.
And then the full crouch mix.
That's a lot of damage.
Nice duck. The triple, quadruple flash ducks on the handstand throw.
The awareness, though, he knew his position, especially with the wall to the side like that. That would have been an opportunity for John to be able to get big return off of it, especially the handstand throw there.
Oh, goes for the unscaled. Second hit counter.
Yeah, 1-1 into the jackhammer.
Where's he jumping? He's off axis.
This time mid, goes to the smash, goes mid again.
Step burst.
Not enough, though.
Oh, counter it forward 3. That's huge. Heat dashed it with the Yamaha 4.
Nice to make some noise. Have to just add just enough real estate to get wall-to-wall here. Joe Crush.
Oh, plant the seed.
John Ding pinned at the wall here.
Minus 11,
that's a lot of damage.
4-4. And John Ding's able to wrap around, gets back to center stage.
Ooh. So tense. It wasn't counter, it was a punish. He just saw the indicator come up.
And the low parry here might play out in a big way. Trying to extend the combo as much to kill the timer.
Only 2 seconds.
Go
Had
low.
to go for it, but wasn't clean.
The buzzer
hit range.
beater.
Great awareness there from Joe. My God. You even saw the little backdash. Once he went into relax, it was like back. Get out of clean hit range.
Just to make sure, just give himself that little bit of insurance.
Yeah, and that secured the game. Clean.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, let's see what John Ding's adjustment is here. Previously, earlier this year, he was rocking the Ana a lot, but ever since I feel like the mix-up and CEO, he's kind of like believes in the Eddie again. So, what's the adjustment?
And you got to be able to look around and see the proof in that too. Like, I mean, it feels like we had a tournament a month ago where there were 3 Eddies in a top 8, right?
Yeah, I was there.
It's like half. Yeah, you were there. Yeah, you were there. It's like half the top 8 is Eddie. Like, what the hell happened here?
Like, I thought this character. You know what they did? If you think your character is strong, you just stay quiet about it on social media. So,
bro, I was talking about that with Blowhard yesterday, man. Like everybody, all these people talking, but you know who the real criminals are?
Yeah,
you can tell because they ain't saying anything.
Exactly.
They're not saying
They're
anything.
quiet as a mouse online.
Right now, it's like Brian, Nina, and Anna players. Like,
yeah, we
all
let them
out
pick
open
over
war.
theirs. Yeah. And let me get away with my stuff on my character, though. Okay.
Just say,
Focus on those two.
For on players ain't saying nothing.
War-on players, they be getting away with it, man. I gotta guess 50 times right on offense just to win a game.
4-2 Das.
Yeah,
boom,
the
Joe
Horong
Crush.
downplay has been pretty crazy.
Trying to put John Ding back to the wall. Back 1+2, the Chopin Blast.
Yeah, no punish on
Activation through the homing attack. John Ding.
Oh my God. Okay, Raydar's gonna be good.
Good defense.
What? Never mind. I'm sorry. Back 1+2 does that. Retracting our box. What?
Oh, in the flow, Joe. This is big. Round 2 pools, MYK. What are we looking at?
This is crazy.
An
all-out
immediate
war.
auto fire launch there on the Wall Standing 4 series. Joe Crush. Wall control.
Yeah,
Drill arm ender.
Half-life already. Plant the seeds. Now the pressure at the wall.
That's a lot of
2
damage.
seconds and
Back
plant him
two, and
again.
the mid-low mix right now is hitting.
Breaking the counter at 1+2 throw, not easy.
Activate stomp and rocket kick. Yo, John Ding.
In trouble. I don't think he has an answer for this Jack. He's never fought a Jack like this before. He's mogging him. He's never fought a Jack that mogs.
Crouch that, they'll take his turn back.
Oh,
Uppercut.
But saves himself with the bubble.
Particle shield.
Oh my God, he's stomping on him. Stomp the yard.
Gotcha.
Not this time. Rage Art connects this time. Not interacting with Jack's back 1+2.
What does he do after this? He still has heat to work with, so he can get a good bit of help
Maybe
back.
burst cancel activate? Yep,
yeah.
there it is. Oh, but sidestep 2 hits from downtown. Final chance. John Ding trying to recover some grade.
He had to burn the heat just like that.
Final chance. Literally a pixel on a dream. Some grade to recover though. He's recovering a little bit. He might be able to survive a down back 1, and he gets the back 2-4 there. Unscaled. It's enough.
John Ding somehow able to bring that one back.
That was
a pixel in a dream.
Actually a pixel. Holy moly.
Nice handstand 4 this time, fastest option. Able to score a little bit more turn. John Ding finding his footing here a little bit.
Yeah, that round definitely had to build some confidence for him. But the raw down forward 2 gets a counter hit on top of it.
They'll reach the control of that uppercut on that Jack, man. 4-4-2 to launch him.
Slightly
Still
miscarried.
short of the wall, but the charge back 2, Chulpin Blast with the dash behind
4-2, get out of trouble, auto slice him right. Oh, the trade, we'll take that trade. Big lead for John Ding. First cancel. And then he tried to armor after, didn't get the startup on it.
Into the Brian Urlacher, you do not want to try to test that move. Jack lowers his shoulder like that. That's a lot of damage. And look at the return. He got Joe Crush the win here. Big win for Joe Crush. Moving on to round 2 pools here at EVO 2025. That means, man, you're going to have a John Ding in the loser's side of the bracket. If any of you guys are in loser's bracket trying to even think about making a run, think about some of the players that you got dropped down in there now. Knee, John Ding, Joka, a lot of players who have. Yeah, this is it's just round 2 pools. It's just round 2 pools.
Have fun. Good luck. It's not going to be easy, but yeah. And we're going to be sending more killers down there in a second. So,
because coming up next, we got Chanel versus Eno here.
Dude, this is wild. Wild. Okay, so all the DRX boys coming up on stage now. We saw Low High earlier today. We saw Knee. Now we got Chanel. Chanel, I feel like we haven't really seen too much tournament play out of him this year, right? Pretty busy guy. Got a great shape. Oh my God, like he looks amazing. And yeah, got married recently.
Got a great shape, got married. That's what I was going to put on him before
Yep.
anything else. I'm sure like that's a big change up for him. But
life buff.
He hasn't really slowed down. He's still been out there, been competing and been going to events and stuff like that. It's just, I think he's just maybe a little bit preoccupied to try to put together a little bit of a grind session and be able to try to create that high impact tournament run, right? But he's out here at EVO and he's trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, and of course, the character we're most familiar that he plays is Elisa, but he's not a stranger to pulling out of maybe a Pocket Safina here and there, maybe even a couple other characters that we're not even used to, like maybe even an Ana. I wouldn't be surprised. But Elisa is definitely the #1 go-to. Though, not too familiar with them. Well, I guess we'll see who they play. The character matchup is, he has the character Lee highlighted. I want to see some more Lee. Elisa Mirror? Oh my God, Elisa Mirror!
Nasty.
It's too early for this, man. I need more caffeine.
What up, Amir XPA?
A lot of chainsaws, a lot of destruction.
You called it. You called it.
Jetpacks and everything. Here we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
So Eno challenging Chanel here.
I can't even recall the last time I've seen Elisa Mirror in this game.
Well, it's also, we were talking about this yesterday, I think, but it's like Elisa, for as strong as she is and for the merits that she has,
not that popular.
Not that popular, especially amongst the global elite players. You do not see her as much as you would think that you would see her.
I agree. Yeah, she's definitely one of those characters for sure. And she's not that hard to play either. So it's like, whoa.
Oh man, I thought this was a button check for a second. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That looked goofy as hell.
You got stuck back turn doing dual booth on the because he stayed grounded. He was expecting him to get up.
Now we're on the Pac-Man stage 2. Lots of floor hazards here.
Oh, clean walk, dude. Oh, what the hell is that?
That's what I expected with this kind of matchup too, especially chainsaw stance against each other. I expect them to have really, really good sidewalk left sidestep left movement against each other since they know some of these gaps that well. So you're probably going to see a lot of interesting delays maybe in some of these attacks, or maybe attempt to realign.
Yeah, the missed time to try to realign, yeah. The immediate timing immediately after the transition like
Just
this
like that.
is what's going to cost you. Like exactly like Obama said. That was the perfect example.
Clean walk around to the left side. And that's, again, if you guys are playing at home, that's a lesson you can take from this. Is like, just look at how...
They're showing you the counterplay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that step left.
Step left, it looked like he guarded.
Delayed it too.
He guarded.
To try to like realign. He held forward from the stance to try to realign too. This is the high level play of Tekken right here. And the unscaled, the new season 2 follow-up. Good round for Eno. But the steps from Chanel.
The patience,
Fix
man.
the axis with the floor blast. That was so smart.
Just to stomp.
That was so smart. Because he wouldn't have gotten a full wall combo unless he had spiked for that floor blast.
It was
there.
intentional too. Like,
yeah.
I like that he even just like waited that out. It wasn't going for it immediately. He just like anticipated it.
That was such good like combo awareness, situational awareness.
Jab carry there.
Didn't get the grounded, but he did at least a special get up, making it free anyways.
Homing attack here.
Woo! The chainsaw sidestep. Yo, that was sick. Burst cancel route, so she can still heat dash. Just a raw heat burst route. Those are cool. Those are rare too. Just the first hit. Sustain stance. Armor's out. Gonna dash it to keep it plus. Nice. We'll chase him down with the homing attack. Yeah, the adjustment. Wow, but cut it off with the rage on
immediate react.
Goal. Dang.
For Chanel to go up one game here over Eno.
Yeah, that was very, very clean steps on a lot of situations. It's just like, you're going to go for the layer 1, and I'm going to just cleanly step you left.
Step it, yeah.
We saw the move adjustment. We saw Eno adjust with the destruction 1+2, the high homing attack, one time. But it's like, using the high homing attack could be dangerous too because the step ducks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, it has specific answers to it, right?
Yeah.
But that's also kind of the situation that you are with Chainsaw too. Sometimes that's okay too.
Yeah,
He's going for those specific calls or specific reads.
He's got to, especially on the layer 1 if he's going to immediately step every time. Big nooch right now. Couple of low pokes and then backing off. Eno got the lead, making it bigger now.
I like the patience too on both sides. This does not look like your average Elisa match.
Yeah, I like the single hit of the dual forward 2, dual boot forward 2. Just to like keep the pressure going from stance and have like a low from like mid-screen like that.
Chanel able to make gains little by little here.
Nice. Wow, but just gets a down forward 2 right after the jab punish.
Goes to the well twice there. Comes up big the second time.
You know, right there, Eno was trying to realign with destruction stance because he did the 1-1 punish into chainsaw, held forward, and Chanel's like, you're trying to realign with stepping? Check out this down forward 2. It's just like, the layers on the mind games are getting kind of crazy. Clean duck under the 1-1 for the hot kick punish.
Tornado spin, propeller hands, able to hit him low.
Nice. 2-3-3 NCC. Oh. Out of the air with the burst.
I like it.
I felt like that was a reaction.
I was wondering when we were going to see that. You know, some of these unique...
Oh, chance. Oh, but yeah, face forward wall splat. So hard to convert off of.
That's something like, we got kind of distracted, I think, with just how well they were using side movement against each other. But that's also something to leverage, too, is the system mechanics.
Yeah.
Whether it's rage arts, but it's heat burst.
Anti-air burst.
Yes, especially anti-air burst. That specifically, you saw played out that really, really well to great effect last round.
Oh, right up 2-2, interesting. I think he might have tried to do running 2, I'm not sure. Whoa, 2-3-3 again.
Nice,
Picks it up.
Eno.
Nice.
Good pickup.
Nice, single hit tornado because the sidewall was there, but still didn't get much out of it. Still kept it safe, though. Oh, runs into it. The chainsaw up 1+2. No, the season 2 what was that damage? What? He didn't even hit a wall.
Cancel fishing with the uppercut. Smash to the low, yes.
And the Rage Art
Art.
is good. Time is a factor, though. But he is going to even it up with this. Maybe even a slight lead with the life heal. Oh, just barely, just barely. Made it a little bit bigger with that down jab.
Oh
with the
my
whip
God,
punish
no
Rage
way.
Art in return. That was so good.
You saw you saw it on Eno's face too. He's like, really, bro? Really?
Like,
yes,
on.
really, bro.
Yes,
You
man.
really. Good
Man,
defense. Good D. Good D.
That was a good reaction with punish Rage Art. That was good stuff.
What up, Bentorland?
For the round, for the set, for the game too. That's sick.
We just saw that.
Slumped.
It's just like, oh,
I'm
you hit me
slumped.
with the Rage Art? Let me show you a good
But
Rage Art.
like we said too, though, right earlier on in the set, you saw them leveraging a lot of stance counterplay just through walking and sidestep, just be able to nullify and stop some of that pressure. And then in the second game, you saw a lot more system mechanics doing that same thing, whether it be anti-air heat burst, whether it be Rage Art, whether it be taking hits with Power Crush and stuff like that. Those are also options that are on the table to deal with some of that stance pressure and ways to kind of give yourself a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah,
And
that's a great point that you brought up earlier, too. Like the
Good morning.
life as a resource. That is a resource, too. Life, time, all that stuff in a fighting game is a resource, especially when you have mechanics like power play. Right? You have like 60% likely. Why not?
I'm up.
They can't
I'm
do
awake.
it mid or high. Try to blow it up.
It's scary, especially when you're, they activate chainsaws in your face and you heat burst through the
I'm
activation.
here with Kevlar.
You're going to eat a lot of chainsaw cuts in that process. But that kind of emphasizes, again, like HP as a resource. If you're willing to spend that cash like that, even just to be able to stop momentum and give yourself another shot at being able to play the game and go back to neutral a little bit, sometimes that can give you that one opportunity that you need, especially this is a killing game, man. If you don't kill the other characters,
you gotta kill them fast.
Some of these characters, they can come, it only takes one opening for them to come back and run the round.
Yeah, and then run the Oki after the wall situation, and then it's a wrap. But yeah, guys, day 2 action is getting crazy. We got a lot more coming at you right after this. Going on a short break, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, everybody. This is day 2 action here at EVO 2025 at the Las Vegas Convention Center. The action's been getting crazy, man. A lot of updates are already starting to happen, but we still got to call the action like it is. I'm MYK. Joining me is Majin Obama.
It's a long weekend of Tekken, right? 2,500-man tournament we got here. Trying to see who's going to make it to the end to be able to get to that top 42, that top 24 range where all of a sudden matches mean more and more and more. Every set after that has increased value just because of the way Tekken World Tour points work. This is a Master Plus event. There's only 2 of those on the calendar. If you weren't at EVO Japan and you didn't get your points in then, this is your big time to shine.
True. 800 points for the first place winner.
And it's like, of course you're fighting for the chance to call yourself an EVO champion. That's something no one can take away from you.
That's
but also,
life.
it's those EWC tickets, man. There's 4 of them to be handed out this weekend. And with the way you were talking earlier, the consistency that this game has had.
For sure.
What that's going to mean is there's likely scenarios where maybe some of those tickets could get handed down to people who get top 12, top 16.
Exactly.
So you got to play every set, even if you're on loser's side, like your life depends on it for some of these players.
Exactly.
But coming up next, baby, look at who's on stage.
Woo! JDCR from Korea going up against NA's finest. Anakin. Sick. And you know what's so funny? JD, when he plays online, he plays with Anakin's handle. He plays in Tekken, net play in Korea with the handle Anakin as his player name.
Goofy, man. How did these two end up running into each other in round 2 pools, too?
So funny. This is not time for friendship. This is time to keep moving on in the bracket. Who can make it on the winner's side? Let's see.
With what feels like a classic matchup, too.
It is, yeah. Tale as old as time. And it's an old school Tekken 7 matchup, Jack versus Dragunov.
Punish, yeah. Comes up with that new punish there. Going to heat.
Such a crazy punish, too. 12-frame while standing launcher.
The launch properties on it, man. Like, you got to just, like, seal your lows when this guy's in heat against him.
Oh, we're using the new stuff, too.
Down to the Razor here. Those low jabs from Anakin trying to buy himself some space here, but power crush. JDCR said, I got the health advantage.
Why not?
Spend that cash, man.
Rethink your offense considerably if you're thinking about worried about power crushers. I got to go for lows or throws, you know? It's just, got to switch it up. Hard to make that right read when you have to make that comeback.
Anakin here trying to force that 2 jab there.
Big low parry from JD. Carry towards the wall. Still got burst.
Oh shit, it's JDCR.
Oh, the pressure. Trying to step. Couldn't find a way out. JD peels off the side. Saw the angle. Didn't quite get the next wall, but the shoulder heat dash behind it just to keep himself plus, just in case he blocked it on top of that.
No presses from Anakin either. Those weren't counter hits. Everything literally is just him just trying to guard or just trying to step his way off the wall, but JDCR would just not let him breathe.
Yeah, this is the hard part about playing a big body, and that's the floor. Turning that throw into a launcher, you just get suffocated sometimes. There's no movement options.
That was all pre-tornado here. Activation after the pop. Gonna get the magic wall too.
Oh my God.
84 damage off the floor blast.
Ignition switch. Thank God it doesn't hit grounded no more. Okay, second hit saves him.
Salvo. No dash behind it, but just to go into the heat smash after a micro sidestep right like that. JDCR, quick work this first game.
Damn, that was looking really
That's
tough.
our lad. Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah, it's just, this definitely happens a lot in Tekken 8 where you could just get like smothered. But also too, JD's doing a great job of finding that one opening with a launch or low parry and then keeping the wall positioning.
Keeping the using the wall positioning to aid in his pressure and his momentum. You saw that there was that one round where it's like Anakin didn't even press.
Yeah.
He didn't even press. There was
just
no counter hit.
Tried to step off the wall with the big body, and he's like, what can you do?
And that's all it took, too.
Got clipped by the wall standing 1-2, now's the round. It happens.
Here we go, salvo combo. JDCR again, same position here. Able to get Anakin locked in.
Oh, speaking of getting clipped, trying to step off the wall, but high homing move. Didn't get the tornado, didn't go into the hit throw.
And then he got that explosive fire extinguisher on the wall,
hit
too.
Hit throw on block, season 2 change.
And the while standing shoulder lunge there again.
Woo, it's been all JD.
Being able to dash after that just to get the launch property, that's so cheap. Anakin now here.
Just trying to find some kind of footing.
Yeah, he's had some fortune with the full crouch mix and some 2 jabs here and there, but the sidestep mobility from JDCR.
JD not falling for anything. A little bit of gray built up with the 1-2-1 counter.
Yeah, able to interrupt the armor attempt.
Okay, gets an activation here with the burst.
Sidestep left, both of them sidestepping with each other.
Anakin back in a wave. Putting his back against the wall with the smash. Challenges the tackle follow-up. He called it out. He stomp, makes some noise, just backs away. Doesn't want to get over greedy.
A Russian assault with the low jabs from Anakin. Able to take that round and secure it for him.
Really needed that round.
Look at how that round started too. JDCR immediately sidestep right, looking for an opening.
Counter and throw break as well. 1+2 throw, harder.
Salvo again, gonna get a real estate here push here. Anakin back towards the wall.
Low sequence after the crouch engage.
Eating the slide, stuck on the rocket kick, no lift there. Crouch jab, steal the turn back. Salvo.
Oh, the guard break, hit throw.
Able to take the damage there. Sidestep guard, active for JDCR as well.
He ran out of heat, so he couldn't heat dash it.
Unfortunate.
One
Breaking the throw.
Yeah, wanted the side switch, but such a life deficit. And down two is going to close it out. Anakin in trouble here.
Down two on hit, down two on block. He doesn't care.
Trying to control the pace with the jackhammers. JD looking to step left around it. But wall carry on block with 3 running twos. Oh, big hatchet. Oh my God, everything's working. Gray's gone too, nothing to recover.
That mid strike after to keep it tight, to shut down the armor too. So calculated. Sidestep this time for Anakin. He got the hit.
Gamma, but he actually stepped it clean. Okay, still gets the wall though. Clean.
And the launch here, yep. Tornado, gonna get the wall as well.
That's a lot of damage.
One more chance for Anakin here. Smash no longer on the table.
Red bubble, out of Gamma. Final chance for Anakin. Life about even though, has rage. 13 seconds, what? Optimal punish. Oh, can't stay down, but can't get up. Great stuff.
Oh my God! Yeah, strong momentum and strong control from JDCR, and showcasing a lot of mobility in order to establish that too.
Yeah, the
his sidestep was crazy.
The sidestep lefts to just like eliminate the threat of down back 1 and jackhammer. It's like very classic like anti-jack, right, in Tekken 7. And Anakin tried a little bit of Gamma House stuff here and there. He had the right call on one of the bursts, but he did a preemptive sidestep right, so he didn't get it. But he still got the wall. But overall, the whole set was definitely controlled by JD there. Just like nothing but control, like Obama said, the whole time.
Use a lot of movement to find himself in those positions, and then once he closes the gap like that, and you're no longer scared of being some of those far options from Jack, it's like he could just go to a lot of the drag classics, and they kind of just plays the game for him. You know, at that point, it's just about playing into Anakin's timing, or Anakin having to adjust to his timing. And man, you saw that one round where it's like his back was to the wall, and it's just Russian assault, mid strike, salvo, down two, and then he has to try to step at some point. He wasn't even trying to challenge or press.
Exactly.
But it's just like it's so hard once you get locked up like that.
And that's the tough part, right? Sometimes you got to fight your way out with buttons. Sometimes Anakin was trying to take the safer route, like not swing his way out of the wall, try to like step away safely, but big body and also dragging off with the high homing attacks. He used them really well at the right time. So yeah, shout out to JD, man. Really controlled set there.
Woo. Yeah, for round 2 pool play, yeah, we have not been disappointed. So I was not expecting to get some of these kinds of matches this early on here.
Really spicy day 2 so far.
I'm pleased with how it's turned out. But
and
coming up next,
mad early.
We're gonna have another fun one coming up next. Check us out. Nomar going up against the #1 ninja in Japan right now. This is Pena.
Pena, I'm excited to see some Pena, but Nomar. Tekken 8
Pena's nice.
Man. Just like there's not a lot of like I love hearing about like the newer players that come up in whichever Tekken, right? And he's one of the Tekken 8 babies that's really been making a name for himself here in NA with the Eddie Gordo, no less.
There's something about these young kids with the Eddies. They've
Yeah.
been pop.
They
You know,
are.
like I'm
There's a
thinking like
couple, yeah.
Ilias, some Nomar. There's
Gray.
like they find comfort in the Eddie. I mean, maybe that character's just a good tournament character too. To be honest with you, first to two. I mean,
I think he's great in
he has
tournament.
merits.
Yeah, Eddie in tournament first to 2, I would be terrified running into an Eddie in tournament. Oh, that's so sick. Pena got his stick cover all signed and stuff. That's cool. Or is that art?
I think it's art.
Oh, okay. Is that his art? I didn't know he could draw. I gotta see what he drew on there. But yeah, Pena, I'm really excited to see, man. Like season 2 Raven has been like one of the more fun characters for me. He's just with like all the teleporting stuff.
So I agree, but I also come to the same conclusion that I came to in 7, which is like the only problem with Raven to me is there's a couple problems. One of them is you have to be a complete psychopath to play him. I'm saying like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
no, I know.
bro, you got to be cool with, again, betting the farm on putting everything you own on black.
Yeah.
And then it comes up wrong, and you're like, okay, cool.
And sometimes your back gets exposed, and in weird, funky scramble situations, and you gotta be an extra freak to know how to deal with
You
that.
have to have the neurons constantly firing to know, like, yo, I need to be mashing back turn counter immediately, right now in this. And you have to know that even if it's not completely back turn, you have to know that you're in back turn state and it's going to count as back turn in this scenario, because. And you have to have that extra
that awareness.
that neuron that fires like, yo, back turn counter now, back turn counter now.
I gotta save myself. I'm stuck back turn. Yeah. And Pina definitely got those. He's definitely the best Raven main probably in the world. Definitely the one to look out for.
I feel like compared to maybe some of the other back turn characters, it's really easy to find yourself with your pants down in that situation with Raven especially.
Yes.
It happens like
he's more
really
stuck
often.
in back turn, I feel like, than the other characters, like Ling that's stuck in back turn. She could like at least sidestep from back turn to kind of like save herself sometimes, Cali roll.
He costs a little bit more frames to do some of that kind of stuff, right? Especially even just like going to guard, it's gonna cost you a little bit more time. Sometimes it feels like.
But here we go. Nomar with the back 3-3 counter hit confirmed. And yesterday in NA too, they were also having a region battle. And Nomar was taking out some names, man. He was going in.
I believe it. He's had really good performances up. You know, it's funny to think about too. When you think about like Tekken 7, you think about the younger players that really kind of had to come up big time in that game. It's like Nomar, I would imagine he probably started in 7, but he probably comes up big in 8 in that same way, right? Like
could have been, yeah.
Grinded in the previous Tekken game, and then in this new one, kind of just hops into it fresh and has really good success.
That's kind of what the beauty of 7 was, right? It's like such a long lifespan.
The Tag 2 grinders, the players who really started with grinding with Tag 2 or
players
early
that
7.
got in on like Season 3 and got really good from there. It's just like I've heard a lot of those too. So sick.
It's cool. Shadow Clones here this time. Not gonna opt for a punish, just gonna go for low.
Carries the burst. Oh, the mix though, not in clean hit range, gets punished.
Safe shadows now.
Ooh, Vision.
Heat no longer active. Fish with the down back 2, gonna just dip on out. Low swipe, back 4-4, and then the back turn low. Okay.
Yeah, you see a lot more of that hand swipe from Raven now. They sped it up, and it's not as slow as it was in Season 1, so it's a lot more usable.
Mid, no confirm, 4-1. We punished that counter hit out of back turn.
You don't even have the frames to armor. You saw the white spark starting up there. Oos. I love that move. That move looks so cool.
Hellhound at the wall and the pickup off the sidewall too.
Oh, the combo.
That's it.
Sick optimization for the angle there.
I like even the back turn 4 dash behind it just to get into the sidewall position even more there. It claps him up with Crusader at the end.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And being able to recognize when you launch during heat and heat dashing to save the angle like that, that's beautiful.
Nomar now. Fish with the back 1, activate. Back turn comes up with the 1-4.
Back turn jab. Sometimes you got to swing with the back turn 8-frame jab, you know? Only a real Raven game. But sidestep 4 is going to close out that round. Nomar tying it up. Don't count him out.
Trying to get this jackknife. Pina giving him a lot of looks off the down back 2 as well. That down back 2 puts him in back turn like that. Ton of options, but gotta find the right one. Jab, float. What awareness.
Stuff there.
Activate. Goes with the 1-2-4. Go into Hellhound once again.
Hellfire.
Not gonna get the most usage out of that heat. Just got the mix there.
Oh, second
That's a
hit
perf.
of
Pushing
down
P.
back 2-1. He tried to take his turn because he's been using only single hit
Pushing
down
P.
back 2 for so long. I don't even blame him on that one.
He played that really fast towards the last round. You saw like down back 2. Throughout the set, it started with just like down back 2, wait and see what they do, right?
Yeah.
He was really kind of trying to size Nomar up and see how he'd react on block to some of these situations. And then eventually you saw him just going with even more options, throwing everything at the kitchen sink. Everything but the kitchen sink at him. Like down back 2, 1-4, down back 2, 2, down back 2, back, you know, turn around block.
Low, yeah, turn around block, all that stuff. Pina. All right, let's see. Wow, crouch dash 1 counter hit round start. Sick, and he saw his tornado. Oh, okay, goes for the spike with back 4-4 for the back
He's
turn
giving
mix.
him a lot of different looks too at these wall combo sequences as well.
Yeah, he's changing up like what he wants to do for Oki on the wall.
He's really emphasizing this concept of I play this character, I'm gonna keep you off balance the entire time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna only show you one wall combo into one Oki situation. I'm gonna show you multiple, and you're gonna show me how you deal with it.
Push circle 4. Go for the black hole, but
Ooh, the
backswing blow, able to get him out of dodge here. Got
That
the
was
heat
nice.
cancel, not going to matter though. Nomar just runs up, checks him low.
No fear, yeah. Just run up. Let me tag him low. You're not going to block. Minus 15, but you got to use a mid, so he can't launch with forward 4.
That's fine. Down 4-4 series, not a
good chunk of damage for sure.
Take the damage.
That was his season 1 beginning Rage Art punish. I
Yeah,
remember.
that was,
Punishing Rage Arts with that feels bad, but there, okay, I will take it. Oh, behind you, but I show up in front.
Backswing blow. Some really good usage of it so far this second game from Pina. Nomar with the advantage here, though.
Oh, clean.
The low, the down 4-1 into the while standing 2, that counter hit jackknife.
It was all Nomar that round until that little frame trap.
High splat at the wall just to give you the
Nasty.
up kicks, just to give you the shadow clones, and I take them all.
The homies. Jump 'em, boys.
It's all him, too. Like,
Right?
it's all him.
Never alone. He's his own best friend.
So that was interesting. You went for sweep, and it looked like you tried to go for an instant soul zone mix after as well. Down back 2 this time, going for the mid.
Yeah, just a single again. Now
Activate.
bursting out. Okay, handstand low. Smash hits. Good chunk of damage.
In rage here. Spring kick.
Ooh, no punish there. Wow, just out of range. But had insurance, the power curse behind it. All right, 4-4-3 counter. Nice stuff from Nomar.
That's still not really punish challenges on that.
Ooh, huge, but back turn launch. Do we have an adjustment? Nice. He knows.
Yeah, jab and then heat activate. There you go.
Oh, you wanted some nasty stuff. Okay.
Still no punishment attempts on that while standing 3+4.
Handstand pressure, drops down to relax. Punish there. No
Oh,
punish.
no.
Oh.
That might be a tell for Pina, too. He's not,
Right.
he's not paying attention to if my heat is active or not.
Purple clones are minus
Minus
13 now. Used to be 14.
Counter hit jackknife
Nice
again at the wall.
adjustment for the wall spacing there.
You got the heat active. Gonna go Hellhound? No, goes down 2 out the back turn.
Oh, punish. Nice stuff from Pina. Ties it up like that.
Pina is playing really fast, man.
Wow, round start crouch dash while standing 1, but trade luckily.
And
for
unfortunately
Nomar.
gives Pina the opening to be able to establish pressure here.
Ooh, back 2 counter. 9 time, but the extra
turn
insurance.
counter, yep.
Yo, that was sick.
Back 4-4. Nomar trying to crouch jab.
Oh,
Runs
the
into the
cartwheel.
black hole.
Whoa, that was a cool route. Factoring down 2 in the middle of that?
Yeah, the Soul Zone 1+2 in the activate here.
Nice combo, half-life. Yo, and then the sidestep smash to blow up the kip up. That was such good, studied
The
Oki.
foresight there.
Yeah.
He walked that. He walked the wake up before Nomar even keyed in the buttons to do
Yeah.
it. He knew he was looking for it. He knew he was going to do it. And of course, the projectile property of that heat smash. It's mad slow. You get interrupted up close a lot.
Yeah, 18 frames, not the fastest.
That
yeah.
specific kind of application of it that feels really good. When you're able to just like check a wake up or something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
beautiful.
spring kick, check.
Yeah.
You know?
Kip up, boom. And it feels like that's such like a autopilot option in Tekken 8 because kip ups are a lot better than they ever been. So for him to have a blow up a kip up situation thing like that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Okay, good stuff. I like those kinds of matches, but Pina going to be moving on. Nomar going to have a chance, loser side as well. This is still just round. I cannot believe this is round 2 pools.
Right?
I was
We're not even in the next round
I was
yet.
not expecting some of these matchups this early.
We're not even 128 yet. We're not even. Dude, this is crazy.
It's like you look at the bracket, of course, you see it, but it's like, damn, this is round 2. Like, really? You know?
Yeah, coming up next, another round 2 match. Doza
versus KNR.
Yeah.
So Doza is, I believe, Louisiana head. He's played a few different games, competing in a few different titles out here at this EVO as well.
Making it all the way to round 2.
Round 2 pools Tekken. That is pretty impressive.
Definitely nothing to scoff at. That's mad impressive. I like the stick too. The leverless with the coat.
That is a pretty nice stick. Pause.
Leave that stuff alone, man.
Or lack thereof.
Leave that
Just
alone.
Coke Zero. Just Coke Zero. It's my guilty pleasure. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe 1 a month. Maybe 3.
Somebody tempted me yesterday, like,
do
you want
need
one?
that,
I was
I'm
like,
not gonna
no,
lie.
I don't want to go down
I'm
that path.
tired.
Once it hits these lips, man, there's no going back. A sweet, savory soda. But all right, here we go. These guys locking in, setting up. The leverless era is upon us. A lot more leverless Tekken players these days, for sure.
Oh, it's been upon us, man. Like, it's
if I could just learn how to backdash cancel, I might be a believer on it. I just don't want to put the, I don't know, I tried. Maybe I gotta put more time on it.
You know what, like, what de-influenced me? Was when Sajam had his leverless arc and he hurt his hands.
Oh, really?
he hurt his hands for like 6 months.
Dude.
I was like, you know what, I guess that, man, I don't think I'm good on that. I think I'm good.
The one guy that demotivated me was when I showed Ricky how to do a shortcut super, and he just said, ew. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll stick with stick.
Like, bro, this is all you do? Just like,
yeah, just hold down and tap these two twice and the button. He's like, ew. It's like, what? Oh, that internal dialogue between these two. Jin versus Devil Jin.
Who are you? I'm you, but strong.
Yeah, I'm you, but slightly more emo.
Right away, KNR laying the offense on him. Going for the charge shot? Those are pressing, but like KNR sidestep too after some of these sequences. Look for the opening.
God, we are woo, in
Devil
the back.
Roar, but 4-4-2 in the back.
Things are getting crazy. Not dead, just a pixel. Nice stab.
He was showing side movement and just looking for that whip punish opportunity for, felt like 20 seconds even.
Ooh, the hold, the walk, and finds an electric.
Doza's gonna have to start relying on like faster options that can kind of check, especially sidewalk left like that.
What up, Michael?
Because KNR is sidewalking the hell out of him. He's constantly looking for it.
Gotta get some standing fours in there.
Wave kick, and then he's just great for string.
Some realignment maybe. Down forward twos, fishing for it. All KNR right now, not letting up on the gas. Whoa, they both dive kicked the same way. That was sick.
It looked like he auto-corrected in the air, too.
I've never seen that interaction in my life. It really is him.
Nice Doza with the hop kick. Bomb blast wall to benefit him here.
Okay, going for the spike for the Okazemi. Oh. Out of the air, nice wave move, but gets spring kick.
Spring kick and again, some micro step to the right too. Really active movement, KNR.
Clutch block, counter throw, and the dreams.
The timing on the activation, oh, but eats the low.
All right.
He was one interaction from bringing that back too.
Yeah, the steps, man.
Sidewalk left, 1-1-2, let the flash punch rip.
So confidently stepping. All right, Doza waking up though. The waivus are out. Woo! Step this. Stepping the wrong way for my electric. Oh, dive kick again. Nice punny. Oh, 1-2-4? Damn, the T3?
These rounds are mean.
Yeah, Doza movement looking crisp now.
Yeah, when he found comfort.
Oy, way late.
Block punishment from KNR. Eating these down twos though. Punish away. Gets the flash punch knockdown.
I think that was supposed to be a wave of cross dash one. Oh, okay. No punish on Samsara. Let him get away. Oh, burst cancel
from there.
Must have been a misinput. What a clean step around the smash. First heat dash route. Oh no, heat move route. Nicely done.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Just up to Doza too. He brought that one back to make that a much closer game than it should have been, especially because it felt like you found comfort and found some kind of rhythm once he was able to get some touches. But KNR's movement the entire set to me was giving him a lot of openings to be able to get some good return.
Yeah, gotta find some kind of answer to stop him from like moving so confidently. Just like huge sidewalk left.
Yeah, he was not very shy about it at all. Even from like rounds, from game start, it felt like his movement was on the table.
Yep. See if Doza can catch on to his movement. Definitely been a thing that allows KNR to get a big openings like this. No step on the third hit.
4-4, no counter.
Oh, okay. Get him trying to step.
Little Demon's Paw there. Good duck from KNR.
Oh, there we go. Getting a step back. Ooh! good call out with the Samsara on the Zen 1-2 electric cancel. Out of the air with that? Even more scaling though, and it reduces his heat timer, but finds the Morning Crow 2-2 heat dash right after.
The wall positioning in rage, gets the sweep, goes right into rage art.
Oh my god! Nasty. KNR hasn't really been going to sweep that often too, so it's just like, oh, I might have forgot
that was the
about it.
first one to set.
Yeah, it might have been. Doza went for a couple LRKs, but yeah, saving the hell sweep to get the round, good choice there.
All that just to run into a hook fist. Those are going to open up this way. Yeah, with the heat activation as well. Going to get the high wall. So Savage Sword Ender.
50%. Power stance, Mixies, +4 with that electric. Out of the air.
Back in 4-4-2. Now KNR with the
Oh,
wall
he
pressure.
had the second one. Already committed to canceling though. Hell sweep after down jab. Spike, unskip. Whoa, angle was weird as hell.
Samsara.
Ooh, out of the air. Sidewall. Doesn't save lives. Woo! Is it in time?
No, that's too late.
Yeah, if it was T7, maybe. KNR, one round away now.
Now floor blast on the table.
Oof.
Immediate dive Kickstarter. KNR eating these 2-1s.
Man, we're bringing all the Devil Jim moves out. Round start back 3, Samsara swinging into the laser. Oh no.
Just to get floor blasted up against the wall like this. KNR, this is your moment.
All
Gets
the hell
sweep.
sweeps now. Close it out with the smash. Nicely done to KNR.
Yeah, good set though.
Yeah, that was fun.
But that was the, I mean, to me, the difference was the movement. The level of confidence in his sidewalk and sidestep ability, KNR really showcased, I think, just, man, you can really give yourself so many opportunities if you just let your opponent just swing and you just walk what can be walked.
Let them whiff for you and then get the whiff punishes, man. Easier way to play. Yeah, that was great stuff from KNR.
I mean, Doza played well too. I thought, like, when the offense was laying on, he was able to get some good opportunities and build some comfort, really lay on some pressure. It's just like KNR had really, really clutch movement in some of those situations.
That looked like one of my matches.
Too, especially with combo routing and stuff.
Definitely. But guys, we got another extra match courtesy of Chipotle. Let's go into the pool bracket. Take versus SoCal's very own Mondo Savage. I haven't seen him since the Tekken 7 days, man. This is kind of a treat for me.
We love extras here. Take going up against Mondo Savage. A dormant King player, you're saying?
Yeah, I haven't seen him since T7 days, man. Kind of a treat that he's out here.
Activate. Hopefully he's enjoying this Tekken 8 King. Hopefully he's enjoying
it. Yeah, man, he be eating, right? He's like, oh, damn, this is what I've been missing out on? Nice block.
Guard swinging with these down 4-1s, these lows, these 4-4 neutral 2s.
Really curious how much Mondo's been playing.
Giant swing, check from Take.
Looking good. I mean, he's already in round 2 of Pool's winner side, so he must be doing good.
4-4 neutral 2. Punishment is there from Take, and then just a sidestep right, able to get the jab there.
Finally got a king match.
That one. Sidestep 3 pull.
Single jab whip punish. Oh, where you stepping? Tap him low. Nice step around the down forward too. That's the way you want to go. Take these little micro sidestep right blocks just to try to get around King's pokes.
Yeah, he's eating a lot of attacks here, but he's still just trying to insist on that safe approach.
Ooh, nice. Forward 3 placement there, just outside of his down forward 1 range.
Snap kick with the follow-up.
Optimal punish.
These 4-4 neutral 2s have been checked.
Activation with the burst. Nice confirmation on the down forward 1.
Strikes to jab, the low to intercept.
Mondo with heat. Not gonna get a chance to use it. Take 2 rounds straight. Maybe he hasn't played 8 that much. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know about the heat system. Mondo, come on, man.
Oh, man, all that dancing just to finally get counter hit 4-3. Ooh, spiked into the floor blast.
Oh, that turned into a sidewall. Fortunate from Mondo there. Counter shove. Little Estes. Homing giant swing during heat. Good break from Take.
Good dog from Mondo.
These little sidestep rights from Take saving his life around these pokes. Okay, backward Jaguar step though. Finds an opening. Ooh, the stepping with him, then low blow. That was sick.
That meat check.
stab, not quite enough.
Time's a factor.
Take
Requiem heat dash.
Got the wall too. This is big.
That ties it up. Kip up. Oh, and the Rage Art.
Oh my God.
Mondo, the life was so even. He was just like, I just want to make the lead a little bit bigger, but Take was on it. Rage Art's the low blow attempt. First game to Take, 3 rounds straight. Let's see if Mondo can switch it up. Like there were some instances where he didn't use heat burst to like even try to activate
Yeah,
heat.
it feels like he's not getting a lot of return out of heat, which is, with this character, I mean, I think it's something that you put on the table that instantly increases his value, you know?
Especially that heat smash too, just like kind of chuck it out there from mid-range.
You got to treat. You have to treat him like they have a neutron bomb or something
Yeah,
like
when
that.
he has that.
It's like, okay, bro, you got it. I know you want to do it. And there you go.
Then he gets the run mix up afterward. Nasty. All right, here we go though. Game number 2. Let's see if Mondo has an adjustment here for Take's Brian. I like Take back on the Brian though, man. Like the eras in T7 where he was like hopping around the Brian, then like he had the Kazumi and
You
other
like it when when folks go home and they
yeah, a little bit.
they go back to the real them.
A little bit. Not for me when I play my characters and people give me crap for it, but for Take, I like it, man.
You can't change who you are, MYK.
I'm not a Steve player.
You can't. You think people can change? You can't change.
It's in your blood. It's in your soul.
Take right now eating him up with these mids, these jab checks,
Oh,
just
counter
accepts, but
hit.
yeah, counter hit, giant swing here. Gonna throw him into the wall too. That's a lot of return.
Yeah, big damage. The sidestep rights though from Take, getting around all these little pokes, but a little behind on life. Defensive giant swing broken.
He's not even mixing, man. He's just trying to giant swing you straight up.
Wow, but what?
Me.
Oh, and that's all it takes. Got the tornado, got the wall.
1-2-1 so good.
Vulcan punches and Take's punishment on 4-4 neutral 2 has been
So
on point.
good. And
Yeah.
scouting like the timing and where he places.
He's gotten counter hit I think like once or twice, but overall,
Dude, look at that sidestep right duck to cover the mid and the lows.
the control.
The counter play. He's taking away the low blows. He's taking away King's shove and the down forward 2 with that movement. You're taking away a lot of his core tools in the neutral. So Mondo's got to do a lot of other stuff to try to like realign, step with them, and then you're throwing away frames. Now he's using the down forward ones. Okay, I think that's the adjustment move.
Yeah, that seems really effective. But now the sidestep left and the late 4-3s.
Ooh.
Trying to adjust to his timing, but here we go. Heel hold.
Multi-throw, here we go. Gets it.
Mid-snap. No. Goes for the ground throw.
Side rolls out of it, though. No punish on the wall standing 3. Oh, Take just beating him down with all these pokes, one chip at a time.
And it's like he'll lock him down, sidestep, micro step after. Whip will come. Neo Incinerator here. Take in heat.
Okay.
Mondo, good duck there, good jabs, but eats the smash. And man, it's so active.
Oh! And he, unfortunate, the same percent.
That was crazy.
Right. And
That was
because
nuts.
Take had the round lead, he gets the game. That is a heartbreaker. Both 8%.
My God! And that was your Chipotle
nuts.
extra match. That was sick. I'm sick.
Mondo, you need to go play roulette after this and put like everything on 8. Okay, that's your lucky number for the weekend. Oh my God!
Hope you guys enjoyed it. That was the Chipotle extra match. Take going to be moving on winner's side. Mondo Savage. That was. I mean, dude, he had some good movement sequences there, and that was a heartbreaker at the end.
Super heartbreaker, man. A hard-fought round. He's like, I think I have the lead. Oh, it's the same life. Exactly the same.
But we hope you guys, you've been watching from wherever you've been watching in the world. We hope you guys have been enjoying Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025. We got to take a brief commercial break. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers.
Chipotle Honey
with fresh
Chicken.
chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
double dragon looks tough. What up, Bellamy? You got Popeyes for dinner tonight? That sounds good. My fucking Flipper Zero got wet in the rain a couple days ago. Now it doesn't work. So that's fun.
Day number 2 of Evolution 2025 for Tekken 8. Part Spice and the one and only Bloodhawk for this hour of commentary. Bloodhawk, it is a bloodbath today.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people falling to losers.
Yeah, a lot of surprising people already falling into losers. Like the biggest one, I guess, is Nee losing to Kira.
Congrats to Kira.
That was a wild match.
Came on stream, but also, you know, I don't think it's an upset, but Jimmy J. Tran losing to Low High to get into round 3. So
I also know Gosane is over at losers.
I must have been asleep for that one.
Joka had a crazy match with Bilal. Bilal being able to move forward. So yeah, we're kind of getting into the thick of it. How are you feeling so far? Are we ready for this?
I'm feeling great. Like, we got, I think this is the last block of round 2 before we get into round 3. And then from round
How you get the
3
EVO
to top
2025 joint
24,
next to your name?
The Sunday top 8, who is going to be our second Tekken 8 EVO champion.
Making history right now, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. I believe we have our next match that is about to be on screen. We have Kagemaru versus Init Wynelt. I hope I pronounced that. Is it Init?
I don't know if that's the thing. I think if there's a person I know, I think it should be Init to win it.
Init to win it.
Yeah,
I hope so.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I believe that's Init to win it. Kagemaru out of JP playing a lot of Zafina these days. I was talking to Obama about him yesterday. Like,
nice.
You know, old player.
Yeah,
but
I believe Kagemaru also brought out the Negan, if I'm not mistaken, in Tekken 7.
Yeah, it started with Josie and then Negan and some other characters
He
along
had that
the way.
legendary run with Josie as well, I think in the team battle. Yeah, that was really good in Master Cup. So Kagemaru coming in against In It to Win It. Hopefully we got that name properly sorted out, but can't wait to see how this one's going to do.
If I remember correctly, I think In It to Win It is a Steve player. Don't quote me on that. We're obviously going to get confirmation in just a few moments.
But once again, big shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us. It seems like we are shifting for a Yoshimitsu on In It to Win It.
I respect it.
Same. I definitely want to see some Yoshi shenanigans in this matchup. But it seems like Kagemaru is hovering over the Zafina, just getting their buttons checked for now. Again, it is the top of the hour here, 1:08, where we're at right now. But wherever you are in the world, shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us. If it's early in the morning, where I'm from, shout outs to all the Pinoys in the chat. Or in Asia, wherever you guys are, shout outs.
I mean, what is it, like 1, 2 in the morning in the Philippines?
Ish. Yeah.
And then
it's the wee hours in the
If you're in the UK, it's probably, what, evening?
Yeah.
If not late night. So if you're watching wherever you are in the world, thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much.
And I hope you enjoy these matches.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy this one. We got a Yoshi versus Zafina. And Yoshimitsu, a constant problem whenever he comes in. Every Yoshi player is always, it's like a significant fingerprint. It's like they all have their own significant creativity in this matchup.
Perfect way to put it. They all play differently.
They do.
So even if you know the character, you feel like you got to learn the player in each matchup.
And such creativity when it comes to Yoshimitsu. But Kagemaru still rocking the Zafina despite the changes because she's still quite good.
Yes. The moves went from obnoxious to just slightly less obnoxious.
Still in that rate of obnoxious. But the back 1+2, not tracking, but still very serviceable.
Yeah, and if you're a good Tekken player, it not being a homing move doesn't mean much because you can always just use movement and other things to make things whiff.
Yeah.
I mean, to make it not whiff.
True. That was a crazy crush back there. They're going for that low in the Fubuki knee. But it was Kagemaru to score that first game. Good stuff.
Counter hit. Season 2 Yoshi is such an interesting beast compared to how he was in Season 1. You know, really nerfed the mid-combo healing stuff. Like, he still has the damage output, and they really, like, kind of shifted around a lot of the trickiness. Like, it gave him new transitions into Indian Sit and into... Like, the big one is the flea stuff. Like, that forward 1-1 going into flea, there's lots of new tricky stuff that you can do there.
So hopefully we'll see that on the screen here. Nice grab by In It to Win It, but Kagemaru still holding on to that heat. Let's see if he's going to choose to pop it anytime soon. Just goes for the dash right away. Can choose to end it. Also has Rage to work with.
This should be another easy. Yeah, and they're not even going to risk a miss input.
Yeah.
Probably has that heat, that Rage Art button binded as well.
For sure. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to have that. Also, while we're calling this match, we will try to give you updates on the pools. So do stay tuned for that, folks. But Kagemaru looking real strong in this matchup so far. In It to Win It. Still hasn't found significant footing in this matchup, but maybe this flash is going to change things up.
I mean, he's been keeping the matches close. It's just Kagemaru managing to get the final blow.
The final exchanges, right?
Yeah.
And able to get like significant damage here with the grabs, with a bit of that flash. But when the chips are lying down, Kagemaru gets a big float out of that fly stance. So now Kagemaru gonna pop that heat.
And the the Yakushima stage, the Yoshimitsu player, modern Tekken 8 Yoshimitsu really wants to get you to the wall and do those really obnoxious, either high damage or really scary Oki wall combos. But on a stage like this, you would, he does have the ability to like run away really easily. I've been it to win and not just like, not really choosing, at least in this game, to go for that route, just trying to fight Kagemaru straight up, and Kagemaru getting 3 rounds straight here in game 1.
I would say that in Yakushima, that's a good point you bring up. If we flip it on over to the Zafina side, usually Zafina, Tekken 7, Infinite Azure, right? This is the closest you can kind of get to that Infinite Azure just to have the spacing. Again, Zafina doesn't have the best movement, but if you keep it in open quarters, at least you don't have that damage of that wall for Yoshimitsu. You also take it away from Zafina, but I mean, it just seems like he's just really good in open brawls like that. So, In It to Win It has to be In It to Win It here, as the second game, the tournament life, well, tournament first, winner's side is on the line here.
You think he's trying to read the roulette screen? Like,
oh yeah, that's definitely a tag. Give me a stage.
Midnight
Okay.
Siege?
All right. I respect that. It is one of the most compact stages with explosive tanks here. What kind of toilet has a tank near it? That has me guessing.
I always believe in lore that Mishima Zaibatsu or G-Corp, whoever's running the tournament that year, just sets up these random locations ahead of time. So they saw this bombed out building and somebody's, hey, throw some explosive tanks over there. It'll be funny.
That's true. It'll be funny. It'll help with damage. Yeah, here, explosive tank, not going to be there. But corner situation, though, on In It to Win It. However,
he's got his back away from this wall. Okay, doesn't get floated, but pushing back into the wall. +2 now instead of +4. And but that's enough for the
you don't need that much.
Heat smash.
Just keep him in that timeout corner, able to get that back 1+2, then goes for the heat smash. And now we see In It to Win It still trying to get some good pickoffs here, but I mean, as Kagemaru kind of builds up, he's getting more and more confident. Goes for that, wow, straight away from that back 1+2.
Ooh, nice duck. Is this dead? I think it is. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, not even the third hit needed.
True, true. So Kagemaru doing a clinic here with the Zafina In It to Win It. Still holding on here. Let's see if he's going to get anything significant out of this. Oop. Oh, boom.
Win It not getting any really strong openings in the second game.
So far, yeah, shelling up on both sides here. No big launch just yet. Oh, another crush. We've seen that in the first game.
Yeah, he's still been going for it, even though it hasn't been working.
Yeah, the Fukini has not found its mark just yet. 2 lows in a row, though, but Kagemaru's holding on a loaded gun
that heat.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
Counter hit confirmed.
I like this.
That's what he wanted in the first game, but he couldn't get to the wall on Yakushima.
Oh my god, Bloodhawk. Gonna keep away the sword. Watch out for that flash, but no! Close, but not enough. Kagemaru's 6 rounds straight. Clean performance on the Zafina.
That was very close.
Showing he came to play this year. Maybe we'll see another deep run from him. Oh, the thumbs up as well.
Yep.
I believe that was the first round of that pool. He has... Well, it's on the other side of that pool, but Book and Kokoma are also in that pool as well.
Ooh.
Oh, and Atif. He might eventually have to play Atif to get out of round 2 on winner's side.
Yeah. So we do have the brackets up on the screen here for us. We'll just keep constantly updating you. But as we said, this is Kagemaru's pool. I'm not sure if we're going to be shifting around with different types of players here, but it seems like we will be having a different matchup. Once again, you know, Book and Kokoma might clash up with Atif, but right now we will have Sharp and Cuddlecore on screen.
These are scary round 2s this year. I didn't come to EVO last year, but I remember the last year for Tekken 7. At least for me, the round 2s were like, I felt like it wasn't that bad until round 3. Round 3 is when really all the killers started showing up. But a lot of round 2 this year is just really high-level players having to play each other to get into round 3.
Yeah, I mean, this speaks to the performances we saw yesterday, right? Like, just the level of competition is definitely rising. So right now, it just seems like the crashing of everyone is happening in round 2 so early on. Just says how stacked this tournament is.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting what the round 3 and eventually a top 24 bracket is going to end up looking like. We talked about it yesterday, but obviously huge TWT points on the line here, Masters Plus event.
Yes.
And there's going to be 4 EWC spots up for grab, but there's so many of the top players that are qualified already that it's not out of the realm of possibility that somebody not in the top 8 or even potentially the top 16 that ends up getting a slot.
Yeah, so I know we were talking about like the storylines, right? You know how Ni and Arslan Ash are the always ones meeting up, but you know what? There are those B and C plot lines or players that you don't really have the spotlight of, but then they can definitely have their time to shine here. And I think a big conversation that we had yesterday with Steve was who's that NA standout that's going to make a huge impact that can possibly make it to that top 8 or even like top 24.
Yeah, I mean, like it's you know, obviously I want it to be NA, but it feels like it's either one standout NA player or one standout Europe player that ends up making it. Like, there's just one of those people from the Western Hemisphere that gets out.
I do believe Kwis has made it to his round 3 already on winner's side, so that's good. Cuddlecore looking to do the same here up against Sharp. Cuddlecore having an amazing performance yesterday on stream, but now it's going to be a Dragunov Elisa match as we head to the Pack Pixel stage.
Yeah, Obama was telling me about Sharp yesterday. Long time JP player, been around a long time. Kind of like that journeyman status where he's like, he's never really won anything big, and that's maybe one of the reasons why he keeps playing. He's still kind of searching for that big win. It's always like, it's not always about top player journey. Sometimes like those mid-level, even the people that come to EVO for the first time, everybody has goals, everybody has their own path. Even if your goal is to just get out of your pool, I feel like it's still significant.
Yeah.
It means something to you.
Definitely. And it just needs that one big win. Good job by Sharp. The oppressive start for him really paid off up against Cuddlecore in round number 1.
Oh! The 3+4 from downtown remind me of Novi a little bit.
I mean, I won't be surprised, right? Novi is one of the go-tos when it comes to Dragunov. So coming on in here with the oppressive style.
Yeah, the while standing 4.
Rising 2 on Cuddlecore, able to actually pop heat as well. A forward 1, continuing on with the damage.
Trying to push towards the opposite wall. Sharp, kind of smart. Chose to stay down, roll to get himself back into open space, but the heat smash hits into mix.
Oh,
nice low parry.
Wow, what a call out
the kill?
there.
Yes.
Good. Good awareness by Sharp to not be on that wall situation, but as you said, Cuddlecore just hunting him down, going for the right reads there.
Yeah.
Keeping it at the center here, we do know that there's a breakable floor here.
We're going to go down
Smash?
just outside of the boundaries.
That would have been real close, but Sharp, thanks to his lucky stars that he didn't go downstairs. However, he's in a bad spot here.
Oh.
Yikes. Chainsaws to close out round number 3. Cuddlecore looking real good in this round.
Still one of NA's finest. Oh, holding forward.
Oh,
that's not on purpose.
Oh no, this is not good. That's quite unfortunate. I do believe in the rules that I think
she'll have to give up a round.
Yeah. Wait, so it's who was the one that got disconnected?
I'm not sure.
Or
Cuddle's the one talking to the stage staff, so I believe it was her.
Oh man, but anyway, I'm pretty sure the TO shout outs to them keeping the show going, but quite unfortunate. We would have to see a round either go to Cuddlecore or Sharp, but we gotta follow them rules.
I mean, like the only saving grace here is that Sharp only had 1 round, so it wasn't going to be a round that decided the game, you know?
Yeah.
So they'll be figuring this out. I'm going through these pools.
Go for it.
In this pool that Sharp and Cuddlecore are currently in, we have Arslan Ash, Brawl Pro, Hendo, Dapper, Tetsu, so quite a variety pack of international players here. International and local players.
I'm excited to see Brawl Pro come into the mix here with his king, but one thing I did note is Narya. She's one of the content creators, also sponsored by Mirage.
Yes.
She was tweeting, "Oh, I made it out, but my next match tomorrow, Arslan Ash." How do you prepare for that?
I mean, you just got to do your best, right? I think we talked about it yesterday. Just like you play somebody that you know there's a skill gap there.
Yeah.
I think all you can do is just play your game, play your best. Don't be so scared that you shy away from your game, because the worst thing that you want to do is play somebody like that and not do your normal game plan and still lose, and then be like, well, I didn't even do all the stuff that I normally do, so now I don't even have any useful information on how to grow as a player, right? Like, where are the flaws in my normal gameplay? So
that's fair. That potentially would be sorry, go.
Also, just whatever, man. We saw Nee lose. Narya beat him up, man.
She could do that.
Yeah.
Narya being a victor, and I would say Arslan Ash. I did see him like
Farzine, Well, he also has Farzine to play against all the time as well. So.
Well, I was gonna say that I think he's gonna rock the Ana for sure in this tournament, because he has won it in the dojo. But actually, I'm just gonna move on down here because I see some familiar names over at the loser side. I see Tones also here. He is in the loser side of things, and a lot of people have actually fallen into that second life, or like that their tournament last life. So I'd say it's like the scenic route going to the grand finals. It's the longer way.
Yeah, scenic route if you're underwater and enjoy seeing a lot of sharks along the way.
And there's blood everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, everyone's seeing red.
I feel very sorry for whoever has to run into Nee and losers.
Okay, Nee is one of those players. I think Arslan Ash too. If you send them to losers early on, they play a lot better. I don't know.
No, there is definitely that angry buff, or just like, I don't deserve to be here, and I am going to take my frustration out on the rest of you right now. Yeah.
Okay. Copy. Thank you, Mother Base there. Okay. We just got word on Mother Base that we will be playing, well, they are playing it out. It's going to reach a 2-2, so Cuddlecore will be giving up that 4th round, and we're going to settle the 5th round in just a bit.
And like I said earlier, just it's fortunate that, you know, Sharp only had 1 round. Because the worst thing in that situation is to be like 2-2, or at least have your opponent have 2 rounds up, and then that round that you have to give up means that you lost the whole game.
True. So at least we will be playing out that final round. But hopefully these players are kind of warmed up already, and that they don't, their execution is still on point. Because it was quite the competitive match. And also, it's a good thing the floor didn't break. So they're still in that same spot. All right, folks. It seems like we are back in business here. Final round between Sharp and Cuddlecore.
Game 1. Oh, ducks a throw, but no punish from Cuddlecore.
Wow.
I like the duck jab to beat out the tackle.
Yeah, nice interrupts on Cuddlecore's side. Rising 2, down 2. They go back and forth here.
Nice bait out on the power crush. Punish. Wow. Nice duck.
Wow. Oh my god, that's going to get punished. Conservative, but we try to push towards the bar fight.
The 4-2-1 heat engage coming in. Gonna try to chip down the life bar. Oh, but the response, gutsy while standing 1+2.
Yeah.
Push back and get back in that corner.
Oh my god, both lives are, oh my god, goes for the low mid, but they both block. Rage is going to be in it, but we go for a mid check by Sharp. So now, Sharp up by 1 game.
Not the way you want that first game to go if you're Cuddlecore, but almost certain that she'll shake it off. Gonna get coaching. I see Trungy right there.
Yeah, this also happened yesterday for she got words of wisdom from Trungy. So hopefully it was a bit of a shaky start. I mean, they did have that technical pause that we had to settle things up. So hopefully still all warmed up. Is there anything significant that you noticed that we might see a big change of in this next match?
Sharp just having the reactions and stuff to just kind of be willing to challenge in certain situations. So your Cuddlecore, you have to be like, this guy's not shook. He's not like that. He's like, if you give him a small gap, he's going to take it. So maybe play a little bit more frame tight.
Okay. And at least you could definitely do that. You got to get into chainsaws, though, or play with a lot of movement in mind. She could go kind of both tempos, right?
Yeah.
Really fast and really slow and poke-based. But as you mentioned, Sharp, you got to put that respect in his gameplay for him to not run rampant up against your offense. Punish opportunity there.
Sharp just backdash, but not taking advantage of any of these whiff situations. Sharp just willing to just block. You know, like, he's like willing to try to let Cuddlecore make the mistakes and take advantage of them.
Okay.
But he's getting chopped down right now. Nice! That's his big opportunity.
And like you said, he's willing to just test his defense. Takes the gray health as well. Sharp still holding on to the heat here. Goes for the 1 chainsaw. It goes downtown, but no, we dash in. But no pick
Drop
up.
the combo, and then the power crush comes out. Cuddlecore. Yeah, a little bit of risky going for the dual bolt low when Sharp had heat activated already, because that while standing 1+2 heat dash, such a strong change for him.
It is. Running 2, blue spark.
Another 3+4.
Okay, shades of Nobi.
Yeah, that's the second time he's done that after running 2. It's like maybe expecting the opponent to like either dash into his space or press a button. So it's like it's a preemptive like call out.
Yeah, big check here. Okay, low after low, Cuddlecore with the chainsaw is really getting a lot of value. Sleigh ride to the heat burst, but now Sharp on a timer.
Big hop kick.
Runs into that hop kick, the up forward 4-4.
Enough to kill. Keep it simple too.
Yeah, so excellent stuff on Cuddlecore's side. And Trungy, words of wisdom.
Yeah,
seems like 9 day.
Maybe Sharp playing a little bit too passive in these rounds. Letting Cuddlecore get control of the tempo.
Yeah.
Nice step though.
Okay, really got to make most out of this back 4-3. He is pushing Cuddlecore towards this wall
Nice
here,
duck.
but the duck able to get Cuddlecore out of the rhythm? No, we keep going, says Sharp.
Oh, unbreakable tackle, but could break the follow-up, but guess the 33%.
Ooh, nice kip up here, but the Razor is going to do it down 2, so Sharp on the board here in round number 3. But, like you mentioned, will this passivity bite him in the end? Okay,
nice low parry.
Yeah, now he's swinging, looking for the openings. Big low parry, big
1,
moment
2.
to push. Oh, unable to get that heel drop there.
Counter hit.
2 chainsaws low, 1 more to do it. No. Keep going though. No heat usage, about to be 30 seconds on the clock.
I feel like all the destructive form stuff from Alisa is working out really well in Cuddlecore's favor.
Okay.
Oh, nice duck jab.
He knew
Again.
that. Ooh, goes for the down one and the interrupt with the shoulder. Sharp really wants to make sure he's gonna maximize this combo. Nice block.
Challenge too, and that doesn't stay ducking again though.
Oh, one more. Do it. Ooh, take that slow-mo out of here. Sharp at set point and survival point by Cuddlecore. Ooh, pigeon roll just to avoid the 4.
Sharp 1 round away from putting Cuddle into losers in round 2.
Ooh, no punish.
Ooh, just looking at it.
Yeah. I mean, the active frames is so long there.
Just doing everything with just destructive form now.
Ooh, unable to pick up, but gets him out of death form. But rising option here. Nice punish by Sharp.
No break on the 1 grab.
Down 2. Activate heat. Oh, but look at that. Cuddlecore.
Taking the legs. Again, the legs. Again, the legs.
Wow. Constant barrage of offense. Going low with the destruction form, and that really opened up the floodgates for Cuddlecore to get that round.
Yeah, Cuddlecore maybe noticing what we're noticing, like a little bit of not only just the passive play from Sharp, just trying to wait his turn, but also starting to use more of the chainsaws and attacking the legs a lot more frequently.
Yeah, so now maybe Sharp has kind of caught on to that.
Yeah.
There were those opportunities where he could have punished, right? Chainsaw.
I mean, you have to respect. Cuddlecore still necessarily not respecting the wall standing 1+2 punish when Sharp is in heat.
Yep.
But against somebody like Dragunov that doesn't have a hop kick and you can't low pair the chainsaws, going low like that is not necessarily a bad idea. A character that has like a hop kick like a Claudio, way more risky to continually go low like that.
That's true, and it seems like she did round start with that low, and speaking of low, we got a low parry by Sharp.
Are we going to spend heat, or do we need to spend heat? No, we just kind of push towards...
Wow, Slay Ride option there for the wall, but Cuddlecore still on the hunt for offense.
Trade, down 2.
Jab checks, and Sharp going for that burst. Okay, give me some of the hatchet, but now coming in with chainsaws.
Pushing towards the wall here, down back 4.
Ooh, nice float out of that combo, but now Sharp gets back the gray health, evens it out in terms of rage.
Authentic 4, yeah, guaranteed.
Okay, goes for the QCF option there. Sharp, okay, gets the first round. So far, keeping it compact on both sides. Cuddlecore not going for any big swings just yet. Same with Sharp.
Ooh, the down 4, the full crush down 4 getting launched. You don't, even though it's a big change in Tekken 8, you still don't see that move get launched that often in this game still.
True.
2 throw to get away from the wall.
Nice, down 2, just punished with a down 4.
Oh, what a step and punish and the wall splat.
Get the high splat.
We're gonna spike again? No, we're going for full damage here.
Oh,
she's been doing that consistently to try to get away from the wall, but Sharp was using the other wall combo to prevent that.
Whoa, just a pigeon roll to the low, and Sharp, what a sequence there for him to gain that second round. Incredible stuff. Cuddlecore still so close, yet so far in gaining these rounds.
Oh, no. Sharp 1 round away from sending Cuddle to loser's bracket. I would say that's a little bit of an upset. I don't know, if Obama was here, maybe he'd be like, you don't know Sharp, man. It's like,
well, we know him now, right? He's really
what
taking
a down
it
forward
to Cuddlecore. Oh my goodness. Flip over, finds the wall as well. No, side wall though.
Tried. He wanted to get as much as he could out of that. Heat smash coming in, he wants that turn. And the 2 throw, no break. The 1 throw earlier, the 2 throw this time, kept it in his pocket potentially, and Sharp moving on winner's side, defeating Cuddlecore.
Yeah, incredible stuff. I mean, he did step the up forward 4-4. There were so many adjustments made in that third game, I would have to say. And Cuddlecore still trying to go on the offense, right? We didn't see that much lows, but we did see a lot more punishes coming from Sharp.
That third round DF2 was like, I feel like he had like an invisible, like it was like Overwatch or something. He had an invisible ulti-meter, and that was that DF2. That came out of nowhere, and that's exactly what he needed to help close out that round.
He's kind of banking on that, I would have to say. So excellent stuff. Congratulations to Sharp moving forward. Hopefully we'll see more of Cuddlecore in her losers run, but I do believe we do have a little bit of updates, or do we have any more people in the bracket that we want to
we're going to take it to ad break right now, but other people that got out of winners that I don't think we saw, Tepetano, Rayev, the mayor from the U.S.
Shout out.
John Hammer.
I do see JDCR also, Chanel, Pena. So we will look at this in just a bit, folks, but we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. More of Evolution 2025 when we come back.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is
He passing out.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. I'm Bloodhog, joined with Posh Spice. We're going through this round 2 action, going into round 3. What do you think about what we've seen so far?
So far, it seems like, I mean, there is that, I'd say there's extra tension in the air. Because we know day one's done and dusted, and we are really getting into the thick of it as we move along here. We're going to have our next match on screen, TKU DeMarcus versus Paper-Cut Radiation.
Paper-Cut Radiation?
Paper-Cut Radiation. So
I hope it's not in between your fingers, like right in the webbing of your fingers. That's the worst place to get a paper cut.
So we did see TKU DeMarcus yesterday, and he had, well, Steve pointed out his stick. So that's why we remember him. So it's a Steve versus Law matchup. And while we were on the break, we were actually looking at potential matches in Pool 3. So we'll run that by you in just a bit. But right now, it is going to be a Steve versus Law matchup. TKU DeMarcus versus Paper-Cut Radiation, which you really put a ghastly sight in my head. Thinking about like in between the fingers. Ugh.
Steve versus Law, kind of a can be an annoying matchup for Steve, especially now especially when Law's in heat. If he goes into Dragon Charge or DSS, whichever you want to call it, great back turn punish right there. He's got the auto punch parry.
Oh yeah, and Steve's all about the hands.
And you know, minus 14, like if you go for stuff into flip, like double flip kick and stuff like that, you know, Steve only gets like Sonic Fang, which is obviously a heat engager in this game, so it could be potentially scary, but lots of ways for Law to annoy this character.
Wow, 1+2 flip over, continue on. TKU DeMarcus now looking in a good spot. One, ooh, the jabs catch him, step in, and there you have it. Paper-Cut Radiation in the board for 1.
No duck on the 3-4, the Shaolin spin kicks. 1-1-2 punish.
Backflip, no punish. TKU DeMarcus kind of getting overwhelmed with the offensive Paper-Cut Radiation, but I can't tell who is in the lead right now. It seems like they're going back and forth.
Yeah, just little pokes here. Paper-Cut just trying to be super aggressive, trying to counter hit confirm that back 1-2, the slide, put some stuff in the corner, but doesn't bother him.
Playing a lot of small Tekken at the start, but once that slide rip, TKO DeMarcus almost at rage here.
Ooh, ate a lot to heat burst right there, but oh, power crush, but couldn't get this clean wall splat. Gonna spend it, yeah.
Okay. Oh, low high string. Watch out. TKO DeMarcus still has heat burst to work with.
Gotta watch out for that heat smash. Oh, but the low.
Wow.
Maybe thinking too much about the heat smash.
Yeah, amazing stuff on Paper Cut Radiation, just overwhelming him with offense, kind of running away with it, I'd say.
Yeah, he's that law 4-3, you can duck. It doesn't jail, you can duck the second hit. Ooh, maybe he finally figured it out, even though it was whiffing.
Okay, so big offensive round here, possibly for TKO DeMarcus. Got to put the finishing touches, though.
Didn't preemptively pop the heat on the combo to try to keep the wall pressure, but maybe he's just going to try to save it to get out of a bad situation.
Possibly maybe using it more defensively.
Oh, the wall standing two.
Excuse me, out of neutral, just going for it. And now, just like that, TKO DeMarcus going for the engage.
Fox Fury. Step. Nice. But the wall is going to screw him up a little bit.
Oh, couldn't pick it up. That was so heartbreaking. But Paper Cut Radiation. Oh, goes for the smash. We're mixing things up here. What do we go for?
Nice step on the throw. You got to watch out for the... I was just about to say, you got to respect the Rage Art. Only +5 on the heat dashes now.
Yeah.
And a 13 frame down forward 1. Not frame tight enough to deal with the Rage Art. You either got to jab or throw, or if you're one of the blessed characters in this game that still have a 12 frame mid, that's enough to frame trap it.
True.
Rage Art, 8 frame armor startup.
Ooh. Well, hopefully TKO DeMarcus is going to get his bearings back because he slowly started to get it in that third round. However, Paper Cut Radiation looking quite strong here. Shaolin kicks here, going for that low mix, and he's going to slide on him.
No, go to sleep standing up, as Tasty Steve would say, with the counter hit back 1. Yeah, maybe these walls are not being kind to DeMarcus.
Yeah, but Paper Cut Radiation really blessed. Though. Moving. Third dimension here on Paper Cut Radiation. Oh, 1-1-2 to get that Junkyard mix out. We stepping.
Oh, that's actually really hard because he's doing the 2-1 into Flicker, Flicker canceling into while standing 2-2 into the Lionheart 2.
Whoa, charge it up, but no bicycle kicks? That was a little too fancy for Paper Cut Radiation.
Oh, where are you going?
Cameraman. The cameraman. What? He got beef against the cameraman.
Oh. Nice little parry. Oh, dropping the combo too.
It's quite unfortunate.
DSS3, tracking move. DeMarcus has been stepping a lot, so good choice. But the counter hit flickered 1 down 1. This is not the kill, just on a sliver.
Okay, Sonic Fang to close it out. All right, TKO DeMarcus looking quite good here.
I forget if I know you can do the Steve, the Shoryuken from standing now. You don't have to do it from stance. I don't remember if they made it 15 frames so it can punish the down 2-3 from Law. I wish MYK was here.
MYK, where are you?
Nice break on the shove.
Wow, really forcing. Wow, Junkyard mixes, but TKO DeMarcus, what do we go for? Mid. Flip kicks, and now slide. Gonna punish that.
Yeah, a little bit of an obvious slide from downtown. I'm not even sure up forward 3 would have reached there as a mix-up. Power crush? No, duck.
Rising 2 gets punished with a Sonic Fang. Paper Cut Radiation.
I like the little wait there after the second low. He didn't want to get Rage Arted again.
Yeah, that's true. Just a bit of hesitation, but wow. 3 rounds to 3 rounds, and quite unfortunate that Paper Cut Radiation didn't even pop heat in that round. So we get into the stratosphere.
No, you can kick in fights, right?
I think we have other problems here. We're about to crash land our Earth. But yeah, sure. Let's have a spark.
This is okay. Well, I was talking about earlier about my lore justification for these stages.
All right. Okay.
I can't justify this one.
This one is kind of crazy.
I can't justify how they got up here in the side of the fight here.
Well, it's the whole Mishima thing. They're able to get.
I mean, I know why this stage exists because of story mode. In terms of like, if you consider this is still part of the King of Iron Fist tournament, I can't justify being here. It's like,
well, they got the bill. They confront the bill and ask
for it. To be fair, in other games like Tekken 6, we did fight on like the in DR. There was the colony stage and stuff. So they have been in space before.
They have been.
So big rocket launcher from DeMarcus, activating heat.
Okay,
Paper Cut Radiation again, not activating heat himself.
Yeah, he's got
dirty boxing.
He's got to use it now. Okay, goes for the burst. Heat smash? No, 1-1-2s.
I feel like if you're a Steve player and paper cut radiation, okay, never mind. He uses the heat smash, but if he tries to go for like back 1-2-1 to try to heat dash, you can punch parry the last hit.
True.
But
true.
6 seconds.
That's the second time that happened.
Yeah.
The 1+2 wake up option there, so no side rolls. Paper cut radiation, kind of stealing that round.
It's a generic throw, but it has really good Oki options afterward because of the nunchucks.
Yeah. Good
no duck.
Yeah. Good jabs on paper cut radiation, but it's here DeMarcus get the launch here.
Okay.
Nice.
Spiking him down with the wall standing 1-2.
Oh, the movement on TKU. DeMarcus really put on display here.
Didn't get as far as he wanted to on the side. Good use with the sway.
Yeah, okay. Real close round here from both sides.
Watch DeMarcus play. Like, he's got really good lateral movement. He's been getting to paper cut radiation's back a lot, but it's just like the anti-law knowledge is just not on display.
Yeah, like you mentioned, like those ducks, or maybe use power crushes just to interrupt him. And he's been using that junkyard string so many times, and he has to take that
parry.
miss.
Yeah, just you called it out right there. No duck again.
So it seems like TKU DeMarcus now trying to bully him his way, but gets the Dragon Tail low. Hammer of the Gods. We keep pushing forward, says Paper Cut Radiation.
Ooh, power crushes through with the heat first.
Counter respecting, but like you said, the lateral movement put on display. Paper Cut Radiation, one last chance, gets the dash in.
He could have tried the punch parry there.
Oh, wow. Clean finish on Paper Cut Radiation. So now, floor is lava here. I don't know. We're not going to ask for a justification. Just is.
Paper Cut Radiation 1 round away from moving on in round 2 here, and immediately spins it.
I like that. Paper Cut Radiation look really strong here. No nunchucks, but he's still got real estate advantage. Oh,
Get
nice.
out of my face. It's like,
eat this. Just hold this. I've been eating those junkyards all day.
Can spend it? Oh, no.
No.
Gets to the wall.
Ooh, rising forward just for him to be able to push. Oh, he's mixing things up. And now the sway option here.
Guard break.
Okay. 2-hit string just to give him a little bit of advantage, but we got the backflips. We also have heat.
Is this enough to kill? Well, not quite. Oh, but the spring kick. But waited it out, and Paper Cut Radiation moves on.
Excellent stuff, and we get a big thumbs up here in the crowd here. I would say good back and forth, but there were also, I think Paper Cut Radiation starts to realize he can get away with those junkyard mixes. Didn't really give him that much to worry about. There were those sway options, but he kind of left a lot of damage on the table, and you know what? If you do that, Paper Cut Radiation's going to take it.
I mean, also, the one thing that pointed out for me for Paper Cut Radiation was, like, playing it really like Season 1 lull, like, especially in the combo route. We never saw, like, the nunchuck strong aerial tailspin came out.
That's true.
It was just, like, it was so strange to me. But, you know, sometimes, even if you're not as familiar with, like, Season 2 changes, just, you know, play what you're comfortable with.
And we talked about it before, right? When it comes down to, like, just making sure that your combo routes are just, it hits 100% of the time, just go for it. But this is day 2, so stakes are getting a lot higher as the day goes on, and we will be saying goodbye to some of our favorite players, so it's important for you guys to stay locked in with us and root for your favorite players.
Do you have any people that you're rooting for?
Well, AK obviously.
Yeah.
Gotta go with AK.
I didn't want to presume.
Thank you, but yeah, hopefully I don't know. His pool started really late last night, so I'm not sure. I'm kind of scared to see, but I'm just letting you know now. If AK's on screen, I'll be very biased. I'm just letting you know now.
Yeah, I mean you have that right. Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. That's mine. How about you? Any pick your pony?
I mean, for me, it's obviously I want to see one of the NA.
Okay, let's
go.
pick someone that's not from our country. You have any player that's not NA, or I'll pick someone that's not from Philippines.
No, somebody that's not from NA
that you like want to see, as we have the stage graced by Miasma.
I want to see one of the Pakistan players that's not like not one of the common ones that travel. Like not an Arslan, not an Atif, not a Farzi. I want to see somebody like Akil with the Anna to make it. Yeah,
okay,
I want to see like a new strong player make it.
Would you consider Office one of those players that hasn't?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think he's won a big one this. I think his breakout performance for me was how well he performed for the Korea versus Pakistan game. But yeah, I definitely want to see him.
Oh, and then one person that I think I'm always rooting for, CBM.
CBM, let's go. Okay, I respect that. If I would pick someone from Korea, I do want to see JDCR go really far. Yeah, a really good performance. Someone from Pakistan, I guess Office. because you know, it's his first EVO. He's performed very well. Again, this is also outside the R's and Ashes and the knees. These are the other side plot storylines.
Yeah.
But Miasma versus Road Rage. Hwoarang versus the Ana.
Not familiar with Road Rage. Miasma, I know from the Boston, the New England, Northeastern U.S. scene.
Hey.
Bringing out the Ana. I know she has a June as well in the pocket. But ever since Ana came out, she's just kind of been all in. And it's like one of those things, too, where it's not because she's just really strong. She's just like, Ana came out, I'm playing Ana before we saw how good she was.
Yeah. So let's see. Goes for the open guard right away, but Road Rage getting interrupted.
Gets the float, gonna convert here.
Wow. And Ana can hit like a truck.
Into Chaos Judgment mix.
Yeah, gets the sweep as well. Back against the wall here. Oh, no debuff though.
Oh, the right foot forward, down forward 3, going over the crouch jab. Road Rage trying to get some stuff going. Miasma got away from the wall, luckily.
No heat on both sides here. We can test. Oh. Ooh. Man, Lucky Tom able to actually get so much out of this. Oh, but the step away from the low sweep.
So many weird wall splats in these last few
Yeah.
games.
I don't know if the walls are friend or enemy. What's going on here on alignment. But Miasma completing the streak.
8 seconds.
Finishing her
Nice
plate
stuff.
there, able to get the down jab to get that round. Great start for Miasma. Good jab to contest here. Got to be very careful when Ana gets into stance. Whoa, Chaos low. Get that out of here, says Miasma. Road Rage now. Gonna get introduced towards the wall.
Chipping away with these rocket launchers. Gonna spend the heat dash. Really just wants to keep this. See, the wall was so weird that it didn't even wall
Yeah,
splat.
that was so wild. He just flew right to the side of the wall. It didn't even clip it. So Miasma staring down the barrel of a 3-round straight. Not if Road Rage has anything to say about it.
Whoa. Power crush through, but
whoa, big low sweep here. That's a sign of confidence on Miasma's side. Able to bring out that big low. Road Rage's got to come back from this.
well, you got a 2-round lead too. You can afford to take risks like that. That's the benefit of getting a quick lead like that.
Yeah.
You can afford to take 1 round or so on a big risk like that, and just use it for information or a big opportunity.
Yeah, just sprinkle it in there because she may not have won that round, but the fact that she's willing to bring it out in clutch situations could say a lot here. Road Rage has to be very careful. Debuff. Okay.
Challenges in between.
We still holding on to the debuff here, and now Miasma just relentless with the pace here.
+4. Counter hit. Trade.
Tries to drop the heel. Okay, no heat smash on both sides. Road Rage, though, putting Miasma in the red.
Double.
Okay. Now we have ourselves a game, folks. Final round.
Oh,
my
second low
God.
sweep of this. Second low sweep of the set.
Yeah, but what a way to start it out. Really going down to the stretch here. Miasma. Chaos. Oh, keeping him there. Road Rage now fighting his way out of the wall.
Doesn't break the throw again. This time it wall splats though. Goes for the low. The 4-4-3-3. Get out of my face.
Checkmate, says Miasma.
Rip.
Again, high octane match between these two players, Ana and the Hwoarang. Seems like Road Rage might get a little bit of coaching here, but I would have to say, you know, it was quite the competitive match. He had moments of brilliance in that 4th and 3rd round.
Yeah, especially that 3rd round where I felt like he was playing a little bit more frame tight. He's using a lot more of the right flamingo, right foot forward, back 2 to try to keep keep Ana in check. That's a lot of stickers.
That's a lot of stickers.
Are you somebody that do you play on stick or
leverless?
Leverless. Yeah, do you like decorating your thing?
I put it at the back of the stick.
On the bottom?
In the bottom,
yeah. Okay.
But I do have 1 sticker on one of my leverless, but I want to get more. I'm going to go around EVO after we're done our break.
I usually like keeping my thing clean.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Do you collect stickers, though? Or?
I do collect stickers.
Do you use them or just collect them? Because I have friends that just, yeah, okay, so I get you. Stickers are permanent, man. When she's sticky, it's like you got to peel them off.
Yeah. And then you can't put it back on anywhere else.
Exactly.
But Miasma gets the 4-4-3-2 against the wall.
High splat, bazooka,
And
string,
It's
closing
really,
out.
her combo choice against the wall is really interesting. She's been going for the Oki, the forward 3 into Chaos Judgment stuff, where you see somebody like an Atif or Arslan almost always go for damage with the Hammer Chance string.
Yeah. I think that just shows the different varieties how to play, like really setting up for Oki more than optimizing to go for damage. But now gets a splat.
Okay, now we're going for damage.
Yeah, that is damage with a capital D. Miasma.
1, 2, 3.
Boom.
Oh, the Aphrodite, the 3+4. Interesting combo, but nice stuff, but not a big punish.
Not so much. Road Rage, unfortunately, unable to use his heat, unable to get that round, and now Miasma 1 round away from closing out the set.
Again, trying to keep it frame tight now. This is when Road Rage has found success, where you don't leave any gaps for Miasma to mash or power crush through.
It's kind of a recall of the previous round because he did start coming online in the second and third. But Miasma has different plans, gets the debuff. We continue with the cycles.
And it hit behind her. It hit basically behind her.
That hurts. Okay, gotta be careful. Miasma's still holding on to that heat. Oh, but no, the frame tightness. Keep it going, says Road Rage. Uh-oh.
One last hit. Yeah, stayed down. And I should say Miasma from the Boston scene does have a little bit of experience with this matchup because of playing Tenno, strong local Orong. So.
Okay. We're not letting go of that lead.
Nice
Sidestep to the Plasma Blade.
The wall screwing things up again.
Uh-oh. Oh, the wall really taking no prisoners in this in this block of commentary for us. 2. Gotta give it up to Road Rage, really denying any potential heat smash from Miasma. Whoa.
Road Rage trying to do everything he can.
Oh, wow.
Gutsy call out of
Yeah.
the Chaos Judgment. Especially off of, like after the heat dash, you can go for a low, the down 3-4, down back 4, or you can go for a throw instead.
That's true.
And that would have covered both options there.
It would have, but Road Rage, I mean, we've seen this, right? He has to weather out the early storm, but once he's able to get his game going in the flow, the question is, can he, though? Nice wake-up option.
That's actually a good point. A big part of a lot of these rounds has been Miasma drawing First Blood, and Road Rage having to make the comeback from the life deficit.
Yeah, which we've seen before. All right. It's the start here. Miasma's got to stop the momentum happening. Ooh, from back turn. Excellent stuff on Road Rage. Uh-oh. Whoa! Black Kite to go for that mid, and now we have ourselves a game, folks. So yeah, round start, usually Miasma dictating the pace, and it's Road Rage that kind of has to back away, find his openings, but once he does, it's really all the Road Rage. It's Road Rage's show.
Yeah, and you could also argue that just means that Miasma not taking advantage of her, because she usually gets him to the wall, gets the wall combo, and not taking full advantage of Anna's really scary Oki options on the wall. Letting Road Rage kind of get away and reset and get a chance to get back in.
That's true. Well, let's see. Usually how the rounds go, Miasma takes round 1, 2, and Road Rage just kind of runs away with it 3. Well, the 3's on 3 straight. But Miasma now in the back foot.
Chaos Judgment down 3-3 again.
Ooh. Road Rage finding his way out of the wall. Oh, but calls for both the heat burst here.
Burst for burst.
Ooh, okay. Hell sweep option. Miasma has the block.
I like the little delay too again. Just waiting out that little second to see if Miasma was gonna panic with something.
Just the hesitation and the step once again, second time in a row. Get that low sweep out of here, says Road Rage.
Spikes him down, gets the back 3. Heat smash to keep the pressure.
Okay, Miasma forced to go for that burst just to stop the pressure. Tagging on the lows, Black Kite as well.
Heat dash. Okay,
Nice.
counter hit throw, treks him across the stage.
He'll get that roll. Gotta watch out for the hammer chance options. Oh, nice interrupt by Miasma, unable to optimize it though. Okay. Wow, just look at that. Tried to go for the rising too.
Finally works out for her.
And that chaos, we go downstairs, cathedral stage. Watch out, still in the life lead here, final seconds. Good interrupt by Miasma, but Road Rage right behind her.
Scary.
Oh, wow. Holding on. 1 round each for both Miasma and Road Rage.
4-4-2.
Let's see if he's going to come in more with that FF2, the Headless Horseman. But now finally able to get that fully crouched hand sweep by Ana.
Is that what it's called?
The Headless Horseman,
That's
FF2.
cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool name.
Yeah, pretty cool. Boom, 2-2-2s.
Yeah, not paying attention. Road Rage consistently kind of side rolling left to get away from the wall, and Miasma maybe not paying attention, but doesn't matter here. Goes for the full crouch mid.
Excellent stuff. I think Miasma realized got to hold on to that gas pedal, but Road Rage finding that mid. We break the glass, and we go to the desert. Pele. Ooh,
Counter
mid
down
check.
for 4. Another mid check. Another one.
Yo, we going mid? Are we going to go see a final? Oh my god, Miasma.
Looks like it.
Wow. Okay, the crowd really feeling it. Miasma acknowledging it, but Road Rage
Counter
super
hit
locked.
Assassin's Dagger.
So good.
One of her best starters.
Yeah. Usually you see that from Hammer Chance, but no, unable to get the punish. Wow, big whip opportunity there.
Accelerator, immediate. No heat now for Road Rage, but trying to run all these running threes.
Okay, oh my god, Miasma trying to go for the chaos, but no, Road Rage follow it up, and just like that, Road Rage moving on. But big shout outs to Miasma for giving us an amazing matchup between these two.
Yeah, just went back and forth, down to the wire, and good stuff on Road Rage at the very end, just choosing mid, mid. Didn't want to repeat of earlier in that game when the Chaos Judgment auto low parry came out.
Yeah, I think that was in round number 1. So again, it came down to like really the downloads and also him kind of weathering out that storm that Ana's so good at, just running away with an offensively sound game. But, you know, I think we got to calm down from that crazy matchup, folks. We will take a very short break, more Tekken 8 action after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
Shimmy! に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Actually, might just go take a nap.
Top of the hour here at Evolution 2025 for
I'm up,
Tekken,
y'all.
and stay locked in with us right here.
I'm
Bog
up.
Spice and the one and only Bloodhawk here at your service. Bloodhawk, how you doing so far?
That's been great. We've had some great matches already. Some heavy hitters moving on into round 3 winners, and some heavy hitters moving into the losers brackets.
Yep. Slowly but surely we will be updating you guys, but I feel like, you know what, the stars are kind of setting for that top 24.
Yeah.
And it's looking like there's going to be a bunch of strong players like clashing soon enough.
Maybe when we're done with this last hour and round 3 starts, we can give the viewers at home a little bit of a preview of what's going to happen in round 3. But for now, on stage, the matches keep coming. We got Jay George from New Jersey versus Kayane.
Yep, the legend herself, Kayane. Multifaceted in different fighting games. Gracing the stage. Would you happen to know a little bit about Jay George, Em?
Yeah. He comes to our New York City locals every so often. He is a Kazama player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice,
and
nice,
he's got a little bit of a weird play style, but solid player. I'm interested to see how this plays out. I'm also interested to see how. I wonder if Kayane is still using Xiaoyu.
Xiaoyu, I think, yeah. I was gonna say, was it Xiaoyu or was it Zafina? I'm not sure, but we'll just have to wait and see what Kayane will be bringing out.
But you mentioned it a little bit. Kayane, just such a long history and pedigree, legacy in fighting games. You think of people like Justin Wong or Alex Valle or something like that. She's been around just as long as they have, and has many championships and accolades to her name.
Definitely, and she can do an amazing performance here at Tekken. But I'm excited to see how she is going to go up against Jay George M, which you said has a very unique style. Seems like it's going to be an Asuka versus Xiaoyu, considering it. Let's see if we're going to lock it in. Okay. When you compete, do you put the headphones on or off? You want to hear the crowd?
I try to keep them on. I've tried over time, I try to play with certain sound cues on defense.
Oh, right.
And stuff like that. So it can be difficult actually during pool play to play the way I want to, but I like headphones on. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter how good the headphones on. When the crowd is loud, you can hear them anyway.
Yeah. So hopefully they stay locked in. So, seems like the Asuka versus the Xiaoyu, Kayane. Wow, getting hit by the forward 2 of Jay George M.
And Jay George was not even moving around. He kind of like stood his ground and was waiting for the whip.
Oh my
That
God,
was crazy.
The spin to win to the back 3? Okay. Putting Kayane on notice. Jay, you have my full attention now.
Oh, and the fake into the full crouch down forward 3.
Okay. If this is what you experience in your locals, man, Jay's a problem.
He's very scary.
Yeah. Kayane starting to realize that, playing a little more compact. Cloud kick to the back turn mix-ups. But Jay George, especially with a character like Asuka, she hits like a 2-ton truck. Ooh, both evasive and tricky characters here. But now Jay George fully crouched.
Oh, the AOP 2-1, heat engaged right now. Tried the cans with the running 3, beat it out.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting combo routes.
Yeah. Trying to feint the grab here, but now going for that heat smash of Xiaoyu. Back 3 just to get him out of there. But
Nice low parry. Oh my God. We have a lot of resources on deck. I'm wondering how much damage we can squeeze out.
Oh my goodness.
Drops it.
Little too far from that heat engage there, but no, goes for the heat smash. Final seconds here. Oh my God. Able to duck the highs, but it's still Jay to end up on top.
2 rounds for Jay George. Kayane definitely made some small adjustments in the second round.
Right.
It manages to draw first blood in the first. I mentioned it yesterday before. This is the optimal what what Xiaoyu players want to use their heat for. They want to get the launch and spend it mid-combo, either to get wall carry or force the mix.
True. But like you said, Kayane ever learning, ever growing here, stopping the party here. But like Asuka with the inner strength.
Yep.
Man, Jay's coming back from this.
Dash up. Oh, again, couldn't dash up far enough.
A little too shy, but look at that. Trying to contest with a 3-2 follow-up, but here we go, Heat Smash.
The Heat Smash, basically a super can-can kick, and no break on the 2 throw.
Jay on the board for 3 up against Kayane.
What up, Amanda Panda?
So, I like how you pointed this out. You didn't spoil anything for us, Bloodhawk, but you did say, very interesting play style here.
He is a
setup-based.
When I have to play him on my locals, it's very scary. It's like
very
it feels
stressful.
like it's a 50-50 kind of thing, whether or not I can beat him.
Hey man, like with that type of play style, he lives and dies by those setups.
And I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Good times,
Kayane
man.
is trying to learn on the fly.
Caught me awake.
I mean, that pedigree, like you talked about, could come into display here, but the big counter hit by Jay. Uh-oh.
Kayane consistently punishing with the 4-4-3.
W power nap. Yeah.
Link can get something
What up,
better.
base god? What up, Taco?
But
Knight?
did the double lift hands just for him to, just for Kayane to get significant
Thanks for the
damage
super
here.
chat,
X
by the
marks
way,
spot.
Taco
We
Knight.
dropped the heel as well.
Ooh, the kick Sabaki on the wall standing 4.
Yo, he's really pulling out the entire move lift of Asuka. Okay. Ground and pound.
I have been
3-4, yeah.
Good option here.
Heat smash right away. On the full. That's like the 3rd time that Jay George has managed to get Kayane ducking with the full charge mid.
Has Teely played yet? Did I fucking
rounds
was
in the
I
bag
asleep
for
during
Jay
Teely?
George. Whoa, just a barrage of offense on the stand-up. DF2 for your troubles here.
Going for the white heron dance.
Oh my
Finishes
god.
the string.
Sidewall. Tries to finish it out. Look at that. He gets another spin. He still got the heat.
What a combo. We were talking about sidewalls messing up combos, but they helped Jay George extend that combo that time. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice challenge with the 1-1 right there. Kayane, this is her last opportunity to get something going.
No inner strength, but we do
Spends
get
it.
Dash in. Kayane now on the hunt for a round.
Storming Flower gets blocked.
Ooh.
Side step 2.
Bladed fan. but now-
Breaks the jump and throw. Can kicks, but the sidewall keeps Kayane alive here. Back turn throw gets broken.
Kayane gonna get
Doesn't
on the
get
board
broken.
here. Okay, big lows here, but Jay. Oh my god,
touch the
John,
legs. That's the first time he's gone for it too.
We charge it up, and AOP counters it. Kayane on the board.
But is it too little too late? Kayane's got to get 2 more to bring it to a final game.
She got to go with those AOPs, man. Jay keeping it tricky. You got to be able to keep up with it as well.
Goes for the legs again. Gets the Nani wall, spins it right away. This is gonna. Oh, this was gonna hurt a lot, but drops the combo. Back
Damn, the
3,
combo
dragon
drop.
wheel kick comes out. Can we potentially kill?
Okay, he's got the heat, but still a bit too far. Kayane now avoids the back 3, but the double lift hand gets whiffed, and we have Jay going up here in style. Incredible performance.
Yeah, good stuff to him. Like I said, very unique style, but very confident in his play as well.
Yeah.
Had some very good call-outs with all of kind of. We saw all of the Asuka kind of like defensive panic moves on display. A lot of the back 3, but we saw some cans. We saw
sidestep 2.
Sidestep 2. We saw the kick Sabaki come out as well.
Yeah, which you rarely see, right? The kick Sabaki usually go for the punch Sabaki, but like you said, just the unique playstyle. And what's crazy is that it flowed all together that kept him overwhelmed. And Kayane is definitely no slouch, so hopefully we'll see more of Kayane. But Jay, congratulations. Big win on his side.
Yeah, and okay, but the games keep going. We talked about this might have happened. We talked about earlier this match might be happening, but we got Arslan Ash versus Sharp. We saw Sharp earlier
Against
putting Cuddle in the losers bracket, but now this is going to be his biggest challenge yet so far.
We did talk about Arslan Ash's first match being up against Narya, so unfortunately we're seeing him here on the winner's side. So let's just hope that was a good match. If you guys caught that, maybe an off-stream camera, let us know how that is. But right now it is Sharp versus Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash, look at that golden stick. Beautiful.
Arslan complaining about something. Maybe it's Brian. Maybe he says Brian is on his chair.
I think you got to lift up that chair, so yeah, just making sure it is seated properly. Again, he wants to play at the most optimal conditions. All right. But Sharp with his Dragunov, I expect this matchup to go. How do you feel about the Dragunov versus Anna matchup?
We saw it at CEO, didn't we? It was that was one of the characters. I remember Ulsan kind of cycling through the character. I don't know if it was against Arslan or against Atif, where we basically saw him bring out like the Lars, the Dragunov, the Reyna, and nothing really kind of stuck.
Right.
Obviously, Dragunov nerfed compared to how dominant he was in Season 1. He's got some tools to try to deal with it, but
did he bring out brought out like the lever. Yeah, just for the chair to go higher or lower. Not really sure.
Yeah, maybe the thing was stuck, so they had to actually bring out a tool to like get it loosened.
Dude, Sharp being a gentleman, he's trying to help too. Well, let's see if this one's gonna work. But yeah, I did talk to Ulsan a while ago. I asked him like which character he's gonna cycle through. He's considering Reyna.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, and he did make that tweet out. He was saying that I think it's too late in the season because EVO is happening, EWC, and also right in the middle of the World Tour, like to switch characters now or have a new main. So might go with the Reyna or Dragunov. He's not going to go with Lars anymore.
Well, you got EVO and then EWC Last Chance Qualifiers, I believe, is next weekend, and then Tekken. The main event is
thank you for the sponsorship.
And then there's like a little bit of a break period. I mean, Ulsan's pretty high up on the leaderboard, I believe. So if you wanted to take a month or two to try to focus on
shit, it's Arslan Ash.
That would be the time to do it before TWT Finals.
Yeah, that's true. Or if unlock a potential new character. Armor King's coming out. Who knows? Maybe that new character as well. But
that is true.
This is an arc that Arslan Ash did have now. He is rocking the Ana. Did win the dojo event before EVO with this character.
He's also, when I was doing research, he's also won dojos in Pakistan with the character as well.
True.
So he's definitely put a lot of practice in it in high-level conditions to get it ready.
Yeah. And it's definitely no joke when you play her in the highest of competitions. But right now, Sharp could make a huge name for himself if he's able to get a game or a set off of Arslan Ash. We saw upsets before. This could be one of them.
Ooh, big action just from the start.
That's how you know. I mean, we talked about Sharp, with his defensively sound play. But yeah, Arslan Ash, though, can be a menace. Look at that, just power crushing his way to get back to the center of the stage. Debuff. Just hits him right away and goes for the heat burst. Pigeon roll. Denies the launch.
Trying to, wear out the heat timer on Arslan's side. Into the throw. Goes for the one.
Okay.
Takes away the gray life.
Pigeon roll.
Into the full crutch. Into the ignition switch.
But the chaos judgment, though. Big answer.
How much is Sharp going to regret that low at the end of the round?
Boom to the low. Just the wake-up option gets covered by Arslan Ash.
And, to compare the level of Ana play here, we saw Miasma going for the Oki, but letting her opponent get away. Arslan did not let Sharp get away afterward.
True. Ana could be deadly against the wall here. And look at that, the constant realignment. Arslan Ash getting a huge launch in this cycle here.
Puts the debuff on. Punish. Gets it off.
Tried to go for the counter, but look at that. Again, another low that Sharp could haunt him in this game, but nice wake up there.
And Sharp, the way he's playing compared to the way that he's playing against Cuddlecore's Elisa, way more aggressive.
Yeah, way more button heavy. Round start hatchet. We go for the power crush as well. Now it's his turn to kind of swing because he does have heat.
Ooh, is this enough? Good enough to put him in a good situation. Going low again, not dissuaded by how the previous round went.
I like that. You definitely want to have that type of mentality once, just don't mind the previous round and just keep on pressing forward.
Yeah, it was a bad decision then, but you have to realize why it was a bad decision. Not just necessarily don't go low anymore.
Yeah.
Speaking of lows.
Wow, he heard you.
That was nuts.
Yeah, I forgot. I got that hand sweep. So now Arslan Ash keeping Sharp against the wall here.
Oh, the 1-2-4 counter hit.
I love that. Arslan Ash, unable to get him against the wall.
Away from the last hit, but Sharp wasn't expecting it, so no reaction.
Checks him with the mid, but now Arslan Ash looking real good at that third round. Sharp, though, just tagging the legs early on. Interruption.
4-4-2 into the power crush. You don't get to take your turn back.
What up, Dima?
Both of them Arslan trying to get off the wall, and Sharp trying to keep him there with the throw.
Yeah, big bar fight for Sharp here. Arslan Ash, though, is going to try to fight his way out of it. Nice blocks on both sides. No heat just yet.
No break there, but breaks the follow-up.
step.
No, oh, the bad wall, but immediately Heat Burst to try to stabilize the combo, which he does.
Uh-huh. Excellent stuff on
Running.
the side of Arzanash, but we do see him just wait down there. He's gonna still try to hit him while he's down, but goes for the Aphrodite Scorn, and that is gonna be it for Arzanash. Gets the first game.
Crazy.
I respect Sharp wanting to stay down, trying to get up and try to get the safety, because you don't want to necessarily tech roll right away. Arslan had heat ready. You don't want to have to tech roll into that heat misship, but Arslan paying attention to what his opponent was doing, and it was like, all right, you don't want to get up. I'm going to hit you over and over.
I got this bazooka. I got these hands. Keep hitting on the ground, but now heading towards the underground arena. Arzanash did have a sidewall situation, immediately going for that heat burst just to get this, the bound. And now maybe we're going to see potentially damaging combos from either of these players here with the explosive walls.
Ooh, counter hit into the Pleasure Time Rocket.
Uh-oh. Ignition switch, down 2. Sharp.
Punish.
Ooh, the interruption. That was nasty.
Dirty.
Counter hit.
It
pops him up.
The wine opener.
Yeah, no counter hit though.
Shout. Oh, wow. You just saw him whip something. He was ready. Arzanash looking real good come round number 2.
Arslan ready to play this weekend.
Yeah. He's looking real strong, real sharp. No pun intended.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. Assassin's Dagger there. Okay, nice duck. Trying to just go for that parry as well. That reversal by Anna.
Sharp with his back to the wall blast.
FF2 such a good tool for Anna just to close the distance. Goes low.
Damn, Sharp just blocking so much right now.
The thing is, so much blocks, but no gray life, but do get a bit of a launch, but the wall was not his friend there.
And it's interesting, you know, you saw Arslan get a weird wall splat right away and chose to immediately heat burst to stabilize, but Sharp did not.
Wow. Okay, gets a splat as well. Arslan making the most out of this combo.
No way, okay. I thought he was going to get the full wall combo off that as well. Goes for the hammer.
I'm sorry, I can't read Cyrillic. I can't read
it.
any of that demo.
Arzanash now one more round away from
I can
moving
hit
on.
Google Translate.
Ooh, big buttons to start it out for Arzanash.
Arslan feeling real confident right now.
Gets the explosion.
I don't know if he intended to do that, and it was just I don't know if he knew that was going to happen, but it works out from Ducks it.
All part of the plan, says Arzanash.
Sharp one decision before he's sent to loser's bracket.
Okay, low. One more would do it, but the duck is going to put the finishing touches. Checkmate, says Arzanash. Strong as ever, moving on in this tournament.
So good stuff to him. Just he came ready to play. It's like
he did. I would say Sharp did have some moments of brilliance in that first game. Like we were talking about the difference between his matchup against Cuddlecore versus Arzanash, starting out with a lot more buttons, but towards the end there, you kind of saw that he was kind of playing more passive.
Yeah.
And like you called out as well, when the wall situation didn't happen, didn't really go for the heat burst. Was trying to wait for the right opportunity.
It's afternoon. It's like the evening here.
With a player like Arzanash, when he smells blood in the water, he'll keep hammering on that chance.
Nice. I appreciate it. So I believe that means Arslan is in round 3 winners with that.
What up, Fami?
So good stuff to him. I'm not sure who'll be playing, but we're gonna have our Chipotle extra match for you guys. It's going to be Kazi Mona versus Raziel 730. I'm familiar with Raziel. I believe he's from the Chicago, Detroit area. That kind of
I play King
in that part of the country. Plays Lee Chalong, long-time Lee player.
I can't wait. Hopefully he comes back to the game. We'll see. But Kami Zono, I'm excited to see how he's going to go up against Raziel.
I'm a King player.
And also, since the previous Chipotle match, it really went down to the wire. 8% tie, but we still got a winner there. These Chipotle extra matches, you guys got to tune in because Chipotle are really spoiling us with amazing Tekken action, giving us an extra match before we end out well, half of the hour here at 2 o'clock. So it seems like Arena versus Lee Chaolong. Oh, you said Lei. Sorry, I thought you said Lei.
No, I said Lee.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I just started to realize that. Hopefully Lei will come back. But Lee Chaolong here in the game.
I appreciate Kazimono choosing the outfit for. This is
I
the
was
one
going to ask
choose.
you about, oh, you like that
I
outfit?
love how ugly this outfit looks.
Dude, this is casual Friday outfit, man.
I love how, like, so many parts of this outfit don't make sense.
They don't. Like the leopard print, the jeans,
the shoes,
the glasses.
the shoes.
The shoes as well. Those are clogs, bro. And then you got Lee. That's looking real sharp.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Power Crush comes out.
So wait, you picked this outfit just to distract?
No.
Oh.
I think it's funny. I pick it for me.
Thank you, Dino. I appreciate you watching.
Like, wow.
Also, everybody else picks outfit 3 because it looks cool.
Yeah, preset 3 supremacy, right?
Yeah.
But you do see Kamizono, though.
Oh, what's with the instant while standing 4 into Oki?
Uh-oh. Another opportunity here. Goes low that time, but hang on.
Oh, nope.
Ooh, got the execution on point. Raziel on the board.
Well, Raziel was in heat, so it doesn't. But I think he did it for real because I saw the heat meter go up.
Oh, okay. Incentivizing you for that perfect execution. That is Lee Chaolan.
I mean, like, personally, I'm not a fan of any character getting heat back no matter what. Like, once they're already in heat, I don't like that mechanic. But somebody like Lee Chaolan that gets it for hitting those just frames,
yeah,
I
you
think
kind of gotta.
I think it makes sense.
Something, right? That's hard.
With punish. Didn't want to spend the heat dash there. Spends it on the empowered down 2 string. Raziel. There we go. Another one. Okay, if you didn't believe me,
there you go.
Did it for real that time.
Raziel,
big
hop!
hop
Oh my God, the call out on Kamizono there. I got nothing these blows. Get that out of here.
Yeah, Kamizono coming from Japan.
Trade. Still in favor of no one. Still at the center of the stage.
4-4-2. While standing 4-3-3. 10 framer.
Got the Thunder God kick on point as well. Raziel.
Back 3-3 again. Oh, counter hit forward 4 string. Oh, but gets the punish. War God kick. Stomp.
Raziel now. Final chance here. Oh, they trade, but able to try to dash on in. Infinite kick.
Nice blocking and punishes it. The forward 2. That is punishable, but a lot of characters, because of the pushback.
Yeah.
I mean, normally you duck the high if you think it's coming out, but I didn't realize that characters like that could punish it no matter what.
Definitely some familiarity here on Kamizono's side, unless you just want to throw that out there. But 1-1-2 goes low high there.
Nice. Sidestep down 4-2. Raziel gonna get to the wall here. Perfect.
Nice.
I really wanted a re-wall split. I tried to get really fancy with you, but another block, and while standing 1 punish into send 3.
Oh,
Duck jab to beat out the empowered low.
Headbutt as well.
Oh, I like that. Hit confirming, was so confident in the sidestep punish, he didn't heat dash that down forward 1-2 to get the wall splat.
And just like that, folks, Kamizono getting that game. Raziel, you have to say the execution's on point. We got a little good pokes going on, but Kamizono coming out on top here.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of. We talked about it a little bit with Ulsan.
What up, Michael Will?
Or trying, maybe potentially.
Yeah, Lee is really strong.
You don't see a lot of Reinas on the world stage at a high level. Really, the only one that you think of is Yagami.
Yep.
Yeah, so seeing another Reina come out like this is really, really interesting.
Breath of fresh air as well, since she's part of that new Tekken 8 characters. We did see a couple of Azucenas come out, especially at the start of the game. Also a lot of victors, but Kamizono now, engage.
Goes for the Hell Sweep high. Oh, managed to make the 4-4-2 whiff, but no punish from Raziel. You really, especially when you're at that range where they want to come in with the 4-4-2, you have to be ready to step it or just stay right outside that range and backdash it to make it whiff.
You know, coming on in, he was able to actually get that from one perfect electric. One more would do it, just tags the legs, and Kamizono is still on a freight train of offense here as he gets his next round.
Yeah, playing really clean, and part of what makes Reina hard to play, in my opinion, is that it kind of forces you into that high tempo style.
Yeah.
But when, like, sometimes you're driving the car so fast that you lose control.
That's true. Actually, that's a really good analogy of how to handle Reina, right? You really have to just be at that third gear, fourth gear. Just keep on going. Don't go any slower here.
Yeah. What makes her so effective is that so many players are not comfortable playing at the speed that Reina doesn't want to play. But if you can match her or at least try to control her, like, it makes the matchup a little bit easier.
True.
Goes for the slide. Hitman 1 stands 1+2 and the back 3-3.
Oh, okay.
Raziel staying in it.
Yeah, definitely staying on the board there, and that's how you kind of have to counter. You have to overwhelm her with her offense, but block
punish.
the low and no punish.
No punish. Double hell sweep.
Going on in with the mids. No duck on that high, but Raziel, ooh.
Power crush.
Yeah, gets hit by that power crush.
Running for 3-4. Yeah, not respecting Kazimono's desire to just come back in. Like, gets pushed out and then instantly wants to come back in with the 4-4-2. I want to see Raziel just try and sidestep it, or at least sidestep it once to make him a little bit more hesitant about throwing it out.
True, true. But unable to complete the combo. But
Double 4-4-4, but doesn't get the pickup. Pulse cannon, though.
Well placed. All's well that ends well. Setting up for that pulse cannon, man. No drops here. That's what Raziel says on the board. But wow, just lets it rip.
Gonna get the pickup. Are we gonna spend heat here?
Able to get it. But still holding on to both heats here. I like how Raziel's playing the poke game here.
Nice check with the 1-1.
Constantly just interrupting each other in like range 0.
I think that's the other thing that you can do. Raziel decided, you know what? I'm not going to play this range game and give keep out game and give Kazimono the space to try to come in with Electric 4-2. I'm going to try to keep it close and just play my counter hit game.
And that was actually playing real good, but so far Raziel forced to go into heat. A little bit of a deficit.
Nice little duck.
1-1-2, low high. Oh,
how much can we get here? Can we kill it? Don't drop the combo. Don't be the lead player that just drops it in the moment.
Hang on.
No, but
it's fine. It's fine. I thought Caster's curse, dude. I was gonna like, dude, that was your fault if he didn't get that round.
I said don't do it. I didn't say he's gonna kill. I said don't do it.
But it's that operative psychology trick, like, hey, don't think of an elephant, and then you think of an elephant. Hey, don't drop the combo.
I'm thinking of a koala right now.
Okay, nice. You have then you're definitely have that Jedi mind trick. You don't get tricked by any of those like marketing stuff.
Yeah. Kazimono versus Raziel here, the Chipotle extra match, final game here. Oh, yeah, it's just a slide.
I would have to say Chipotle never fails in putting these matches on. Really exciting stuff here on both sides. Kamizono. Push.
Nope, not a big punish.
Towards the wall, but
I tried to get away, but yeah, those empowered heat strings
tracks.
from Reina do have really good tracking.
That Docky
Stay ducking. Put the sidestep right launch.
R2 saw this once. He's gonna do it again.
Boom. Spike. Up back 3.
Okay, getting away from that wall.
Heat dash really wants to keep pressure, but puts himself on the wall. The wall jump.
Oh, slide. Go for the up back 3. Lowe's getting blocked out of here. We're getting back to Gray, but no!
Sides, and the 1+2 comes in. That Lee string, if you block the first one, you really have to be ready to low parry the next one.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, and just like that, Raziel in the lead.
1-2. Spikes him down again. I've seen this movie. Wants the Oki this time with the down back 4.
Yep, keep going low here. Kamizono, a lot of Gray to come back from here, but...
he took so much chip damage for armoring through that. And the electric this time into the back 4. The wall's in a weird spot though. Raziel loses the rest of his heat.
Wow, he ducked the grab, but no goes for the rage art. I don't think he did. And Raziel takes that second game. One more for him to be our
it was raw.
This Chipotle extra match.
Yeah, and move on in his pool.
Kamizono, though, it's actually, you know, it is going back and forth here, and there were some amazing moments, but Raziel's just a bit ahead here.
Yeah, I think the big change is what I mentioned. He's deciding to just play it up close, and we've not seen him really bring out the 4-4-2s anymore.
Yeah, or the back 3s for the approach. Right now, it just seems like once it's in range 0, relying on the counter hits.
Nice call out on the hell sweep.
Boom, gets the big floor explosion from that block hell sweep. Now reaping the rewards is Raziel.
No dash up.
Still all good, maybe, but Kamizono getting back to health.
Yes. He's going to spend it. He's got one little bit of heat meter, but Raziel's just going to keep him in block stun and not let him get a chance. 1-1-2 into the Sentai 2, and then the first time he goes for the down back 2 right there to end the round.
Okay, Kamizono on the board here. Needs to get one more to take it to that final
Counter
round.
Hit back 3. It's what every Elite player wants to happen. Goes for the damage.
Thing of absolute beauty for any Elite player, the counter hit back 3. But Kamizono getting blocked, but no heat burst just to contest.
Again, gets the follow-up 2 with the heat dash. Can we kill here? Don't drop it this time, man. 1, 2, down 3. Keep it easy and ends it with a perfect Raziel moves on.
Chef's kisses to Raziel and chef's kisses towards this Chipotle extra match. Again, That was an amazing matchup. Shout out to Chipotle, and EVO is presented by Chipotle. But it seems like we are ending round 2, so let's talk about what is up ahead of us, Bloodhawk.
I brought my tablet
right
like a good Boy Scout today. So let's see what's going on through some of these brackets. We got 4 round 3 brackets to narrow it down to top 24. So let's see what's some good winner side matches.
I'll run down the winner side matches. So we got Khan versus Moy-Il. JDCR versus Ulsan. That's actually crazy. I want to see both guys move on, but one will be going to the loser side. We also have Joe Crush versus K-Wiz. That's an NA versus EU match.
That's going to be wild.
Spag somewhere.
I'm pretty sure. That's true. Yep. And we got Lowhigh versus Opus Tan Veer to close out the winner's quarters of that match.
And some notable people that are in losers bracket in this pool anyway is Dawood. We got Kudons, B-Kun, Tai, Owl, Knee versus Rest in losers bracket.
Wow.
And Joker versus Avery.
Ooh.
What's another? Okay, that's just one pool.
That's
by the
one
way,
pool.
that's one pool out of 4. The next one, let's just load up. We got Bilal versus Kira, Edge versus King Ray Jr., Tabatano versus Ryef, Matsuba versus Nobi on the winner's side.
Oh my God, talk to us about the loser's side.
I see Jimmy J. Tran versus Grilanda. I see, let's see, anybody? Anakin versus Tommy P from NorCal.
Yeah.
Watanabe is in this pool.
John
Shadow versus Ikari.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Gosane is also in this loser side of that pool. Now we're going to go on to our next one. We have Atif versus Book is going to be a good one. Ilyas versus Farzine. Akil versus Chikrin, and Fergus.
I don't know who won there. Yeah, to be determined. That one hasn't filled in yet. We got Sharp versus AK.
My boy, still alive.
Jasandi versus Rhythm. Nomar versus Kaiser for some notable NA versus NA. Daniel Mato versus Hegem from Russia. Jod versus Joey Fury. Strog, the other Russian player, versus Tetsu. Frauden versus Cuddlecore. And then our final round 3 pool.
Yeah. Just stick with us, folks. We got Tomoriru from the Philippines once again. Pulse Tomoriru versus Mulgold. That's gonna be a hard matchup. We have Mangja versus CBM. That's gonna be fireworks. Pena versus Chanel, and we got Dapper versus Arslan Ash.
And then some of these losers matches are still filling in, but the notables, J. George losing after beating Kayane, unfortunately. We got iMusician in losers. We got Mr. Croft versus Take. We got Yagami versus Weka. Ling from Korea, if you're not familiar. Shonen versus Fear of Silence. Tenno versus Ninja Killer for some young NA talent. Unfortunately, one of them will be eliminated. Kokoma versus Owen 2. And then Kagemaru also in this losers bracket.
So this is going to be an intense one, ladies and gentlemen, but we got to set the stage up for that. So we're going to take a very short break, but once we come back, it's going to be round 3 here at EVO. So
get
don't
ready.
Go anywhere. Oof, let's go.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
What up, CM?
crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりこういざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was gonna pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのは、どうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra. But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu, it's watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
そうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサンストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、でもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、それなのかなって思ってましたね。
When we first looked at this game, we were like, it's got to be Sonic Fox Goichi. And all these other players are winning all these events, right? Like CEO Kazunoko, Hook Gang God winning the Summit. It was like, all right, are we going to see someone else? Is this EVO going to be different?
Exactly.
We got the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi.
Versus Goichi's on my list. You all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It just, he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just two trains getting ready to collide with each other, okay? It was the immovable object meets the unstoppable force, okay? He was winning all these events in Japan, I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and like he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit. And there it is. That may be curtains. And all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loops. Final flash incoming after this energy field. And this is going to be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off, and I beat him at Combo Breaker, and then now it's like it's the first time Goichi has been defeated by another player straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards EVO, and I knew this was going to be the biggest EVO event ever. It was the first EVO event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in literally years. So seeing that there was a game that could surpass even Street Fighter was awesome. Goichi and I, like days prior, we were chilling in the hotel when we were playing hours, and I mean hours of first to deaths to each other, because we knew like nobody could keep up with us at the time. Nobody could keep up with us. So the best training that Goichi and I could possibly have was to train with each other. And we learned so much from each other. We kept going back and forth, like laughing, having a good time, because at the end of the day, we were friends. The thing that we admired most about us is that we both hate losing. We really, really wanted to win. And it was like, this is a true rivalry. Like, this is someone that, like, this is the person you want to have push you in life.
Oh, what you gonna do? How you gonna open me up? Oh, just like
Yeah, the stagger, he caught him level 3. Yep, and there's no more sparking. Goichi just has to guess.
oh boy, where are we going?
The meta at DBFZ season 1 at the time was playing Bardock. You would hit somebody, he had a really cheap win condition. You would hit somebody and then you would level 3 with them with Bardock, and then it was just straight up a guess for a game. Which is like I said, I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, you reset them, next character, okay? So Bardock solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage. He was very easy to play, and like what he did for teams was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really strong pressure. Like he was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in this level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, what's up? Like, do something about this. All right, guess for game, flip a coin. So he was very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically weren't able to play, right? Like I was able to play Zamasu on my team, Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams and vastly different team strategies. So
It's crazy, you gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling. Everybody wanna be greedy for the Dragon Balls.
All
for
right.
sure.
Mix up here. Oh, the extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything. Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough?
Yes,
it
it is. Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, winner's side.
So playing him in winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he wasn't playing the best Goichi as he possibly could have. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous to say in winners finals, and I could feel it. Like I was playing against him, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew. That's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew, because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really badly.
Assist.
Like that Temasana if I try to actually hit the G down. Okay, still
Oh, ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, I'm like, well, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in winners finals. This is the Goichi.
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player 1 now. But the rules say, nah, son, you gotta stay right there.
It was very simple. I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch. And I knew I'm slightly better on player 1 side, so I requested a side switch. And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the EVO staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules, so it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules, and then needing to go get a translator to explain the rules to Goichi. That took way longer than it should have, to be honest. So it actually, I think it iced Goichi. Well, that really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides. But by doing that, it made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3, yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air Commando from Sonic Fox?
I think this might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got him! He got
Sonic
him!
Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit. But he was still playing really, really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost, okay, off my own nervousness. I had like a really decisive moment where I could have just won on the spot, and I missed it because I was nervous. But I ended up clutching out the match anyways. But it was like, he was like, to me, I felt like it didn't really affect him that much. He was playing really good. I ended up playing better at that moment. The reason why I was so nervous on this one is because, again, I'm playing against literally the strongest opponent I have ever faced in my entire life. I have never played a player more stronger than Goichi in my entire life. There's many players that have been very close, but nobody can compare to the way Goichi made me feel playing against him.
Ooh, he's gonna save the bars. Get off of me. No staggers for you.
Put your hands away. Sonic Fox up 2-0.
One more. Oh my God. One away to crown our champion.
So I was very nervous, especially with DBFZ. It's the very first year. People say I can only win in NRS games, and I just wanted to prove to people that is not true. I am good at any fighting games I truly want to apply myself to, and I wanted to prove it to like I said, to the entire world, especially with DBFZ being the most entrants at EVO over Street Fighter. I was like, this is the one I need to show people. Like, I can do this, and once I do this, nobody can say shit to me. So.
Fox,
Oh! Wait a minute. Yo, wait, do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon?
And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball Fighters Evolution 2018 champion. He's done it. He's done it.
All those years, Sonic Fox, back-to-back EVO champion, multi-time EVO champion, NRS games, he's done it all. Everybody said he only wins in the games people don't play. He won the biggest game at Evolution. Everybody has to respect this man.
That is unbelievable. Now Mike with still the advantage. Gamer B out of meter also. Can't create any shenanigans there. Mike wants to win on jabs.
And Mike
fierce. Mike Ross
takes down Gamer B.
on his feet. The crowd is loving it.
The Taiwanese newcomer was one of the two people that took down Justin Wong. He is now out of competition, and Mike Ross is going to go forward.
For EVO 2010, I was playing every day. In every tournament leading up to that EVO, I was getting bodied. But I knew, like, body meaning I was getting top 8s, but I wasn't winning. I remember driving to Vegas, that long stretch, and Combo Fiend called me. And he called me just to say, he's like, yo, this is your year, bro. He said, this is your year. Like, you did the work. So, man, that gave me all the praising that I needed. I didn't win the tournament, but I hit my goal, what I needed to do. And in that moment, you know, Dr. Chaos is amazing. I'm surprised that I hadn't played a Ken that solid. But what was really getting me, and why I popped off so hard too, is what wasn't picked up during that match is everybody to the right with me who was East Coast. I hear Triforce's voice so loud, you know, they're all popping off. Mike sucks, he's gonna crack, you know, like all this kind of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, just keep your composure. And I won with the move that Flash Metroid taught me. And he's like, why aren't you anti-airing with Jump Back Fierce? I was like, what do you mean? And he said, watch, and I played him and I couldn't get in on him. I was like, oh, snaps, Jump Back Fierce, okay. So let me walk in, let me bait the distance where he's gonna jump, and I'll jump back fierce.
Cracking mentally, wow! Wow! Okay. Double wow, now crowd on their feet. Crowd's getting ready to explode. What'll it be? Mike Ross, they're off on their feet! They're going nuts! Ah!
I proved to myself that I could do it. My boy's shooting the Focus documentary. We just got the Machinima show. We had 2 episodes out at that time. Now it gave some validity to that we know what we're talking about when we're trying to help players at the game. It was so much that I needed to get top 8 that year.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。
ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中でこういう少女を新しいキャラクターとして出したいっていう話が先に上がって、でそのキャラクターに合わせて、こういうことをストーリーの中でする、こういう役割を持っているみたいな概要っていうのを石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれどもギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんでキャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは石渡大輔がそこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても一人だけもう発表になってますけどニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティの、ギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくってちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した形ですかね。はい、
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して100% 語られていないみたいなところが多くあるんですけれども、ゲーム側でもアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。
アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしている人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように、ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるようなそういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me. Before I even go to these, this list was actually pretty hard to make. I want to give a couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala and J Dala, you know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also Zara the Biscuit, who really helped me very, very early in Belty Blood. These 3 groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was in high school. That was my first competitive fighting game. Coincidentally, he lived really close to me, and at that time, right before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him, so I was like, I'll play with you.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline of how I play competitive fighters, like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies. And I apply things I learned from him still to this day. And that was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games, like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. He's a Persona EVO champion. He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion with his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 in BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Korma is back. Here come the buckets. Whoa! Buckets mixes them up.
This is dangerous. Ooh.
He's got it. Just do it.
The
Sends it
spear.
out.
And one thing he did that was really, really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums, he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan Doom Virgil, and I did not actually listen to him. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of capped. Maybe you should play Sea Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese player that like just is really, really good and people just don't know, despite being an EVO champion in Persona. For my third pick, another player that I believe does not receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 Arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to not just push myself to my limit, but also push a character down.
Welcome back to Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. I'm still here, Pasha to go somewhere, but I am joined by the lovely Iambic. How are you today? Have you been keeping up with the matches tonight or today or so far? Or?
So yeah, I've been walking around, just doing a little bit of exploring before coming here, but I've seen some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's round 3 now. Everybody that's still here in this bracket definitely deserves to be here and is a monster.
Yes.
So the action only gets more intense from this time. We got already on deck waiting to go. We got Joe. We got the classic NA versus EU battle. We got Joe Crush versus K-Wiz, the Jack 8 versus the Harong.
Man.
I know Joe is always crazy with the Jack 8. I can only expect an insane match to happen.
No, absolutely. And this is my first time ever like seeing Joe today. Well, EVO in general, actually. I saw his brother on yesterday. They were, playing their pools and whatnot. But I know Joe Crush, no stranger to high-level competition, especially like as Ten says this, and then K-Wiz on the EU side, impeccable Hwarang, just straight up dominating out the gate.
Yeah, this matchup can be annoying for Jack. Especially once Hwarang gets in, running the flamingo pressure, the stance pressure as well. Joe's gonna have to be really good with either calling out lows of low blocks or low parries, but or just using the Gamma, armor as well to do that. So we'll see how it plays out going, first to 2 winner's side. You definitely want to stay in winner's side as long as possible, especially with people like me in the losers bracket already. So
he's in losers?
Yeah,
oh,
he lost to Kira from Europe.
Oh man, that June must be putting in work. Oh man.
So we got some of the potential pool matches. It's being spread across 4 pools. So
yeah.
So like in this pool on the other side of this bracket, whoever wins is gonna have to play the winner of Lohai versus Hafiz Tanvir from Pakistan.
Oh man.
So again, killers,
I
monsters. These are all monsters right now.
I'll be
in
back
round 3.
for
Absolutely. So it's looking like we're about to
That's
get
me in a
started
red
pretty
shirt?
soon.
Yeah.
I wonder where we're going. The Seaside Resort, pretty popular stage this time around at EVO.
Yeah,
I might come back for top
this version
24.
better than the Tekken 7 version.
Is it as big as Tekken 7?
I think it's smaller.
Yeah, a little bit smaller, yeah.
But then like the Tekken 7 version also had like the two levels. So.
Oh yeah, it did have a balcony break. It did.
All right, but big low parry from K-Wiz right from the start. We're gonna spend heat here? No. Okay.
No, not yet.
Wanting to keep it. Jack.
Oh, nice crouch to get away from the throw. Beautiful engage with that clean wall splat and full combo guaranteed.
Wanted to be a little bit greedy with a wall splat, but it didn't work that way for K-Wiz. But really smart adjusting and using the heat dash to finish off that first round really quickly.
That was, no, yeah, that was quick. Or what's it gonna be? Another crouch. All these crouches to get away from those throws, yo. Good break.
I wonder if we'll see maybe just a raw call out DF2 from the Jack right now. Oh, no, we're just going to call out while standing 1. And then we're going to see the combo movie from Jack.
Closed in that space.
Oh, he gets the dash up too. Look at
And
this
he
wall
keeps going.
carry.
He keeps going, yo.
95 flat. Spends the heat smash, trying to keep him there, and the running 1+2 takes it.
Man, 1 round apiece, going by really quickly.
Yeah, I think this is how the matches are going to go. Like, Haywis is going to be the one trying to keep the pressure on, but if Joe gets one opportunity, he's going to make it count.
Absolutely. Oh, no break on the human cannonball. Okay.
Counter hit, but he's not in heat, so you can get the full launch.
Oh, the JSFR! Or JFSR, I mean.
Gonna get the big, gonna spend here. Gonna try and turn this into a one-touch situation.
Yep.
And then again.
Yeah, that one touch was okay, was needed.
Almost like a rerun of the very first round.
Let's see if Joe Crush can answer back.
Nice punch parry on the second hit of the string.
Good break.
You can see, like, Joe struggle. Once Haywis gets in, it's so hard to get this character off you as Jack.
Yeah. Okay, good interrupt on that armor.
Nice step.
Oh, the step.
Counter hit.
Oh,
Didn't get
no, follow-up.
Double low takes it.
Man, so quick, so efficient on K-Wis's end. So I wonder what Joe is going to do.
It was so unfortunate. He got the counter hit low on the armor, and he messed up the. He was probably going for the blue uppercut, and he just messed it up, and then that gave K-Wis a chance to get back into it.
Oh.
That's like the most unfortunate thing when you're used to doing this, like doing a move like that, like 10 times out of 10, and it drops in a high stakes match like that. It can really screw up your mental.
It can, yeah. So we're seeing Rhythm right now coaching his brother on what to do. And it's great to see, like, brothers compete in the same game, like, you know, Rhythm and Joe Crush. Then you have Junya and Shadow. Just like sibling pairs competing in the same game, sharing the same hobby. So that's always really cool to see.
I mean, and then sometimes you're not even brothers by blood. You got people like Joey Fury and Sparrow Jin.
Sparrow,
they probably call each other brothers.
Brothers, yep. Absolutely. All right, we're going to a smaller stage to get Manji Tenfo.
Nice duck. Oh, it was a little bit late, maybe. They changed that down 3-4 from Horong and at some point in T8 to give it more block stun.
Okay.
So you're not supposed to get caught out like that anymore, but maybe he was just a little bit late committing to the launch. But the Peacekeeper comes out. And again, the accelerator, again, he just wants to end these rounds as quickly as possible.
Oh, man. Tried to float off of that trade, but did not work out for Joe Crush right there.
Joe Crush consistently on the back foot, it feels like in these rounds. Oh, the throw.
Wow, roll and choke. Just do it to him.
I like the down 3 by itself. It was like, are you still going to be ducking these? So he just did the single low by itself.
Woo. Engage.
Counter hit, the big stop sign, yeah. Nice launch on the Plasma Blade. This is a big opportunity for Joe. He's got to make it count.
Yep. And he still has to spin Tornado just yet. There it is. Drill him.
Into the red stomp, but stay ducky. Oh, he was a little bit too slow.
Oh, the 10-frame heat smash from Joe Crush.
Yeah, this time it's K-Wis being a little bit slow on the draw and paying for it. Armor through the throw, yeah.
Roll and choke. Ooh, these blocks from K-Wis, though. This
double.
Defense.
+4, trade in
boop.
Joe's favor.
Yep. Ooh. Joe Crush interrupted the disrespect right there. That was so sick.
Jab, stomp. Again.
Again.
Spends it into the heat smash. So much chip damage.
Yes, look at that great health.
And then another stop sign.
All right, Joe Crush trying to tie it up, make it 1-1.
I wonder if we're going to start seeing some throws out of Joe Crush.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of throws. Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah, at least on his side.
Mm-hmm.
Cannonball gets broken. Duck jab. Doesn't break.
Oh,
doesn't break, yeah, doesn't break it this time.
Okay.
He bursts. K-Wiz, we've seen this before.
Yep.
He wants to, now this is, he wants to set up the kill situation.
Nice.
Make some noise.
Make some noise.
Goes for the overhead.
Okay, good punish and a down forward 2 there.
Big boot. Nice. These clutch crotch jabs and the instant while standing
wow.
forward.
Wild.
All right, final round. This is set point for K-Wiz. Joe Crush needs to win this round to stay alive.
Ooh, that was a counter hit and he didn't commit.
Oh, what a duck.
Spins the heat burst now. Trying to push him towards that wall. That's where Joe's been making his money. But another not broken throw.
Ooh.
Red particle barrier.
Big boot.
Gamma 1 into
another
another
one. And Joe Crush making it 1-1.
Nice.
Not out of it just yet.
Hitting him with the rerun. That Gamma 1, I think it's actually pretty, it's not punishable, but it's pretty negative, like 7, 8. So like going with the forward two times in a row, K-Wiz must have been trying to go for a pretty slow move to get his pressure going.
Yeah. And what I've also been noticing is that Joe Crush now is starting to adapt to Hwarang's throw game, because we've been seeing Joe Crush crouching a lot more to avoid those throw situations.
This is like probably the best start Joe's gotten in one of these rounds, getting first blood, but messing up the combo. Power crush!
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Beautiful from K-Wiz.
Spins the heat burst, get off me. Burst for burst.
Heat burst right back at you.
And the accelerator again, wanting to keep him against this wall.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the pressure,
Nice
the
dog.
pressure! K-Wiz. 3 for 3 on taking the first round.
Another,
Oh.
showing it again, he's reacting. Particle barrier comes through.
Yo. Wow, counter hit. Big one from Joe Crush.
Boom. Yeah, you didn't get the grounded hit, so it wasn't free.
Oh, big boot. Just big boot right off the bat.
Down 1-2, down 2-1.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Joe Crush once again, always taking the second round. It's just like tit for tat right now.
See a lot of little ducks from K-Wiz too. In between trying to catch out strings, trying to avoid it. Maybe that's why Joe's trying hasn't gone for the throw game yet, but
Yeah.
that's the first
like
one.
you just said.
Yeah, that was the very first throw he tried, but K was just kind of like micro ducking a lot. That time he gets the launch.
Beautiful launch. I like how Make Some Noise closes in so much space to give you that opportunity to extend your combo. That's sick.
And Joe Crush, he's working hard, but he's 1 round away from moving on in round 3 winners.
Okay.
Another. Yeah, that move, it's weird. Sometimes people train themselves on very specific strings, and you just have to admit to yourself, like, okay, this move is off the table. Like,
Yeah.
he did it again, though.
Okay. A little bit of a punish.
You gotta respect the counter hit jab from Hwarang.
Okay. Nicely placed heat burst and spins it already. Okay.
This long block string to get out the heat timer from Hwarang. Really smart from Joe. He's got rage. One big. Okay, respects it.
Oh, completed it.
Oh, tried to throw out a button, but got caught out with the 1-2-3.
All right, final round. Let's see who's gonna move on.
Down 3-4. +4. Nice, down 2.
Oh, where are you going?
Gamma Hal 4 comes out. This is Joe's opportunity to stomp the
Here's
yard.
the Morgan.
Plant some
them
seeds. Did he save it all just for this 1 round? Nice
Ooh,
low parry.
nice.
It's the wall's in a weird spot though. He's 1 life away, and the full crouch down back 1 takes it. Came down to the wire, but at least in this matchup, NA beats EU.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're watching, Spag. But no, good stuff to K-Wiz. You saw how hard K-Wiz made Joe work in the Hwarang versus Jack matchup. It's so annoying for a character like Jack that can't easily sidestep the flamingo pressure. So really, it's like a lot of times you either have to block or like commit to a button to try it. And a lot of times it's either the forward 2 or the crouch jab, there's the down 2 as well. And you can't get predictable with it because there's lots of counters to it. But good stuff to him. And you know, I hope Kay has a good run in the losers by side, but
Yeah, no, and that's such a great point that you brought up. Like, you can't be doing something too much, otherwise they're going to adjust. In this case, Joe knew that, okay, Kay was high-level EU player, like you said, you know, crouching to get away from the throws. No throw attempts from Joe until that one time, but Kay was ready for the crouching aspect. So, great stuff. But GG's to Joe Crush. Moving on. And up next, we have Matsuba versus Nobi.
Yeah, this is a different pool. Matsuba versus Nobi. Japan versus Japan, unfortunately. I'm sure neither one of them wanted this matchup to happen until way further down into the bracket.
Yeah.
The other side of this bracket, we got Tabatano versus Raif. Winner of that will play winner of this at some point. Also in this pool on winner's side, we got Bilal versus Kira, which if you missed it, beat Nee earlier on in round 2, sent him to losers earlier. It was a great match.
Man.
And Edge
probably hop
versus
off
King
after
Ray
this one.
Jr. So lots of top level players here on this play here at EVO 2025.
I feel you,
Man,
famous
those
P.
matches sound insane. Like, again, Nee and losers? So early in the tournament, though. Man, but I'm pretty sure Nee would make a crazy,
We got America's sweetheart too, right there. Jimmy J. Tran in losers as well. Yeah, I wonder if we'll manage to see his match. It's like a weird trend with Jimmy being at EVO, but nobody getting to see him play Tekken lately. It's like,
man, and every time, like, well, not every time, but like when I go to events, I always hear like, "Where is Jimmy J. Tran? Like, where is he?" I'm like, he's chilling. You know?
he's in the shadows.
He's in
just
the shadows.
All right,
Coming out
so
with Brian.
I talked while we're getting this match going. These guys are checking their buttons. They're getting stuff set up. I talked with Potch Spice about this earlier. I'm gonna ask you, who are you rooting for this weekend? And okay, so you can pick one. You can pick whoever you want. Number 2, you have to pick somebody from not our region.
Ooh, that's a toughie.
So the first one, whoever you want. Who are you rooting for?
I was honestly rooting for Kodo.
Yeah, I see you. I see it.
I was rooting for Kodo.
Yeah.
But someone that is not from our region.
Yeah, so you got Europe,
Pakistan,
Japan, Korea, Pakistan.
That's a great question. I'm rooting for Kira, just because June enthusiast. I love June, so June.
Kira put in work
for the win.
There's a couple of Junes I think still in the bracket. I think Shonen from Japan might still be in losers as well. But we got this match going. Matsuba bringing out the Ana. I normally remember him being a Fang player. I think a lot of the Fang players in this game. I don't know why about Season 2 Fang. A lot of the Fang players are being Doomers. But Nobi bringing out the Lars.
Already starting off using Lovely Tom. Okay.
And the silent entry 1. Oh, Nobi. Nobi known for just playing at 100 miles an hour.
I see. Nobi. Oh, rejection.
Nice
and
low parry.
Yeah. Nobi is ready.
Boom, boom, and you're dead with this new Season 2 wall combo.
Jeez,
the last hit does so much.
Wow.
All right, Matsuba trying to get something going here with the hammer time string. Hammer chance, I'm sorry. She has so many new stances now. I get them all mixed up.
No, she does. I understand.
Oh, finishes the string.
The side wall splat, giving Nobi the opportunity to expand on his combo.
Again, we're going to see this again. Boom, an extra 16. The lightning comes down. Backswing blow into the free dynamic entry 1-2. And then just tapping the toes. A quick 2 rounds here with the Nobi Lars. I was talking to Obama yesterday, and I think the Lars is the main one for Nobi, but I think he's still got the Dragunov in the back pocket if he ever wants to.
About Dragunov from Nobi.
I believe Obama told me he's also got a Steve in the roster.
Ooh, okay. Interesting variety. And Nobi just interrupting the stage transitions from Matsuba. Stance, I mean.
Yeah.
What up, Yippee?
I think I was told by Big Timo once that like against Ana, you really have to be willing to press buttons. You can't let her just stance for free on you. Choke her out.
Yo, that back forward counter hit. Listen.
It was counter hit, but actually in season 2, like they turned it into more of a. Remember Noctis?
Yes.
Remember the Noctis back 2, where it was like back 2 1+2 and
Yes, yes.
It turned it into that. Now, so now you can time it back 4 1+2, and you can get the choke.
Okay.
In return, by making it kind of guaranteed, they reduced the damage on it a little bit. So it's an interesting change for the character.
That is a very interesting change.
Yeah.
Okay. But Matsuba, I wonder what Matsuba's thinking right now. We didn't get to see much of Anna.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to get started.
Yeah, because Nobi's just interrupting every single thing.
That's what I said. Like, just even when Nobi was playing Dragunov, it's like he's definitely the most high-tempo Tekken player in Japan. Like, Obama would say like he's like the epitome of Japanese Tekken, just high, fast tempo.
And fast-paced, yeah. Okay.
Counter hit, but no confirm into the hammer chance 1.
Oh, look at these stances! Look at these stances! Yo. Okay.
I kind of can appreciate Nobi just kind of being really passive right now. He's kind of giving Matsuba a chance, like, hey, what are you going to do if I actually give you room to breathe?
Ooh.
But a counter hit confirm.
Confirm, yeah. Nice. He smashed placement.
Yeah, 13 frames.
Yeah,
Tied for
Nathan, I'm
fastest
awake.
mid
What
one
up?
in the game with Kuma. Stop. 4-4-2. Flop him
Yep.
over.
Jeez Louise. Okay, Nobi. Okay, Nobi.
Running 3.
Okay, Nobi. There we go. Okay, Matsuba fighting back with the engager. Counter hit. Oh, there we go.
Going for the legs. Can we get to the wall clean? Yes, we can. 1, 2, 3. Flop him over. What's the mix? Oh, just the Chaos Judgment down 3.
No, one more hit for either player, and there it is. The regular crouch jab from Matsuba.
All right, Matsuba 2 rounds in a row here in game 2.
Yeah, Matsuba is now starting to gain the upper hand here. Oh, there's the debuff.
Puts the fragile on him. Get out of my face.
Yep.
Counter hit.
Counter hit. Yeah. Engager. Yep.
And then the simple DF1. Matsuba getting the little opportunities he needed in game 2. And we're going to bring it to a final game here. Japan versus Japan.
The turns have indeed tabled. The turns have indeed tabled, because like with the first game, Nobi was just zooming by, and now Matsuba's bringing up that same energy, and we get the character switch. This
matchup has happened a surprising amount of times this weekend, and it hasn't always been on stream. We saw Sharp from Japan versus Arslan Ash, and in pools, Fear of Silence lost to Akil from Pakistan, also playing the Anna. So we'll see if one of the Dragunovs can win this matchup this weekend.
Yep.
Goes for low, low again. Counter hit.
Counter, yep. Definitely at the wall, getting that wall advantage for Nobi. Yep.
Oh! Whiffs the Aphrodite, the 3+4, and that little low is all that Nobi needs to take round 1 in this final game.
What a block! That was sick. Okay, going to the wall, closing in a space with the stance transitions. Very clean from Matsuba.
Oh, gets the rocket as well. Nobi below half health right now, but he's got a little bit of recoverable. It's not going to matter. It might not matter right now.
Okay, now we 1-1. We tied now.
This definitely feels like whoever draws first blood ends up winning the round, and it might be Matsuba again here.
Punish! Here we go.
Krashev.
Okay.
Spends the heat smash, pushing her across the screen. Wow, goes for the 4-3 and gets the free crouch grab afterward.
Yep.
Nice step, but the wall's in a weird spot.
Don't even matter. No set point.
All right, as they say, the floor is lava right now. Who is going to be the one that takes advantage of it? Counter hit, salvo right from the start, running 4-4-3. This is the Nobi Dragunov we're used to. Oh,
Who's
no.
gonna go boom first? There's the boom from Nobi.
Lost 4, yeah. Salvo.
Okay.
Ignition, goes for the legs. Legs again.
Nobi needs one more hit to close it, and Matsuba's trying to fight back.
How much can we get here? You're on a sliver, even if you recover. Oh, what a punish, but
And then the running two to close it. Nobi with the slight pop-off, taking it over Matsuba.
You saw like the whole... It's stressful. This Anna's real good right now, and it's really stressful having first the two betting your at least your winner's bracket against that kind of character.
I'm gonna hop off
is
until
really
top
scary.
24. I will be back later on, y'all.
Bringing out the Anna. You know,
Thanks for
play to
watching.
win,
Sorry
right?
I
But
passed
I
out.
always enjoy watching him play the thing. So
But,
I wish I
I'll be
would have
back